All right. What's up, folks? We are back live on the new channel, the new main channel. What's up, folks? We're going to get into this one about the history of the stock market. So this is kind of a topic that was just brought up not that long ago, probably about 20 minutes ago. Me and B-Dub, like a lot of topics for Friday end up popping up just based on, conversations on different things within society, and got to talking, and he brought up the conversation on how was the stock market created and what was the purpose of the stock market. So I want to dive into this topic here. We want to dive into the topic on the stock market. How does it work? How does it operate? What are they trading? What's the point of it? What people are involved in it? How is all the wealth control? And I think this country or the global economies have started to kind of trend in the wrong direction, to be honest. Trending in a direction to where, wealth is being controlled by a small population of people, and people who kind of directly descend from, certain kind of lines, almost to where it's almost like truly secret society dominance over societies due to the fact that people lack the intelligence. And here go the black, under BlackRock, that Palantir. If y'all ever write boycotts, always writing the damn chat talking about do some homework. I ain't doing the homework on shit, but that's one of the companies that she's talking about. Planeteer, however you say that shit. But we'll get into it. I'll wait for the brother Brandon to jump on, sent the link. And because there's two of them in here. What is this I'm calling? Wait, where is this? Two different links that I want to go with. So there's the one from here from SoFi, and also the one from Wikipedia, which goes more in depth on it. So this one from SoFi Learn speaks about a brief history on the stock market and the stock exchange. And this is an article from earlier this year. And want to dive into this, get an understanding. What do these numbers mean? What is the up and down trends? These things, are they indicators of where the economy is going? How these things go? How do they affect you at work? Especially people in production type work. So anything dealing with commodities, things that are traded, where you think you're working in the job, you work for some service industry. How does the stock market impact? How much does trading and buying shares of your company impact you at work? Because you sure in the hell ain't seeing no damn increases in pay from this, and you may see stock market blow up, see it go down. So a stock, let me blow this one up and get a quick one. We'll pause this one. Brandon might be in here. We're just waiting for him to jump on. So today, the performance, wait, let me go up. So the stock market history dates back hundreds of years to the 13th century, to 13th century Europe. Don't want to hear no people with Himotep mindsets, and they always talking about, nah, man, the stock market started in Africa, man. The black man invented all this other stuff people go with. So it started hundreds of years ago in 13th century Europe. It says, but the U.S. stock market didn't become an established part of economic life until much later, during the 18th century, being slavery, or maybe the British kind of set up the structure here. Here goes some key points. The stock market has a long history dating back to the 13th century Europe. It says it became established in the United States during the 18th century. So like the 1700s, for those who don't recognize when you see century, the century it's in. The stock market, The stock market works by facilitating transactions between buyers and sellers of financial securities. Stock market indexes such as the Dow Jones Industrial Average and the S&P 500 measures the performance of specific portions of the market. So tech, manufacturing, all that kind of stuff. The U.S. stock market has experienced significant events throughout history, including crashes such as the one in 1929 and recoveries. Stock markets exist worldwide, says, with major exchanges in cities like London, Tokyo, Shanghai, United States, the major markets. And salute to everybody that's out there that's tuning in. We'll dive into it. We'll take questions. This conversation is going to bounce all over the place. Says, when did the U.S. stock market start? Let's check that one out. When did Wall Street start? And if this article here ain't getting funky with it, I'm gonna switch over to the Wikipedia one because this one is kind of a brief one. This one may be a little bit whitewashed. I want the article to kind of lay the shit on thick. And let me see. I can skip through this one. This one ain't touching on shit. This one is a little too whitewashed. This one is a little bit too safe. Let me jump out of this one and we'll move over to the Wikipedia one. This one is pretty in depth and it skimmed over before going live and it ain't with the whitewashing. Let me move this stuff over off the side here and we'll get this one pulled up. So here we go. Let's get this one. There go Brandon. What's up, beat up?
What up, Rich?
Oh man, chilling.
How we looking? What we learning so far?
I switched over, man, because that article I was reading is a little too whitewashed. I wanted to go into this wiki one, the Wikipedia one, because it dives more into like the slave history and other things like that.
All right.
And I think it adds more depth to it. So I'll start it off.
Okay.
All right. So this stock market, equity markets, or share market says is an aggregation of buyers and sellers of stocks, also called shares, which represents ownership claims on businesses. These may include securities listed on a public stock exchange as well as stocks that is only traded privately, such as shares of private companies that are sold to investors through equity crowdfunding platforms. Events are not events, but investments are usually made with an investment strategy in mind. The size of the market is it's probably going to compare nations, markets. So the size of the market says the total market capitalization of all public traded stocks worldwide rose from US 2.5 trillion in the 1980s to US dollar 2.5 trillion in 1980 to 111 trillion by the end of 2023. That is crazy, homie. As of 2016, there are 60 stock exchanges in the world. Of these, there are 16 exchanges with a market capitalization of $1 trillion or more, and they account for 87% of global market capitalization. Apart from Australian security exchanges, these 16 exchanges are all in North America, Europe, or Asia. By country, the largest stock market as of January 2023 are the United States of America with about 59%, followed by Japan with 6.2, and the United Kingdom with about 3.9. That's why so much heavy foreign investment in this country. The stock exchange. A stock exchange is an exchange or bourse, however bourse means, where stockbrokers and traders can buy and sell shares, meaning our equity stock, bonds, or other securities. Many large companies have their stocks listed on a stock exchange. This makes the stock more liquid and thus more attractive to many investors. The exchange may also act as a guarantor of settlement. These and other stocks may also be traded over the counter or OTC, that is, through a dealer. Some large companies will have their stocks listed on more than one exchange in different countries so as to attract international investors. Stock exchanges may also cover other types of securities, such as fixed interest securities or bonds, or less frequently derivatives, which are more likely to be traded or over the counter or OTC. Trade in stock markets means the transfer and exchange of money or of a stock or a security from a seller to a buyer. This requires two parties to agree on to agree on the price. Equities or stocks or shares confer the owner's interest in a particular company. Hold on, let me highlight this. Give me 1 second. Participants in the stock market range from small individual stock investors to large investors, who can be based anywhere in the world, and may include banks, insurance companies, pension funds, and hedge funds. Their buy or sell orders may be executed on their behalf by a stock exchange trader. Some exchanges are physical locations where transactions are carried out on a trading floor by a method known as open outcry. This method is used in some stock exchanges or commodity exchanges and involves traders shouting bids and offer prices. I think ain't that outdated? Don't they just click the button on the computer?
That's what
Says
they saying. That's what they finna. I already read this earlier. I sped read this. That's what they finna tell you in the next sentence. But go ahead.
okay. The the other the other type of stock exchange has a network of computers where where trades are made electronically. An example of such an exchange is the Nasdaq.
So that's what the Nasdaq is. That's the electronically traded stock and shit like that.
Rather than so they still do the outcry and shit on the floor.
I think so.
And it says, let me know when you want to take over.
I wanted to get to the actual history of what it's about. I know we breaking
Okay,
down what it does. We can go back. We can go to that after the
back
history.
up. Okay, I
Yeah.
got you.
You know what I mean? Like I want to read the history of what's like where because we know Wall Street was actually where they used to sell slaves at.
Right. Yeah, let's go. Let me dive down. Demographics, participants by race, gender. Here we go. There we go.
All right, I'm ready for this. Let's get to it. Highlight that. Blow it up a little bit for me. Pause.
All right. Man, we're gonna use that pause shit over there. We ain't
I
saying
do.
no homo shit.
I do. I play the pause game.
This nigga.
Hey, bro. Being
Listen.
honest. I play the pause game. But anyway, uh history. In 12th century France, the couriers de change were concerned with managing and regulating the debts of agricultural communities on behalf of the banks. Because these men also traded with debts, they could be called the first brokers. The Italian historian uh, Ludovico Guicciardini, you like that, don't you, Reggie? Right.
It sounds good. Go ahead.
He did, didn't it? He did. Describe how in the late 13th century, bourgeois commodity traded gatherers outdoor at a market square containing an inn owned by a family called Van de Berze. And in 1409, they became the the bourgeois. Basically, bourgeois. That's basically like the bourgeois type of shit. Like that's what I think that derived from. So
Yeah,
the
that's one thing too.
bourgeois institutionalizing what had been up until then an informal meeting. The idea quickly spread around Flanders and neighboring counties about
Country, counties.
counties, and Perusian soon opened in Ghent and Rottingham. International traders and specifically the Italian bankers presented in Burgess since the early 13th century took back the word in their countries to define the place for a stock market exchange. First, the Italians, Borsa, but soon also the French, Bourse, the Germans, Bors, Russians, Biza, Czechs, Burza, Swedes, Borza, Danes, and I guess it's the same fucking thing. In most languages, the word with that coincides with that for money bag. Damn. Dating back to Latin Burza, from which obviously derives the name of the Van der Burza family. Damn, they did all that just to tell that was where they name derived from.
It's the history.
I tell you, boy, people they can do better than they right. God damn. In the middle of the 13th century, Venetian bankers began to trade in government securities. In 13, what is the government security? Stop that right there. We need to find out what a government security is.
I think it's like a bond. Let me pull it up.
It is, but let's open up a tab. It's for the people though. Open up another tab.
All right.
Yeah, just do copy. What? Yeah, we need to find out what that is.
Hold on, give 1 second. We'll shift over.
You should be able to right click on that and then
search. No, it didn't have that like a hyperlink on it.
You still should be able to do it. Right click on that. You highlighted now. Right click on it. Government security. It should say.
Oh, let me see.
It should say copy or find or some shit like that.
Just give me the copy. Oh, let me see. Search for Google.
Yeah.
All right, let me go here. Let me exit out real quick. It went on Google.
We need to
All
see
right,
what they
so
talking about. Yeah.
government securities are debt instruments issued by a national government to finance its operation and public spending. In the U.S., they are says they are issued by the Treasury Department and are considered extremely safe because they are backed by the full faith and credit of the U.S. government. So you got Treasury bills, Treasury notes,
So
Treasury
basically, it's the
bonds.
help for the government when the government need to build something to do something. They issue these notes and shit out, and you get money out for it.
Yeah, at the whenever the maturity date of that bill or that
Okay.
note. So 5, 10, some are 10, some are 20. Treasury bill is a short-term zero coupon bond that matures in 1 year or less. They're sold at a discount to their face value, says, and the investor receives the full face value at maturity. T bills are often used to manage a government's short-term cash flow needs. All right, we can go back.
Let's do it.
All right, that maybe helps some of us black folks get better with
Yeah,
playing in the
because
market.
we need to, because that show us that we should figure out what these T bonds is and maybe try to invest a little bread in it. You know what I mean? And get 100 or 200. But anyway, so that's what that
Salute
is.
everybody.
Uh, let me see. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Bankers in Pisa, Verona, Genoa, and Florence also began trading in government securities during the 14th century. This was only possible because of their work. Independent city states not ruled by a duke, but a council of influential citizens. Italian companies were also the first to issue shares. Companies in England and the Low Countries followed in the 16th century. Around this time, a joint stock company, one whose stock is owned jointly by the shareholders, emerged and became important. Remember, that's the Dutch English stock, the Dutch English. Remember that?
Colony, yeah.
Yeah, that's what
When
that's
they
doing.
part of the slave trade shit.
Yeah, that's what they finna tell us. You know that they don't want to say it, but that was the Dutch English trading company. Remember,
Right.
one whose stock is jointly owned by the shareholders emerged and became important for colonization of what Europeans called the New World.
America in
There,
Africa.
yep. There are now stock markets virtually in every developed and most developing economies, with the world's largest markets being the United States, United Kingdom, Japan, India, China, Canada, Germany, France, South Korea. Africa don't have. Do Africa have one?
Probably in South Africa.
No. Let's see. We ain't guessing.
All right, let's go.
The South
Go,
does
go,
Africa.
go. Keep reading it while I
Okay.
pull it up. Good.
Yeah, I keep reading. If you want, if you could do that, I love to do that. While you in the background.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Importance. Even in the days before Pestroka, socialism was never a monolith. Within the communist countries, the spectrum of socialism ranged from the quasi-market, quasi-syndicate system of Yugoslavia to the centralized totalitarianism of neighboring Albania. I don't know what the fuck this got to do with anything. One time I asked Professor Von Miles, the great expert on economics of socialism, at one point on this spectrum of Satanism, would he designate a country as socialist or not? At the time, I wasn't sure that any definite criterion existed to make this sort of clear-cut judgment, and so I was pleasantly surprised at the clarity and decisiveness. Hold on, you start going too fast. Yeah, oh, that's why. It's read out of somebody fucking thoughts in a book. I knew it. I'm like, what the fuck? That's an excerpt from this bitch book.
Yeah. All right, let me pull up the stock market in Africa. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, one day I was like, what the fuck is she on? What the fuck?
All right, here we go. So yes, Africa has several stock markets across the continent. These markets facilitate the buying and selling of shares in publicly traded companies. Here are some key points about the stock market in Africa. Major stock markets: Johannesburg,
You
located in
said
South
it.
Africa.
That's in South Africa.
Yeah, it's the largest and most developed stock exchange in Africa.
Said it, bro.
Nairobi,
You knew that. I mean, we knew
the
that.
whitest country in that bug. Who
Shit.
the only? I was telling a black cat earlier today at work. I was like, man, the only country in Africa that has that had a nuclear weapon. And he was like, nah, it said South Africa. where it's the white nation. I said, but it used to. Now I was like, now no nations in Africa have a nuclear weapon. I said, when that ended, it's like Nelson Mandela came into power. Fools dismantled that shit. Then the next one, so you got Nairobi, which is based in Kenya, says it is one of the leading exchanges in East Africa. Nigerian stock market says this is one of the largest in West Africa, featuring a diverse range of listed companies. You have the Egyptian exchange located in Cairo, says it is one of the oldest stock exchanges in Africa. The emerging markets, many African countries are developing their stock markets, such as the Dar es Salaam Stock Exchange in Tanzania and Botswana, and the Botswana Stock Exchange.
That's good enough.
And wait, let me see these investment opportunities it got. Africa's stock market offers opportunities for both local and
I already
international
said
investors.
right there. It's gonna tell you that it could be volatile and all that bullshit. That's good
All right,
enough, man.
all right, we bounce back. Remember, it's for the people. It's for the people, homie.
My bad. You right.
All right, here we go. Let me highlight this: the function and purpose.
The function and purpose. The stock market is one of the most important ways for companies to raise money, along with debt markets, which is generally more imposing but do not trade publicly. This allows businessmen to be publicly traded and raise additional financial capital for expansion by selling shares of ownership of the company in a public market. But you know what's fucked up though, bro? They'll have fucking 5 million shares of this company, 8, you know what I mean? Like, bro. But anyway, the liquidity that an exchange affords the investors enables their holders to quickly and easily sell securities. This is an attractive feature of investing in stocks compared to other less liquid investments such as property and other immovable assets. See, they tell you, they give you excerpts of the only way you're gonna get rich or have money in America, Reggie. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It's 3 ways to make it in America. And I'm gonna give it to you right here, and they're giving you the game. We just not smart enough to catch this. Not smart enough, but we don't have the tools to put it together. But it's right here. They telling you that it's 3 stocks, owning a company and a business, or fucking real estate. Them the 3 ways to get rich. They showing you right here. They just basically broke that shit down. If you don't own no real estate, if you don't have shares in the business or own a business yourself, bro, you would never be rich. But anyway, I know you don't believe that, but history.
It sounds good when the market is good, yeah. But when they crash,
the market being good, it ain't never.
All right, let me tell you what. Let me tell you this.
You don't understand. That's your logic, but that's not true.
But let me tell you this point. Let me tell you this point with a prominent YouTuber who does real estate investment. This fool is sold his property by reading the writing on the wall, seeing the direction the market is going. He's decided to cash out, getting his money while it's hot. When most of the times, even people like him will tell you, leave your money in there, the market will go up. He said, no, and this is my philosophy in that shit. Nope, I want to pull everything out, sit on the sideline. I'm not about to waste this money on shit. I'm going to watch what the market do, see when the market hit its landing. When does it bottom out? And when things start to improve,
when it bottom out for him, though, Red.
But look, he has this money. Now this money will add into an additional investment. This time people jump out of that shit.
Don't work for you.
But if he's jumping out, what do I look like a fool jumping in that shit? But let me say, let me say this, Brandon. If he's already beginning, like you see with the 1929 crisis, and even in the 2007, when you start seeing a panic in the market, is a clear sign of where you don't jump into it. You can jump at it the wrong time in pricing.
Right.
And that's the way you look at investments, bro. You just don't throw money at shit. It is very true, Brandon.
Okay, you want me to pick one investment? Let's pick one commodity, and let's see in the last 15 years.
No, we'll do that once we get through our reading. We gotta stay focused.
Let's stay focused.
Focus, homie.
Okay, go back to the thing. Okay, but you're wrong. Just so you know.
All right.
It's shown that the price. Listen to this. History has shown that the price of stocks and other assets is an important part of the dynamics of economic activity and can influence or be a good indication of social mood. That's depending on people feel. An economy where the stock market is on the rise is considered to be up and coming. See, that's your mood, how you feel.
Everything in the stock market, you'll see where a lot of things are based on intuitive
I
things.
know how people feel.
A lot of things are based on speculation. That's where you can watch what drives the market. A lot of this is look, but Brandon, look, this is the thing that you fail to realize. What is the thing about going into stocks versus what you seen with the when they offer the government? What was that? What was the term? Government treasury. I forgot what the word to use. Government assets or bonds and whatnot, whatever we pulled up. Those things are less risky, right? The stock market comes with risk. So of course a lot of that's based on move.
Everything comes with risk.
Speculation.
Your job comes with risk. You driving everything comes with risk.
Absolutely. And you weigh those risks, bro.
So what I'm saying is,
this is the thing why it's important to educate yourself. You make the decisions.
Right. But
sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Yeah, but what this is telling you is that
I got money invested, bro.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general. I'm saying, but what it's telling us, I say us. What it's telling us is that this shit is based on how people feel, and it's an up and down, and it can drive whether the economics go up and down based on the feeling. This is some bullshit.
But no, it just ain't based on feeling. Like everything you look in the market, like even in today's market, a lot of things are shaped. That's why okay.
It's finna get to that. Everything you finna say. An economy where the stock market is on the rise and considered to be up and coming economy. The stock market is often considered the primary indicator of a country's economic strength and development. That's what you just said. Rising shares prices, for instance, tend to be associated with increased business investment and vice versa. Share prices also affect the wealth of households and their consumption. Therefore, central banks tend to keep an eye on the control and behavior of the stock market in general, on the smooth operation of its financial system functions. Financial stability is the reason d'etat of central banks.
The Fed.
Basically. Exchange also acts as a clearinghouse for each transaction, meaning they collect and deliver the shares and guarantee payment to the seller of the security. This eliminates the risk to an individual buyer or seller that the counterparty could default on the transaction. The smooth function of these activities facilitate economic growth in their lower cost and enterprise promote the production of goods and services as well as possibly employment. In this way, financial system is assumed to contribute to increased prosperity. Although some controversy exists as to whether the optimal financial system is bank-based or market-based, it's some bullshit.
It's the way it's assessed, bro.
Some bullshit. Just read. They just made this shit up out of thin air. I hate these motherfuckers.
No, but I mean, it works as long as you don't have
this
corruption.
Don't work.
But no, it does. But see, this is where government comes into play. This is where you try to limit so much corruption in government. You try to eliminate instabilities in government.
You can't.
No, you can't. But you can do enough to try to alter that. That's why these elections become so important.
They not.
No, for now we in turmoil right now in this country, and that's what brings.
You think we in turmoil?
Under Trump, you're definitely in turmoil. Bro. You crazy if you don't think so. Under Bush, you are in turmoil. Absolutely, bro.
What makes
What you mean? What makes it? You don't see the conflicts this idiot starting?
No, show me.
Man, you've been not paying attention to shit.
America's at war. He started a war.
America's damn near about to engage in it. America's in conflict with many nations. America's at odds with its allies.
Who?
What you mean? Who? France, Britain. A lot of these motherfuckers.
Just in Britain eating dinner. Ain't he still there
eating dinner? With who? The powerless fucking king.
All right, cool. But anyway, I mean, cool. That's what they are. That's who they all talk to. So
out there, that nigga up there talking a bunch of white shit. We need to protect English-speaking nations.
See, this is what you gotta understand.
That's why China on our ass. China recognizing what's going down, bro.
Bro, stop being a propagandist, bro.
Brandon, it's not, bro. I done went to school for a bunch of this shit and read over this kind of shit.
It's still propaganda.
These talks that been talked about like 15 years ago. It's not propaganda. Some of it is used as propaganda, but there's always most conflicts, major conflicts with the powerful nations have all derived over economics, bro.
Well, let's go to the behavior of stock prices.
All right.
Go there. I'm gonna read that.
And let me know when you want me to take over.
Behavior and stock
Yeah,
prices.
hold on, I'm gonna highlight the whole section. Hold on. Hold on. All right.
That's not the whole section, sucker.
Yeah, rational behaviors and behavior.
No, it stop at irrational behavior.
All right, go
Changes
ahead.
changes in stock prices are mostly caused by external factors such as socioeconomic conditions, inflation, exchange rates. Intellectual capital does not affect the company's stock current earnings. Intellectual capital contributes to a stock's return growth. The efficient market hypothesis is a hypothesis in financial economics that states that the asset price reflects all available information at the current time. The hard efficient market hypothesis does not explain the cause of events such as the crash in 1987 when the Dow Jones plummeted 22.6%, the
Man.
largest ever one-day fall in the United States. This event demonstrated the share price can fall dramatically, even though no generally agreed upon definite cause has been found. A thorough search failed to detect any reasonable development that might account for the crash. Such events are predicted to occur strictly by randomness, although very rarely. Although very rarely. Although very rare. Oh, my
I
bad. I
think,
got
but
stuck.
I think they ignored what caused that. It was all that corporate bullshit going on during that time.
It seems also to be that's when old boy went to jail with for uh what's
See,
the what
that
no
was Reagan. They allowed all
when
that
Jeffrey
corporate
what's the name
ratings.
when Jeffrey Epstein, remember his partner, ain't that when his partner went to jail, the fall of was that Bear Stearns?
No, Bear Stearns happened at the 2008 shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bear Stearns
What company
on that.
was that he worked for that failed?
Bear Stearns, he got in trouble at Bear Stearns. I know I remember hearing something about him and Bear Stearns. It's like a accounting firm or some shit like that,
Yeah,
or
and then
investment
somebody
firm.
went to jail in the 80s. I'm telling you, bro.
A lot of cats was going to jail back in the 80s. There was so much corporate. That's what that Wolf of Wall Street shit kind of is really
Yeah.
based off of that time period.
This ain't talking about nothing but what a EMH is. Scroll down.
All right, but no, it's dealing with the behavior of the market. Like even speaking on this
No, it's
crash.
not. It's talking about the behavior of the damn stock EMH itself. I'm telling you, but I keep reading. Assault EMH. If you want me to, I will. But I'm just telling you.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
think maybe something in there.
all right. I'm telling you, it's not. I just read all the way through it. But all right. Let me see. This event demonstrated such
Oh wait, no, you read that.
it seems also to be generally that many price movements beyond those which are predicted to occur randomly or not occasionally by new information. A study of the 50 largest one-day share prices movement in the United States in the post-war period seems to confirm this. A South EMH has emerged which does not require that prices remain or near equilibrium, but only that market participants cannot systematically profit from any momentary market anomaly. Moreover, while EMH predicts that all price movements in the absence of change in fundamental information is random, i.e., non trending, many studies have shown a market tendency for the stock market to trend over periods of weeks or longer. Various explanations for such a large and apparently non random price movement have been promulgated. For instance, some researchers show that changes in estimated risk and the use of certain strategies such as stop loss limits and the value at risk limits directly could cause financial markets to overact. But the best explanation seems that the distribution of stock market prices is non Gaussian, in which EMH in any of its current forms would not be strictly applicable. Other research has shown. I told you I spare read through this in this.
All right,
Ain't what you think it is.
all right. We'll go rational. Keep going. Crashes.
It, it,
Or you want to get into the more that history with
I
slave and
wanted to
shit?
go into the history, man. They ain't gave us no history yet.
All right. No, it's some down here. This is why I seen this one versus
Man, I
that other
think
one
it
I
was
quoted.
better on the other one you had. The
No,
first.
this one had that Indian company you was talking about.
Yeah, I know it do the Dutch.
Wait, I thought
The
it did.
West
Wait, what did I pull up?
man.
Hold on, let me get out of here. Let me find another one.
You and your Wikipedia.
CNN.
CNN Rich.
Oh, let me go. History of stock market. Hold on. Yeah, the other one was a little too whitewashed. It didn't really have nothing in it. Cause and then again, I think that's gonna be more. Not seeing something that had the East Indian bullshit in it. Let's go. History of the
I
stock
promise you
market.
would.
Huh?
Man, on a light note, while you looking at when we gonna get the Deuce and Reds basketball game, bro?
It was supposed to happen if I'd have went out there, but like I said, my son team stepping up their practices. That's where I was at tonight.
Oh, that would have been so live.
Man, Deuce ain't gonna score a damn point. He'll probably get mad and try to swing on me or some
Hey,
shit.
hey, you think he gonna you gonna have to put it live? He ain't gonna let you put that shit up, huh? He gonna be like, "Hey, homie," he gonna press you in. Hey, homie, gonna put that shit up.
They be like, hey, get this nigga.
Yeah, you got to have your relatives, or your other relatives. You know how you
They
always
like,
got other relatives around. They be like, "Hey, yo, chill out, bro."
and I'll tell you that nigga probably he gonna be mad as hell. I beat him and shit. And then shit, my knees been hurting too, so I'm glad I ain't play that nigga. I still would have beat him.
Red, you
I still
stupid.
would have beat these. Man, that fool can't ball like that. It's been too long. He ain't been on the court.
Your mind think your mind still think you can do it, but your body is like, I can't do that.
No, that's why I play somebody my own age. I ain't running with the 20-year-olds and younger kids than that, chasing their asses up and down the court. Like if I did that shit for like one game, man, I'll probably be on bed rest for like a week.
Tried to
Okay, here
tell
we
y'all,
go.
y'all said y'all was gonna go 5 games. I'm like, man, y'all not to play no fucking 5 games.
No, that's what Deuce is talking because he still think he probably in his 20s and shit. Cause he ain't ran a hard game in a long time. So you know how cats go to prison when they young and shit, done did 40 years and still think they as young as when they went in. That's what Deuce is believing. He is
So
believing that
why?
same kind
He
of
must
shit.
don't have no athletic job because I don't know why in the hell he believe that. Climb up a ladder, start drilling some shit, start doing some real man work, build some shit. You're gonna be like, God damn.
Yeah, that's
That's
just
what
a
you
man.
gonna know.
That's a man's pride and shit. That's all that is. That's the pride. Niggas don't want to lose to people. All right, I got it. Here we go. We pulled this one up. Yeah, I could have sworn that other one I had up had the history of the involvement of slave trade, but I think that goes more towards Wall Street is what the
Yeah, and then
other
they
one.
don't like putting that in. You gotta go find that. They don't want to put that there.
Yeah, I think I saw it in it, but I think you got to go over to the history of Wall Street. So let's see. The stock market has a rich, long-standing history dating back centuries, with its roots
Yep, there you go. I
lies.
just read it. It's there.
Oh, you
It's
see
at
it?
the bottom. Hell yeah. I just read it.
Oh yeah, here you go. Says Antwerp in London in the 1500s. Says modern stock trading as
And
we
that
know it.
bank still exists right now. Lloyd's of London. That bank still exists right now.
Where you see the Lloyd's of London?
Thought you said Lloyd's of London.
No, no. No, it says the modern stock market as we know it says begins with Amsterdam Stock Exchange being founded in 1668. Elements associated with modern stock markets, such as the initial public offering, were first implemented via this exchange, including offering Dutch East India Company shares. So that's them all their involvement in shipments of
Yep.
Africans, right?
Yep.
So let me see. The stock says stock markets first appeared in other European cities during the late 1700s, followed by their introduction into newly formed United States in 1792 on Wall Street in New York City. I'm mad I didn't get to see goddamn Wall Street when I was out there. Early trading activity largely consisted of government bonds and banks. Says of government bonds and bank stocks before 1817, when the New York Stock Exchange officially launched its trading stock of insurance, banking, and coal companies located
Yeah, we
along
need to find
East
slave.
Corridor.
No, that ain't good enough. Nope, we need to do slave. That ain't good enough.
Yeah,
Leave
yeah,
that
that's
tab open. Leave that tab open because this is cutting straight to the chase. I like this. But
what.
do
Yeah,
Walmart slave, Wall Street
no,
slave.
see, that's what it is. Because you're doing the stock exchange, we gotta go into Wall
Right.
Street.
Do Wall Street
So we need to go into history of
slave.
Wall Street. History of Wall Street. That's what it's gonna give you that. Just go in there, get the nitty gritty on this. Let me see. Go ahead. Just keep filling the air while I pull this
Yeah,
up.
if you want me to, I could keep reading. Uh uh Let me see. Throughout the 19th century, stock trading saw tremendous expansion across Western nations thanks to individual revolution. I mean, I said individual, goddamn, industrial revolution and railroads. New communication technologies like the telegraph made long distance stock transactions possible and helped create an official national stock market over time. Uh, Numerous private stock exchanges merged together into more regulated public exchanges. For example, London Stock Exchange and Paris Bourse were founded during this era. Western expansion and railroad growth led to the establishment of numerous stock exchanges throughout the U.S., including in San Francisco, Chicago, and Kansas City. However, New York Stock Exchange remains dominant. Charles Dow created the Dow Jones Industrial Average Index to measure industrial stocks traded on the New York Stock Exchange. So that's who created the Dow Jones.
Yeah.
I mean the Dow Jones Industrial Average. The Dow is still widely considered an indicator of performance on Wall Street. Following the stock market crash in 1929, that initiated the Great Depression. Stricter controls were implemented to limit excessive speculation and fraud, eventually leading to the formation of the Security and Exchange Commission (SEC) in 1934. Since then, stock markets worldwide. How do you get on the SEC?
No, the SC is that government shit.
So the president put you there.
No, it's a bureau. It's a branch of the government.
So
They
I'm saying,
regulate that shit.
how do you get there?
No, you got. Anytime you go in public, you got to.
No, no, you missing what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. How do you work for them?
Oh, it's a good. I guess you got to apply for. I don't know if you have a background in it. It's a government job.
Do the
It's
point?
it's
Do the,
it's, it's a
so,
regulatory agency and shit.
so do the government? Does the president appoint the head of the SEC?
I think so. Or
I think.
Congress may do it. Congress might do that shit. Let's see. The head
Yeah, I
of
keep reading
the SEC.
because I want to know. Since the stock markets worldwide have experienced remarkable growth propelled by widespread public participation, technology, goddamn, technology, man, I'm done. Go ahead. That's a damn shame. Tech,
Technological.
damn, bro, that's the same. Innovations like electronic trading platform, global expansion, and increased regulation, ultimately becoming inextricably linked with
Let me see.
national and global economies alike. God damn, boy, my words getting jumbled.
Let me type the head of the. Let me see if they're elected. Yeah, it's a government agency. I think they are appointed. Paul Atkins says becomes chair as Trump orders rules cuts.
Yeah,
So
so
I,
Trump put him there.
so I guess they are appointed and it says was sworn in. So he appoints him. And I think these people go through that. What's that congressional shit?
Yeah, they do that. They got to go through that.
Yeah. So that's what it is. So confirmed. They go through Senate
Okay, they
confirmation.
got confirmation. Okay,
Yeah.
look at Karma. That's messed up. Karma messed with my read. I'm going on mute. Go ahead, read.
She put the reading rainbow. So I'm
Yeah,
trying to pull this one up. I'm trying to get the they don't want to cover the
I know they don't.
the damn
But
slave
we
trading.
learned that. But we learned that growing up. We knew that.
Right. And let me see. Okay, I think I might got something right here. Cause a lot of American. That's like what I was getting to with that damn with the how they trying to. Okay, here we go. I got it. It's on the Wikipedia one. They got it right here. Like in that documentary I was watching with that family, which sickened the hell out of me today. And
Insane.
like how they want to kind of whitewash that history and skim over and soft shoe that shit. So here we are. We got to go into Wall Street history. Let me say what's up to the folks on here. Put the comments. Pittsburgh T says Bear Stearns was a
See,
collapse.
Pittsburgh
Says it
T
was a
dropped the
collapse.
link. Pittsburgh T dropped the link.
Oh, you put what's that
Yeah,
from?
click on it.
All right, hold on. I gotta go to my YouTube. It says the slave link. Well, this one got it too. This Wikipedia
All right,
one.
let me see. In the original record of the New Amsterdam, the Dutch always called the street Hetzinga, the Belt, which was also the name of the original outer barrier street wall and canal of Amsterdam. After the English conquest of New Netherlands in 1664, they renamed the settlement New York. And in tax records from April 1665, still in Dutch, they refer to the street as Hetzinger, often say wall, the belt or the city wall. This use of both names for the street also appears as late as 1691 on the Miller's Plan of New York. New York Governor Thomas Dongan may have issued the first official designation of Wall Street in 1686. The same year he issued the new charter for New York. Confusion over the origins of the name Wall Street appeared in modern times because in the 19th and early 20th century, some historians mistakenly thought that the Dutch had called it De Wall Street, which to Dutch ears sound like Walloon Street. However, in the 17th century, New Amsterdam, the Wall Street Wharf or Dock Street was a section of what is today Pearl Street. You can read that. You can keep reading because you still ain't got to I think what you call it probably already get
Oh, here we go right here.
go ahead.
It says original wall was constructed under orders from Director General of the Dutch West India Company.
There they go.
What is his name? Stewie Vincent says at the start of the first Anglo-Dutch Wars, soon after New Amsterdam was incorporated in 1653. Fearing an overland invasion of English troops from the colonies in New England, at the time Manhattan was easily accessible by land because the Harlem Ship Canal had not been dug. He ordered a ditch and wooden palisade to be constructed on the northern boundaries of the New Amsterdam settlement, which New Amsterdam was Manhattan, right? Or was that what they called New York? I think that's Manhattan, I believe. And it says the wall was built of dirt and 15-foot wooden planks measuring 2,340 feet long and 9 feet tall, and was built using the labor of both enslaved Africans and white colonists. Says in fact, Stu Vincent had ordered that the citizens, without exception, shall work on the construction by immediately digging a ditch from the East River to the North River, 4 to 5 feet deep and 11 to 12 feet wide, and that the soldiers and other servants of the company together are slaves, I guess, says together with free Negroes. That's why I never understood within that slave society is free blacks. Says no one accepted shall no one
What you
accepted.
mean you understand?
Like, yeah, because during this like I'm wondering like who were these free blacks? Like, or were these like mulatto blacks, or how were they free? Because when you look at this is during what the year to say 1650s. So
Yeah,
shall oh go ahead.
yeah. I see. Do not see what it is the United States. The Constitution don't call them 3/5 of a man yet. They don't classify everybody yet. So some people is known slaves, like work for them and belong to them, and some people, it's like that. It ain't just dominant yet.
right? But even when you look at some history with the dominant history, there's still free blacks in that society too. That's why I always be wondering, like, when shit is just put into like certain books or where there are
Yeah,
people that
bro. All they
captured
gotta
it.
do is burn their motherfucking paperwork. And you see 12 Years a Slave, they kidnapped their ass
I never
back in
watched that
slavery.
shit.
Oh yeah, they kidnapped that. He tell a story about being kidnapped back into slavery.
Yeah, that's
He
cold.
was a free black in the North. They bopped his ass upside the head, drug his ass, I think, and he woke up. He was in motherfucking South, enslaved.
Damn, that's foul. Yeah, CJ Deuce out there with for Mook baby's birthday. The baby birthday tomorrow. All right, so let's see. No one accepted shall complete the work on the fort by constructing a breastwork and the farm.
Hey, Reg, and remember this day history. Them Negroes might not have been free. They just might have thought they was free because they was happy and smiling and shit. The motherfuckers was free. What make you think they free? How you know they free?
That's why I be wondering. Like, I don't understand that shit, and I
Man,
never could
they
find
might.
a,
I think
a
they be
book.
giving us. I think it might have been a few free people that got their freedom or bought their freedom or they master set them free here and there. But the way they acted, like, oh, with some free Negroes, yeah, y'all don't want to say slaves built that shit is what y'all don't want to say.
Yeah, but it
Like
did
you
show
said,
enslaved, but then
they
it had
did
in that
show it.
part some
I saw
free.
it. Yeah, it was enslaved and free. No.
Because even in another book I got that details like slavery throughout the Caribbeans, the Americans, and all that other shit. They even talked about it. But I'll be like wondering like how was that, or is that some lying shit, or was somebody rewriting the history? I'm like I always trip
Nah,
off
it's a
that.
classism thing. It's just like Mexicans, this, that, just like
They must have
we
been light skinned as blacks,
just like
maybe.
we accept that blacks in jail are slaves. We accept that. It's said in the Constitution. We accept that.
Hmm.
That everybody's a slave in jail. I say that, right?
What you said? The Constitution said that,
Look at the 13th Amendment in the
but
14th
that's
Amendment.
after. That's the post slavery shit.
No. It's right. That's 18. Just look at it real quick.
Yeah. All right, we'll go into it. Oh yeah, hey, watch that video, CJ, or watch the video. Watch the actual video I posted in the. Did I post this? I posted in my community tab, and then you listen to what I said. Well, what am I pulling up? The 13th Amendment.
Because I want to show that this state, once your ass is incarcerated, your ass is in jail. I mean,
Yeah,
your
but
ass is in
that's
jail.
post the post slavery at the emancipation.
No, it's written for the emancipation. That's the loophole they use. If we lock y'all ass up, nigga, you back a slave.
Right. Yeah, that's post slavery and shit. But see, you can do they can do that with the educated elites. They pull that shit on uneducated society of people.
Man, please.
It's true, Brennan. Like we can't view things in this today's lens that we look at shit.
Let me see. Formally abolish slavery and involuntary servitude across the United States, except as punishment for a crime. I told you.
Said, nigga, you looked at a white woman.
Shit, go back to some shit. Go back to them whole squads picking that corn and shit. They pick goddamn cotton and everything down here. Shit, they pick cotton. They pick goddamn. They grow their own food. They corn. They do it all. Goddamn it,
See,
get it.
that's why I was on one. When I went to the army in Texas, I was on one, homie. That shit turned me into fucking I was thinking like I'm a what's that food? Nat Turner and shit. I was ready to
You got
fuck some shit up.
radicalized.
Yeah, that shit pissed me off. The summer I was there made me mad to the motherfucker.
But you was on a goddamn army base. What you see in Killeen, Texas?
Nigga, that heat. Nigga, I thought about, man, it's
You
around that time that
tripping,
black
bro.
dude got drugged.
You tripping.
Nigga, I swear to God, because I always kind of been on that shit. But
Out
then I
your
was in
goddamn.
that heat down there, and nigga, I'm thinking like, nigga, they had my
I want to
people
read your
picking.
medical files, bro, for when they interviewed you and you was telling them this dumbass shit.
Man, I was like, man, I ain't telling nobody this shit I harbored inside. Like they ready to fuck shit up. Like they had my people picking cotton in this shit. I'm like, man, fuck. That's why I was always tripping. I didn't take shit from none of the white people in there. Like nigga, I was gonna take all that frustration on that kind of shit because I thought I was gonna get kicked out. Now I thought I was gonna die in Texas.
What? Bro,
Nigga,
you know it.
I'm
Bro.
from LA, nigga. I ain't felt no heat like that.
Bro, what the hell is wrong with you, bro?
Nigga, that's some real shit. Niggas is picking cotton to that shit.
Bro, y'all weak, bro.
And then but nah, nigga, but you look at that shit whipping the nigga. That's what pissed me off watching that damn slave reunion shit.
Bro,
Like, man, fuck y'all.
I do HVAC, bro. We work outside in the hot sun. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. It be so hot. I'm gonna tell you, my mentor owned his own company. This dude low key a millionaire. Check this out. Black dude too. We riding around. I'm working for him. I'm dog tired, about to pass the fuck out, sweating. It's about 105 degrees outside. He's smiling. I'm like, man, the fuck is wrong with you? His phone blowing up. We riding all around the fucking country just fixing AC units. Just I'm so fucking mad. I'm damn near mad because I done picked this trade. I'm like, what the fuck kind of trade I picked? Well, I'm outside. I'm in fucking hot ass attics. What the fuck? He happy. Right. He happy. I don't know what the fuck he's so happy for. But he like, boy, I work for him, but he was always talking to me about my own company. Like, man, I want you to work for me, man. I'm gonna help you get your license. Anyway, so he like, boy, it's Christmas time. I said, what? He said, boy, it's Christmas time. He said, boy, don't you see all this money out here to be getting? And I ain't thinking about this goddamn money. But I tell you, Reg, at the end of the day, when that man handed me a knot, I felt better. But I'm telling you that goddamn but he was smiling. That's what he told me every day. That was the hype for him. I guess that's what got him going, man. You better get this money when it get cold. We ain't gonna be able to get. Boy, it's Christmas time. This is how you make the Christmas right here. And I be looking at that, man. I ain't lying, man. We done got chased by dogs. All kind of weird shit would happen to us through the summer. I'm all across the state, all in Louisiana doing. Man, I'm mad as fuck because I ain't never at home. This man didn't give a damn.
He wanted that money.
What? And was cold at his job. This ain't no just go fix it. I'm talking about a man this man was cold, but I just remind me of him. It'd be hot, and you be down in the dumps. It'd be like, man, you better get this money, boy. It's Christmas time. But that's the way my mama still get up and go to work every day, and she'll tell me, and I'll be like, Mama, you ain't gotta go to work today. Goddamn, take a day out. She'll be like, nah, my people went to work every day, and here I am sitting on my ass, be talking about I ain't going to work. She called me, you go to work today? No. And my mama, what them people gonna say? Man, mama, fuck them people. I got days out. But my mama would be like, call me every day. Did you go to work today? Nah, mama, I took a day off. You sure taking a lot of days off? I got days to take off, mama.
Exactly.
Nah, I think you need to go to work a little more.
And as you should, man. Cause I was listening to a story the other day. There was a dude. I don't know if his story was real or not, but I believe it from videos I've seen of people that work for companies 30, 40 years. It was like his father died or some shit. His father had given the company like 35 years, some shit. And so, and they, just to kind of do it for the people, but the company is really doing that shit for themselves. That all they did was bring a sheet cake in there, cut everybody a little slice of this cake in honor of him, send their ass right back to work. And this is the way they honor a man who done worked 35 years for a company. You just see that one dude who done worked so many damn years, like 30 years, 40 years, never took days off. And when he retired, what they give him? Not a goddamn thing. Give him a plaque, go in the little break room, give soda, juice, and a damn slice of cake, and send his ass off. Forget about him. It'll be the next person that brought in to replace your ass. So yeah, you take time off like a motherfucker. You done earned and not taking enough time off to build them days up. Cause it's hard to build vacation and sick time. Like, so yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I be stacking mine. I don't really take off because I be wanting to stack it to have a lot. So when I'm ready to take off, I just start taking off.
Nah, you just a workaholic. You just a white man's boy. That's all it is.
No, because my job is easy. So it's like, it's an easy job and shit. So I'm like, I ain't about to burn
you company, man. You there be smiling every day. Smiling. Yes, boss. I was ready.
Nah, I smile, man. I ain't about to be walking around pouting. Nigga,
and you be at work every day on time. And you be on time.
Nah, I'm one of the motherfuckers be clocking in late and then staying back late to make the time up. But now with my kids starting school so early, nigga, I'll be there a whole hour earlier. That shit feel good to me.
Oh, you clock in? I don't clock in.
No, I don't clock in. I sit in that damn parking lot or I go in that office and take a nap. But I'll be early as hell before they was going to school at this school now. Man, I'll be showing up right at the time I'm supposed to clock in or a few minutes late.
But yeah, bro. That's why I be wanting to see some of this country, even if I don't get to, even if I can only take 2 days off and be in the space for 3 days, I'm gonna do it. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
nah,
Like I'm finna start doing trips like that, like taking 2 days off, like and putting it on the weekend where I could be gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, some shit like
drive.
that. No, I ain't driving nowhere.
Oh,
You
you
can
want to fly?
You goddamn right. I'm too lazy to drive, bro. I don't like driving. Y'all used to that. I'm not used to that, bro. Texas too big, and that shit get on my nerves. You know, you can drive 12 hours and still be in Texas.
Man,
You
I
can drive.
did that
You
shit
can
from the
drive
center of
20,
that mug.
bro. You can drive 20 hours and still be in Texas. I don't know how. I don't like driving like that.
Man, when we drove from Chicago back to Cali, man, I've been in love with that road trip shit. And then when I drove from Texas down to Georgia and shit. But that was a trip when I was like, I didn't realize how big Texas was. Man, I fell asleep, nigga, early
Like
during the
God,
drive.
that shit blow your mind. You wake up, you be like, you be like, man, we still in Texas, man. What the fuck, man?
Yeah,
God
I
damn.
looked up, man, the whole scenery didn't change from Killeen. I'm like, oh man, I know we probably in like Mississippi or some shit. That nigga like, then we in Texas. What the fuck you do? Pull over or some shit like that? The fuck when you went to sleep in this mug too? Like, hell no, we ain't in this mug. Then the second time I drove through Texas going to Louisiana, same shit. Long ass drive. And I'm in the center. We in the middle part of Texas. So I couldn't imagine driving clear across that mud.
And bro, I done drove from the top to the bottom. That shit sucks.
Yeah, that state
I
big
don't,
as shit,
I don't know
man.
if you did it to California. You went from the top to the bottom of California.
No, I've been to Sacramento from LA. We drove there.
Oh, you what? I think my little brother said he drove from the top to the bottom of California.
Yeah, that probably long because California long as hell.
Yeah, it is. I think it's longer than it's bigger than Texas. I don't know if it takes as long to get out of the state though.
It ain't got Texas got the area. Y'all got bigger ass area than us. Like
Yeah,
like from top to bottom, we ain't that much longer than y'all. Texas big as shit.
yeah, and I don't know if y'all freeways. We got a lot of fucking freeways. I don't know if y'all got as many freeways as we do.
No, we got good highway system. I think y'all's is big in just Dallas, right? Dallas, y'all most advanced highways.
Uh, yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
think Dallas is, but LA and all them other our major cities got developed roads. Cause we're driving
Austin,
capital.
Austin shit suck. And I know you've been to Austin a bunch. Austin freeways
Yeah,
is bad. They got that top and that bottom shit. I don't know if you've been since they did the double stack. They thought that was gonna fix traffic, but it sucks.
heck no, I ain't seen that.
Uh,
Like around
it's,
Round Rock and all that shit.
yeah. You already know. Yeah, and
Yeah,
that's beautiful. I love that area. That's called a hill. I always want to live there. I love that country. It's
yeah, I
beautiful.
drove. Yeah, I cracked a little Jada Pinkett little chick out there and shit.
Yeah, they call it the hill
Never
country.
did nothing with her motherfucking
You
ass.
know that's what Dale headquarters and shit is at. I think.
Yeah, Dell. But back when I was in the Army, Dell was still a big. Matter of fact, it was a growing company then. Then they got big in the early 2000s and shit.
Yeah, that's where they at. That's a nice place down there, but it's a
Dell's
bunch.
still around.
Hell yeah,
Oh, I don't even be seeing their computers anymore and
I
shit.
think Dale is in. I think don't they got a chip or something? Don't they own HP or something?
I don't know. That's what I got. I got an HP computer right
I
here.
think Dale own that. Look it up.
Oh, I can't lift this shit now while I'm on
I
it.
said look it up,
Oh, and then shit. Don't forget we on this reading shit still.
man. You ain't pulled it up.
Oh, it's right here. No, cause we went on a break. Here we go.
Let me see where we at. The first Anglo-Dutch War ended in 1654 without hostiles in New Amsterdam, but over time, the working, meaning the works or city fortifications, were reinforced and expanded to protect against potential incursions from Native Americans, pirates, and the English. The English also expanded and improved the wall after their 1664 takeover, a cause of the Second Anglo-Dutch War. Man, the Dutch was everywhere, bro. The Dutch was in South Africa around this time. You know that? This when they
Right,
first.
that's what the matter of fact, what Leopold and all the motherfuckers, those Dutch, right?
No, they Belgium, and that's way later on.
Okay.
And but I'm saying right around this time is the time that they first started to go into Africa. This is where they
Wait,
went in.
where's the Dutch at? Though that's in the Netherlands, right? Where the Dutch people?
Pull it up, pull it up, pull up the map.
All right, let's see. Let me see. Because Leopold's from the Netherlands, so they might be the same thing.
Leopold is from Belgium, bro, and
Oh, you did just say that, yeah.
and that shit didn't happen. What you talking about happened in the Congo in the early 1900s.
Oh, the Dutch people are primarily Germanic, descendant inhabited the Netherlands. Let me see. I want to pull them up on the map. So these are like German people then.
No, Germanic mean like I think like white people, like Anglo, like yeah, I guess so. I guess it would mean that.
So Dutch are a mixture of Germanic and
Tribe
Celtic tribes.
with
So
strong ties to German and English people.
So Netherlands, those three countries and shit, right?
Yeah,
Let me pull the map.
we need to pull a map up.
Yeah, let me get that on the map.
Cause these motherfuckers done been they got a hidden hand in some shit. They done been some everywhere. These the money people right here.
Yeah, because that's where they ain't that one of the countries where a lot of people find it safe to do their trade, well, especially amongst the European nations
And
and
I
shit.
bet you they got a where you can't come into their country like the Netherlands and all this. Okay, where they at? Okay. Denmark. Is that Dutch, right? That's Denmark. Okay, so
Right, that's Germany. So
they right
you
next to
Netherlands
fucking
right
Germany.
here.
So that's basically Germany.
Yeah. And then they right tide and all this shit from France.
Yeah.
So it's the
They
European
European.
Yeah. So all that alliance. That's how these people end up conquering everything down here and shit. Which is
But
crazy.
look where the Dutch. Okay, look where they at. Up there, right? In the Netherlands. Right? Denmark. You see Denmark?
Yeah.
That's them. Now go all the way down to South Africa.
Niggas took a hellified boat ride.
Bro, what the fuck, bro? And now they the Afrikaners down there.
Right.
Bro, come on, bro. And they run that place down there. That's them.
Yeah, that shit is sick, man.
Bro, this shit is insane, bro.
Yeah, all that shit is sick.
But go ahead.
But it goes into these are nations without resources and shit. So you want me to take over?
Sir.
All right, let me see where you left off. About right here.
A cause of the Second Anglo-Dutch War.
But where is that? Okay. All right, so the English also expanded and improved the walls since after their 1664 takeover. A cause of the second Anglo-Dutch War, says as did the Dutch from 1673 to 1674. Says when they briefly retook the city during the third Anglo, damn, these fools stay squabbling. The third Anglo-Dutch War. Says, and by the late 1600s, the wall encircled most of the city and had two large stone bastions on the northern side. The Dutch named the bastions, what is that, Hollandia and Zeelandia. It says after the ships that after the ships that carry their invasion force. The wall started at Hanover Square on Pearl Street, which was the shoreline at that time. Crossed the Indian path that the Dutch called Heron Wing, how you say that? It says now called Broadway, and ended at the other shoreline today, Trinity Place, where it took a turn south and ran along the shore until it ended at the old fort. There was a gate at Broadway, the Land Gate, and another at Pearl Street, the Water Gate. The wall and its fortifications were eventually removed in 1699. It says it had outlived its unusefulness. So its usefulness says it had outlived its usefulness because the city had grown well beyond the wall. A new city hall was built at Wall in Nassau in the 1700s using the stones from the bastions as materials for the foundation. Here goes slavery. Let me highlight this. Slavery had been introduced to Manhattan in 1626, says, but it was not until December 13th, 1711, that the New York City Common Council made a market at the foot of Wall Street, the city's first official slave market, for the sale and rental of enslaved Africans and Indians. The market operated from 1711 to 1762 at the corner of Wall and Pearl Street, and consisted of a wooden structure with a roof and open sides. Although walls may have been added over the years, it could hold approximately 50 people. New York's municipal authorities directly benefited from the sale of slaves by implementing taxes on every person who was brought and sold. And Manhattan's a wealthy ass city.
Yep.
Says in these early days, local merchants and traders would gather. Would gather at the desperate spot to buy and sell shares and bonds, and over time divided themselves into two classes: auctioneers and dealers. This cold blooded shit. In the
Totally.
late in the late 18th centuries, there was a bottomwood. There's a bottomwood tree at the foot of Wall Street, under which traders and speculators would gather to trade securities. The benefit was being in proximity was the benefit was being in proximity to each other. In 1792, traders formalized their association with the Bottomwood Agreement, which was the origins of the New York Stock Exchange. The ideal of the agreement was to make the market more structured and without the manipulative auctions with a commission structure. Persons signing the agreement agreed to charge each other a standard commission rate. Persons not signing could still participate, but would be charged a higher commission for dealing. This makes you wonder, when did the IRS and shit begin? I wonder if it starts because of this.
No, the IRS began in 1930. We did this, the Federal Reserve Act. Come on, Reggie.
See, I got refreshed on a lot of shit. That's why I be glad I like when we talk this kind of shit.
I thought we
Says
went
it.
over that before, though.
No, I don't think we did.
Oh, we can.
So they say in 1789, Wall Street was the scene of the United States' first presidential inauguration, when George Washington took the oath of office on the balcony of the Federal Hall on April 30th, 1789. This was also the location of the passing of the Bill of Rights. Alexander Hamilton, who was the first Treasury Secretary and architect of the early United States financial system, is buried in the cemetery on Trinity Church of Trinity, buried in the cemetery of Trinity Church, as is Robert Fulton, says, famed for his steamboat. Wait, where's this? This church is in. I mean, this cemetery is in New York.
It's in Wall Street. It's right next to. It's right there on the stock exchange. It's still there.
Oh, see, that's what I was saying. I was mad I didn't get to see that shit.
Trinity Church. Click on Trinity Church.
Let's see.
It'll give you a picture of it.
Oh, you know, when I was pulling this picture up, that's what that church is.
Scroll down.
That's what that is. Also, it's a cemetery on that mug.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and this for Alexander Hamilton in that mug. All right, let me see. Do we go in the 19th century?
It's up to you. I'm with you.
Now, let me skim through it. See, Civil War. We was really trying to cover this slave history. I might just go back to the.
But we did. Go up. They talk about Charles Dow. Go up a little bit. Right there. And I'll read that. In 1884, Charles Dow began trading stocks, initially beginning with 11 stocks, mostly railroads. He looked at the average price for these 11. Some of these companies included Dow's original calculations were American Tobacco Company, General Electric, what's that? Lassity Gas Company, National Lead Company, Tennessee and Coal and Iron, and United States Leather Company. When the average price peaks and troughs went up consistently, he deemed it a bull market condition. If the averages dropped, it was a bear market. He added up the prices and divided by the number of stocks to get his Dow Jones average. So basically, you see what I'm saying? You see this shit? Dow numbers were a convenient benchmark for analyzing the market and became an accepted way to look at the entire stock market. In 1889, the original stock report, Customers Afternoon Letter, became the Wall Street Journal. Named in reference to the actual street, it became an influential international daily business newspaper published in New York City. After October 7th, 1896, it began publishing Dow's expanded list of stocks. A century later, there were 30 stocks in the average. So that's how they do the math on that.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna go into the one that Pittsburgh T put in the chat
Okay.
because that one goes into slave history with Wall Street.
Okay.
All right, let me get that one pulled up on here. Yeah, no, a lot of this history is deep going back in. I think it's important to dive back into a lot of this shit. So this is Wall Street slave story. So let's go here. This is from the New York's Amsterdam News. It says, how ironic. Can you see it? Let me blow this
Yeah,
up.
a little bit.
I'm gonna blow it up. It says, how ironic is it that Lower Manhattan's Wall Street, the nucleus of this country, says the nucleus of this country's, if not the world's capitalism system, was once an open market where enslaved Africans and so-called Indians. Oh, I'm thinking when I seen that Indian shit, I'm thinking they talking about from India. They talking about natives.
What
Hold on,
Indian shit?
huh?
What Indian shit?
Because in the when they were talking about the building or
Bro,
with
you stupid, bro. You
I was
stupid.
thinking about
Just so
people
you know
from
you
India. I
stupid.
forgot about Indians and shit.
Hey, bro. Man, you stupid.
Because I use the word native so much lately,
Right.
I forget about this shit. We got so many Indian immigrants. I was thinking that shit. So when so-called Indians were inhumanely brought and sold to a high-bidding Caucasian slave market. Because I almost made a comment. I was like, damn, I know that Indians were brought over here too. so so it is
You know who Dr. Leonard Jeffries is, right?
no, not at all.
He was a famous professor at I want to say shit, the damn New York Community College, the New York NYCU one community. He got in trouble with the Jewish people for writing a book about the Jews.
He was black.
Hell yeah, I own Dr. Leonard Jeffries' book.
Oh, you see, that's good. You be on your reading this shit.
Mhm.
Oh, this is a black newspaper then.
Yeah.
Wait, is the Amsterdam News like an old paper, right? That's like
Yeah.
back with
Yeah.
Frederick Douglass and all them was writing papers.
I don't know if it's that far back, but it's a long time. But yes.
All right, this says it's much deeper than people realize, explained historian Dr. Leonard Jeffries. Capitalism, European nationalism, and the exploitation and subjugation of African colonialism says comes out of this process in history. As early as 1625, the Dutch West India. See, when they said India, I was thinking about India over there. Well, that is India. That's what I was thinking when they.
That do mean that company does mean that.
Yeah, so when I seen that coming and they said Indians, I was thinking they brought people from India over here and shit. But I forgot.
They over there trading. Remember, they trading spices and shit like that in Indian
Right.
silks and they clothes and in gold and that's what they over there doing.
Right,
They ain't
right.
kidnapping them, trying to enslave them motherfuckers. They, you know what I mean?
Right.
So it's the Dutch coming from the Dutch to the West, but I think it still was an English company, but still, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, no, now that shit makes sense. Now that makes sense. The Dutch West India Company says imported kidnapped Africans to clear foliage in what was then new. These some lazy motherfuckers. Says was then New
And that's
Amsterdam.
exactly what our ancestors used to be thinking. Every time they get in some lace.
Man, I rode on this boat to do this shit for this lazy motherfucker. Says in what was then New Amsterdam, says to make way for the colonizers' communities. Says they also built an earthen wall on the island's southern area to ward off retaliating indigenous inhabitants who previously populated the area and were attempting to regain it. Oh, I like this shit already because it ain't whitewashed. I was looking at some other shit yesterday on the history of Manhattan, and the white thing was will talk about what the name they give, but they never talk about this kind of shit and what they did to these people. So during the 1640s, a wooden picket and a plank fortified fence were erected, with a strengthened 12-foot high wall soon following. It says by 1685, Wall Street was officially laid out. Since the founding of New York City and the establishment of a colony with a protective wall, the main objective was trade, stated Jeffries. They set up the wall to protect their colony, says, and it became the auction place for the indentured servants and enslaved Africans. On December 13th, 1711, the Common Council approved Wall Street as New York City's first official slave market, passing a law stating that all black and Indian slaves that are let out to as to hire within the city do take up their standing in order to be hired at the market house at Wall Street, slip until such time as they are hired, whereby all persons may know where to hire slaves as their occasion shall require, and also masters discover when their slaves are so hired, and all the inhabitants of the city are to take notice hereof accordingly. Other European countries eventually got involved, and for approximately 2 centuries, slave ships docked where Southern Street seaport currently sits, unloading human cargo to be auctioned off at the Wall Street slave market between Pearl and Water Street. Many Africans arrived through the port, says, from the motherland and Caribbean, only to be redistributed to other parts of North America. Numerous local businesses participated and profited royally from the bustling business of human trafficking. By the late 1700s, only Charleston, South Carolina slave market was busier than New York City's. On April 30th, 1789, slave makers and plantation owner George Washington was sworn in as the country's first president at Wall Street's Federal Hall. The imperialistic practice of auctioning kidnapped Africans continued through 1827, with the enormous proceeds gained heavily influencing the city's economy, politics, and socialization. Simultaneously, it established New York
So
as
basically, we built that city. Black
right,
bodies built it, basically.
the Empire State Building, says it propelled the country's industrial revolution. Analysts contended that many of the banking, insurance, and shipping companies that profited enormously from their facilitation owe reparations. So he going to the reparations part to the descendants of those ancestors whose blood, sweat, and tears laid down the foundation of their now multi-million-dollar corporation. Shit, multi-billion. Yeah, that's cold history, bro. That's cold
Yep.
history. And the
Yep.
fact that you can barely find a history that won't whitewash a bunch of this shit.
I agree.
Yeah, so what else you got, man? That's all we got on that one.
Nah, man, it was something with that. You had put in a side note we was finna look
Oh,
up.
IRS.
Yeah.
History of the IRS. Let me get that. Let me go history
Which is illegal.
of the IRS. Let's see. I got it off the. Oh no, it goes way back to the 1770s. Tax.
No,
So
that's
I go to the
taxation. No, that's taxation without representation. You finna start reading about.
right.
The
That's exactly
IRS.
it.
The IRS is the Internal Revenue Service, which was created in 1930. By the Federal Reserve Act. It's either 1930 or 1914. I forget.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna just go to Wikipedia and pull that one up.
And basically, we'll have to do a whole show on that, bro, because that involved like the Rockefellers and the Rock. They had got together and did a little secret little thing. It's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, collecting people money. Yeah, I just don't get it. says the
This is
IRS
illegal. This is
originated.
illegal, really.
Yeah, let me see this part right here. It says the IRS originates from the Office of Commissioners of Internal Revenue, a federal office created in 1862 to says to assess the nation's first income tax to fund the American Civil War. The temporary measure funded over a fifth of the Union's war expenses before being allowed to expire a decade later. In 1913, so this is originally for funding the war. Maybe they
Right.
found a benefit.
But I told you in 1914, that's when I think they passed the
16th
it's
Amendment.
it's the Federal Reserve Act is what it is. Then
So
that go into the IRS where they could tax your wages. They used to couldn't do that. What you made is what you brought home. You know what I'm saying?
right,
And then Social Security, that's where they added Social Security and all that other bullshit. Social Security was a good thing because what was happening was when you got old people was in poverty and destitute
or
back.
right.
They didn't have nothing. So that was like a protection for them to have something.
That was
Go
on
ahead.
Cradle Roosevelt or somebody, right?
Yeah, that was part of the New Deal.
Right. And now these fools trying to fuck it over. So in the
But
1953, the agency was renamed. Oh, that's the renaming of it. So in
but we don't
1913,
need to. But I'm gonna be honest, bro. We can stop here because I want to do a real show on this because
all right,
this go into another part of the history of banking in America and how it got privatized and when we came off the gold standard and stuff like that. That's when you start getting into the central banks, the few people who run America, that type of thing, the Rockefellers and the big name people. That's when you start getting into those people. So
right.
because you know the IRS is private. It's not a. They say it's a government. I mean
You talking about the
the,
reserve?
the reserve is a federal. It's private. That's a private entity. That's owned by. That's why Trump trying to fire that governor, and he had to go.
Right,
The governor, that black lady, he trying to fire one of the governor of the Federal Reserve. That's private. That's why he can't. That's why they say he can't fire her. He can't.
right. Yeah, because they
I,
made it's they probably created as a separation, keep
it
presidential
is. No, it's not that.
control.
It's private. A group of people own it.
See, I don't know. Yeah, we got to dive in it because I don't know about that.
Man, Reg, man, that shit gonna blow your mind and you gonna get mad. I'm just gonna tell you when you find out what they did with the Federal Reserve, that's what Tex be talking about.
But
When
see,
you
that could be a misinterpretation of the creation too.
no,
I want to
no,
dive
Reg.
into it because I think a lot of people misinterpret a lot of shit they read, and then it creates this anger people have without
But
having a
then
full
no,
interpretation of shit.
no, it ain't that. The more you learn, the more this how I am. A lot of times the more I learn, the more it pisses me off and it make me learn more. You know what I'm saying? It just pisses me
Right.
off. So I want to learn more and more and more
But
and
you use
more.
that knowledge to navigate. You shouldn't be angry off
Yeah,
the knowledge.
no, I do. It pisses me off. I get mad when I start learning. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna learn some more and some more and read more and more and more. And I just get mad and mad and mad until I looked up and I didn't learn. You know what I mean? Like that's what drives me. Just I get pissed off, I guess, when I don't know. So it just drives me to know more. And then I get mad when I start learning. So I'm like, you know what? Let me do another deep dive on this. Or let me go into this area. I just get mad, bro. I'm being honest.
You shouldn't be mad. You should use that knowledge and know how to navigate, man.
I go get more and more and more and more. But yeah, we the next show we can definitely do. Or we ain't gotta wait till the next show, bro. Just the next time you go live, let's just go on the history of Federal Reserve. We just turn this shit into the history of a history channel, whatever topic
I
we
feel
want to
around go
do.
live tomorrow on this shit.
Yeah, and I mean that'll be that's gonna be a good subject to go live on.
All right.
Uh,
It'll
but
probably be after this practice shit tomorrow. So
I don't care what time. I think I got playing tomorrow. I really, 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 really want to go see that new Kanye documentary. I think I'm gonna take my
a
son.
Kanye documentary.
Pull it up. You tripping, bro? It's in the movie theaters everywhere. They saying it's the biggest, one of the best documentaries ever made. Pull it up.
I ain't gonna play the video. Let me see.
No, I didn't tell you to play no video.
It's
It's called In My Something, In My Mind, In My Own, in something. But I'm going to
they done
watch
made
that.
this for a documentary in the movies.
No, he made him a documentary and put it in the movies.
For real?
And it's everywhere. Yes.
Man, I ain't heard nothing about this shit.
They don't want you to, but everybody who know.
And whose name? Is that it?
Yep.
Let me go to this IMB. And it's in the movies? Oh, they gave it a high fucking
I
rating.
keep telling you don't listen to me, bro.
Nigga, this is my first time hearing about this shit. How you talking about
I'm telling you that. Reggie, I know I don't sound smart all the time, bro, but I'm a pretty smart dude, bro. I know
I said you wasn't smart, nigga.
No, I know. And I tell people when I'm on camera that I got a dumb face. You know what I'm saying? I don't look smart.
And he did it or somebody else did this shit?
He did it. He let somebody direct it, but he did it and he putting it out. This him.
Man, nigga, I might fuck around. We'll go watch that shit too.
I'm going to go see that. Look and see if it's in your area. Just do. I bet you're gonna trip out all the times, and you're like, damn,
AMC.
This shit.
Man, I ain't heard nothing about. My son was asking me about some old goofy ass movie he want to go see. I'm like, man, this shit ain't a movie, but I ain't seen movie shit. What's this called? AMC? AMC Theaters. Let me see. Yeah, because I don't really watch movies, so I don't be knowing what's up. They giving this broad Taylor Swift a fucking movie?
She been had a movie, bro. But anyway, I didn't know either. I knew it was supposed to come out, but I didn't know when. It's something it came across. I was reading something earlier.
Oh, that motherfucking show is. Oh, it came out
today.
Yesterday.
Yesterday. I told you, didn't it? That shit's showing everywhere. I'm going to see that. Me and my boy, if he want to go see that, he can come. But I'm gonna go see that tomorrow. I mean today.
Yeah, it's right here.
Told you that. It tripped me out when I looked at the movie. I said, man, this shit is nationwide. They trying to keep this on the low. But this shit, they say this is one of the best documentaries ever. I said, and because I like that Kanye Genius documentary on Netflix. I like that. Did you watch that Genius?
I ain't watched no documentaries on him.
Oh man, go on Netflix tonight, bro. Oh, bro, you gonna bro. You need to watch Genius. That's when he first started.
Well, I'm gonna play the trailer on this shit.
Yeah, you can play the trailer.
I think we should be good. Oh, they may have the music playing though. I'll just take it out. I can take it out.
Nah, just put it on mute first.
I'm off my man for 5 months now, and I got the spiritual connection. I'm here to take over. Get used to it.
Your personality was not like this a few years ago.
Put it on big screen.
Universe.
We can talk about that later, but
it ain't no but.
And it hurt everybody around you. They just not up enough to tell you.
Did you have an effect on my mental health?
yes, and I love you.
It's very easy to slip all this up.
Never tell me I'm gonna wake up one day and have nothing.
When I went to the hospital, one of the ideas was to do a church.
Yeah, I just been embarrassed or ashamed to cry, man.
How about lighting the world up?
We're at the prisons
what if that nigga planned all
Jesus can set you free.
This is a mission, not a show.
It's true.
My dad to make you laugh, to respect you, I'll always be there for you.
Thank you, Jesus. It is revealed. I decided to run.
Kim has officially filed for divorce.
We inside current slavery. We just more expensive now. Either they destroy me or I destroy it. I have to show an example of a non-perfect black celeb that still wins. Should I have blown up the Gap shit?
It's a sad dream that's not ending.
Should I have blown up the Adidas shit? But the answer is yes.
They're killing us with McDonald's. They're killing our ability to think outside of the box. I like whatever I want, when I want.
Man, this gonna fuck around and start something, homie.
I told you.
Being an artist, being bipolar, is anything you do and say is an art piece.
We will say what we feel. We will do what we feel.
Man, what if that nigga planned all this behavior shit?
Man,
What
this
if
dude is
this
a fucking
fucking
icon.
documentary make fucking shit boatloads of money?
Man, tell me that
This
shit
why I
don't
hate
look
on
like.
Slippy. Fuck
Tell me,
Taylor Swift.
and I love a good documentary, so I don't mind sitting in the movie. And you know that shit finna be. That's Kanye, man. This shit finna be entertaining as fuck.
Man, they get that shit high markets. Usually that site, man, can make and break shit. Want me to drop the link?
Yeah, of course.
I had no fucking idea. I don't know what's going on in the theaters and shit. I ain't heard nobody speak on this shit. I don't even
You
see them.
think,
Like you said, they don't want people to know. I ain't even
bro,
see a
bro,
goddamn advertisement on this shit.
bro, you think they want people to watch this shit? And once people watch this shit, people gonna come out of that motherfucker. He gonna be, and they gonna be blown away some more. And people gonna be like, "Fuck y'all, we love Kanye."
Yeah,
They don't want that shit to
it
come
could be
out,
some genius behind this nigga doing that shit. They rated this shit. They
bro.
almost gave this shit a straight up 10.
I told you, I know this shit gonna be powerful, bro. You think Kanye wouldn't let he would let this shit come out? You know how weird and how eclectic he is, bro. This shit finna be some shit we ain't never even seen. Some behind this shit, we're gonna be like, this dude is wild. This is crazy.
I wonder what the motherfucker did today in the theaters. They probably gonna even want to present the numbers. This shit just go off the fucking charts. Cause even in this rating, what's this site called? IMDb something or shit.
IMDb.
Yeah,
IMDb and something
they
like
show
that.
the popularity thing. Like he above some of the rating chart numbers shit. I had no idea he even had no shit.
Nobody did. I'm going to go
Look at
watch
this
that though.
popularity shit.
I told
It's
you.
showing the what is that 10,000? His shit at 1,600. Or is
I
that showing
told
how
you,
much it
bro.
went up? Like
Yeah,
damn, so,
I'm
yeah,
telling
they
you.
about to make bank.
And they trying to hide it and think when it really come out where you can watch it on streaming and shit, where people watch this shit, or this shit go to Netflix. Man, this shit finna damn near just like that Genius. You didn't see Genius on Netflix. I don't know why you didn't see it. That shit dope.
What's Gene? Oh, his shit. I told you I'm be watching Netflix. I just
Yeah.
had this shit. I don't watch nothing on it.
Pull up Genius.
Let me
Kanye
see.
West, Genius. And pull up the and you can see the trailer for that. Watch it. That shit dope. That's what his mama in that one. That's when you could see how it hurt him. Like his mama damn near was. You'll see it. Nah, it's spelled a weird name. It's spelled. I don't know how it's spelled. It's weird.
Let me see. Kanye West.
Yeah, you'll find it.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Maybe
Nah,
I
you
missed
should have
this
just clicked.
motherfucker.
Nah, you should have just click that Genius Kanye West in search.
No, I did. It didn't pop nothing up. Oh, I spelled genius wrong. Hold on. Oh,
Yeah,
wait, there it
it's
go.
no. Scroll down.
Yeah, it's right here.
Where? No, that ain't it. No, it's a documentary. No, it's a documentary. It was on Netflix.
It's Kanye West, the
Man,
genius.
type in Kanye West Genius documentary, not in IDMB,
All right.
but just in general. What up, Pit T?
What up, fellas?
What's up? What's up?
Shit,
Yeah, I
Teacher
left.
Red.
I see. You got them figuring out that Kanye is about something when it comes to that entertainment shit. They own that for him. Y'all left a little meat on the bones with this stock shit. Some of the stuff
Oh,
that regular people don't understand, man. Y'all need to go over. Like,
Oh Lord, I know this nigga gonna come on with that shit.
I'm just common shit. Like common shit. Like I'll give you an example. Robinhood. There's a bunch of people who believe, for whatever reason, they believe Robinhood is a bad trading platform, and it's not. And they just don't understand how any of this stuff works. Robinhood is the reason why people don't pay commissions when they buy and sell stocks, which
nah,
became good for
we wasn't talking about like we didn't get into the intricacies of how
I
the
get
stock
it.
market worked. What we were just talking about is the history of it and how it was created. That was it. Like getting into the nuances of trading and all that. We didn't do that.
I get it. I'm just saying there's some shit that people say that probably kind of want to touch on because it's a lot of internet shit that people believe. but there's somebody that said it and they just repeating this dumb shit and they don't even know what they're talking about or why they saying it. They need to actually put some thought into some of this stuff, and it's easy to look some of this stuff up. It just ain't that complicated. And a lot of people have fleshed a lot of this stuff out. Why these things are the way they are. People just saying stuff. Like, ain't nothing really wrong with Robinhood. People don't understand the difference retirement accounts between IRA.
Talk about none of that shit you talking about.
I never said you did, Reg. I never said you did, bro. Never said that. I said you left a lot of meat on the bone and some other stuff you probably want to touch on. That's what I started with. I don't know if you didn't hear what I said. I never said none of that. I never said that you should have. I said, never mind, Reg. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
No, but like you say, the topic of the show was never to touch on these platforms. None of that. It was just the history going into its old history, where this shit come from. That was it. But you can talk about it.
Well, I mean, Robinhood itself, that gave everybody free trading, which they have now. When I started trading, you had to pay a commission. Meaning if you sold the stock, you paid $10. If you bought a stock, you paid $10, and then you bought that stock or option, whatever the hell you bought. Robinhood came along, and they didn't do that. What they did, because typically when you buy a stock, you buy it through the exchange, like the Dow Jones, the NASDAQ, the S&P. That order goes directly through them digitally. And then they fill that order, and either buying it or selling it, they make the order. They either find the buyer or they find the seller. Robinhood, what they did is they took that order and they put somebody in between you and the exchange, which is typically Citadel, but they're the largest one. That third party person takes that order and they fill that order for a small fee that they send back to Robinhood. So they pay Robinhood to get that order. Citadel gets that order and they fill it, and then they make their own bets on the side of your orders and all the order flow that they have. So Citadel making money and sitting in the middle on both sides. But you as the consumer, it helps you because now you not paying all them commission fees. And the more you trade, them fees rack the hell up quick. You paying $10 on each side, and you're gonna pay that $10 if you make money or if you lose money, you was paying that fees. And then when they had them fees, you used to be able to write them things off for taxes. But it used to be a massive thing to pay all them fees. And sometimes some people still pay fees depending on if they day traded or not. Because some of the platforms you kind of want to do it depending on what you're doing and how you're doing it. If you day trading heavy, some of the platforms not geared up for that. It's depending on what you're doing and how you're doing it. But as far as like these platforms themselves, it ain't nothing really wrong with the platform, because if you picking bad stocks, you just picking bad stocks. You know, I don't give a fuck what you buying shit on. It don't really fucking matter. So that's one thing. The other thing, people need to kind of do a comparison. What's an IRA? What's a 401k? What's a Roth IRA? Just do a comparison and figure out what the up and down of all of these things is. There's plenty of software that can explain that stuff to you. People really need to educate themselves, because the shit that people be saying be some wild ass stuff. This ain't the place for that. It's very lengthy, and you can. And if you have one of the platforms like Schwab, TD Ameritrade, what's the other one that do it? Any one of them that offer, even with your job, you need to call and get the comparison to figure out. Especially if you're not getting no price match with your employer, you want to familiarize yourself. You don't just want to be doing stuff.
I think you're talking about Fidelity too, the other one.
Fidelity, there you go. So Fidelity offers the retirement account too, but they got different ones, and you want to get one that match up to what your financial situation is, depending on how you make your money. If you're a W-2 worker, if you're not W-2, if you're independent contractor, if you own your own business, all of that stuff is different. Go ahead.
Oh no, you can cook. I got nothing on it.
Yeah, so that's all. And then the other part, like, just don't let people discourage you one way or the other. Because I got a couple different accounts for different things. Like I use Schwab for my main investing account. For my swing, for the swing trading account, I use Webull. And then for the day trading account, I use IBKR. I pay money for IBKR because I pay a monthly fee for them. Because when I send an order in through IBKR, it goes directly through the exchange, so it executes that order faster, and you get a better feel on the order. The other ones don't charge you, nor do they have the ability, so it's not that much of a difference. You probably, if you don't have a large account, you're probably talking anywhere from $2 the 5% difference on field. So when you day trading, sometimes you just got to hit the market order, meaning just get me out of it, or get me in it real quick, and it's gonna execute that order quicker. It's gonna get you in and out of the exchange quicker. So you're gonna pay more money because you're at the front of the line. So those are like the nuances that people kind of want to know. But if you swing, like if you buy something today and you're not gonna get out of it for a week or a month or a year or 2 years, none of that shit matters. You don't need to be doing none of that shit. And if you ain't just newly to the market, don't be doing none of that shit. And the last thing I say is people who want to get really in the market, they got a habit of getting into options, and they don't understand how that stuff works. And if you get into options and you really don't understand it, you can make a lot of money, but you can lose all your goddamn money faster than you can blink your eye. That money will go out there quick. That'll go escape real quick. That's a quick way to blow your money up, and that's either way, on either side of that. Because option contracts, all you doing with option contracts, I don't know if y'all familiar with that, especially that all that is instead of paying for the actual stock, you trade in volumes of 100 shares, and you buying the contract saying that you have the ability to buy this stock at a set price at a set time. So it's going to be cheaper. So let's say you want to buy 100 shares of a fucking Tesla, and it's what, like $350 a share, something crazy. So if you was going to buy 100 shares of that, that'd be $35,000, for example. Well, instead of paying $35,000, you could get like $4,000 or $3,000. You could buy an option contract at a set price, and you'll move 100 shares of that stock price locked in for today at that price, and it'll move like 100 shares. So it's going to move better. But the problem is you have the ability when you buy it to lose all your damn money. You can go straight to zero in 1 day, 2 days, or whatever. It's got a lot of volatility in there. So people trade those things and they don't really understand it. So people just be careful what you're doing and stop following these fake gurus.
Go ahead, Brandon.
Oh, I have nothing on that.
Yeah, I don't got nothing on neither. Let me play this trailer real quick. Yeah, now you got me about to spend some goddamn money to go watch a damn movie.
I'm telling you, bro, you better go. And I'm gonna tell you, go to a nice one, bro, with the lounge chairs and shit. Treat yourself, bro.
No, the ones out here.
Hey, Kanye, how would you?
I don't want to go to movies. I stopped going. I take my kids to go see a movie. They had me watching the dumbest shit I ever watched in my damn life.
Oh yeah. That's why they old enough. You could send them in the movies by themselves, bro.
Man, I ain't there yet, man. That's what this nigga asked me to do today.
Yeah,
you got me fucked up thinking I'm about to drop you off to the movies.
How old is he?
11, man. They mom be trying to tell me I can't protect him. Like, motherfucker,
Nah, he 11. They still not yet. 13, yeah. 11, nah.
Man,
11,
even then, nigga, I'm gonna be watching them when they like 18 and shit.
No, you're not.
Man, yes, I am.
No, you not.
Man, I am, bro. I'm one of them type of motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, but bro, you're not gonna. But they not gonna.
By the time you get there, you ain't gonna want to do that, Reg.
Yeah, and they're not gonna let you.
Yeah, you ain't gonna
I'll be somewhere in the bushes, just making. I ain't regulating who they with. I'm just watching motherfuckers around. Like,
no, you'll be woe down by then, Reg. You think you will, but they'll be to woe you down by then. Hey, B, what's the name of that movie they playing in the Sphere that they showing making all that money off? It's some movie they playing and making a bunch of money off of that shit.
I don't know. Red live in Vegas.
Wait, what's that?
You don't know the Sphere? They got some movie that they keep re-showing over and over, and they selling the shit out of that bitch. They were going crazy on the last week.
Yeah, that's the Oz.
Yeah, the Oz.
Yeah, they made like $65 million or some shit on it. CJ said in high school can't go to the movies with him. No, I'm be watching them, man. I'm overprotect, man. You know, man, I don't want to lose my kids and all these pussy ass motherfuckers out here. I'll be feeling like I'm gonna end up in the penitentiary behind these punk ass people, man.
You can't live like that. You really can't live in fear. You gonna come to. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna come to a place where you in peace, and you're gonna be like, they gotta live their life, and it is what it is. I know. I'm raising a 16-year-old. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like I raised my daughter 24. I get it.
You be letting that nigga go out and shit.
What? Come on, bro. Yeah.
Man, I'll be like, man, that nigga said.
but he regulated. But it's regulated. Like, let's say he want to go to the movies with his girlfriend. His mama will take him, drop him off at the movies,
and they got beat back
when he done. He'll call. Hey, come get me. Or let's say he want to go to a Kinshasa party. His mama drop him off and tell him, hey man, you got to be done by 1. He'll call his mama by 1:30. Come get me. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. But you just gotta trust. That's the only way. Otherwise, they're gonna be sheltered, little old cow, look, not able to socialize, and you're gonna see it in them, and it's gonna piss you off. You're gonna be like, man, you gotta go.
No, I'll be watching them as they saw them do their thing, but it'd be like, nigga, I at least want to be like, all right, let me peep the scene. Let me see who around here. Cause you know they be getting embarrassed, nigga. I walk them to the front of school and I'll be looking like,
no, you don't, bro. You still walk up to the front door.
Nigga, I park, every other parents just drop their kids off. I walk these niggas up, man. I can't help that shit.
Nah.
Hey, look, they be walking in front of me like, turn your black ass around, nigga.
Man, my son is in high school and he ain't going. I drop him out, man. I wish I would. He turned my music down before he get out the car.
I'll just wait for the day they tell me, man, like, hey, homie, you ain't even gotta walk here no more.
Yeah, when they become teenagers, Rez, you gonna become dumb. You don't know nothing when they become teenagers.
Exactly,
all of a sudden you just became dumb. You don't know nothing. Everybody, all their dumb ass friends. I done did that shit 3 times. I had 3 girls, man. That's a whole different ball of wax. And as far as them boys, all you can do is set rules to make it a little bit difficult. Just like a car alarm. You just setting some rules to run the rookies off. That's it. When I finally let them date, the little boy had to come knock on my door. Wasn't no come to your arm and you jump up and run out the door. I wish one of my daughters would, motherfucker, pull up and blow the horn and you run out. I'll break your fucking legs if you get up and go out there and motherfucker blow the horn. And they got the decency to knock on your door. That pissed the little boys off. They'll haul ass.
Yeah, it'd be like shit like that, man. I'll be just like people, but I'll be like, I'd like to talk when like that's the cool thing with us. We have these conversations. Or like even in our rides, I'll be like lacing them with shit, teaching them how to like observe the scenery and shit. Like today they go to school, which I was kind of hot, but then I'm glad they got the phones. Cause I was ready to, like I say, man, now when trip they get on the bus dropped them off at the wrong school. The bus driver don't do shit. They like telling the driver they're on the wrong bus. This motherfucker just bounce. Like, I'm like, man, what the fuck? The day I don't take them is the day she put them on this fucking bus. They out here at some other school. Lucky they able to call and FaceTime me. But I'm like, man, I'm about bound to make it into some bigger shit with that. But I'm like, they don't really take the bus. They just did because they mom pulled some bush. And I'm like, I ain't driving out there for that. You gonna take their ass. She put them on a bus, the wrong fucking bus. But like I be on like just there, just watching shit, like observing shit as I move with them. But I don't be like up under. I let them do their shit, and I can sit it from afar.
But you need to put them back on that bus. You need, and let them figure out how to get on the right bus next time. They need to ride that bus. That's emergency. Put their ass back on that bus Monday and tell them to get on the right bus. Call the school, find out what bus number they need to be on, and put their ass back on that bus, Ridge.
Yeah, that's what they mom should. No, I like driving them to school. They ride them.
No, that's fine. But I'm saying for emergencies, they need to know how to get on that bus after school. That's all I'm saying.
No. When they get out of school, they take the bus back, and then their mom get them.
So they know how to take the bus.
Yeah, but it was whatever bus stop. It might have been her ass took them to the wrong bus stop. And that bus was,
you're a foul dude, bro. You're a foul dude. You're a foul dude. You gonna blame your baby mama?
It gotta be. Shit, I don't know who the fuck else.
Bitch took them to the wrong bus stop, and they got on the bus.
Man, that's all I'm saying.
They should have known. Did they tell their mama you taking us to the wrong bus stop?
No, because I always take them in the morning and shit.
Okay.
So somehow they end up on the wrong bus at school. That motherfucking bus driver said, "Y'all gotta get off." Like nigga, they like we at the wrong school. Like nigga bounce, and they call. I text like, "Oh, how was school?" The motherfuckers like, "We ain't there." The bus that dropped us off 30 minutes from like what?
I bet you Red, and I know you like this. The shit I be talking about right here. That's why I got to do it. I got to watch my babies. They can't look at them. Somebody could have had them, even though they had a goddamn school. They had another school. It's just a little mistake.
Then this motherfucker gonna tell me you can't be protecting. Like, man, you got me fucked up. I don't ever tell me no punk ass shit like that. I don't know how your mama would have raised your motherfucking ass.
See,
Like,
look,
nigga,
look at Red. That's the same. Look how he going off on this damn woman. That's the
I refuse to let some shit happen on my watch. Nigga,
bro.
fuck that.
Only thing you can control is what you can control. But out here in this society, bro, only thing you
No,
can
but
do
there
is
ain't no. But this is the thing. You just don't dump them and be like, go figure that shit out. Like, fuck that.
I agree. I don't disagree with that, but you can't shelter them too long. You don't want to
No,
raise
I
no.
don't really be sheltering, but I do be
Yes, you
like,
do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you
nah,
do.
trust me, I don't.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Oh shit.
But it ain't like how like shit was for us, because it be a lot of homies I grew up with. Like,
stop comparing your childhood to your children's childhood.
No, but they still live in a world of weird ass people.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, stop comparing yours to theirs, because that's what got your ass fearful. Like, man, I ain't finna let nothing go there. The shit that happened to me, fuck that. I'm there. Nah, bro. They live in a whole different world than you, bro. You had to be hard. That's what I had to figure out with my raising my son now. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. I'm injecting a lot of my value because I had to grow up a certain way. That he don't live in the same world as me. I need to teach him about the world he live in.
Yeah, and that's what I do. But see, that's where y'all misinterpret. That's what I do. But see, I still map it out. Like, I be lacing them on things they gotta watch. Like, we go in the store or we go anywhere. I tell them, like, just like, first thing, what did you observe when you walk in here? Did you see this? Did you see that? Are you paying attention to your environment? Are you knowing what way you came in? Did you see which way we turned? What was this exit? I do shit like that to present them to where I'm like, but see, that's why I'm like, I gotta be around to watch them. Because like certain shit they be square about. Or I let them, even if we walking into a store, I let them walk through the parking lot. And I'll sit back and observe, because certain things I need to see what they lack.
I do the same thing too, and I get on my son's ass for his awareness. First, you moving too goddamn slow. You move too goddamn slow, number one. And boy, I can't believe you don't know how to cross the goddamn street. You need to be looking both ways when that driver driving. Look at that driver. Like, I'll be like, God damn, boy.
And see, that's what I be on, because kids just don't come in this world knowing shit. It's shit that they minds is dead to a lot of shit that as an older motherfucker you observing. Like, even the basic shit, like we're talking about the store. We get out the car. Are you watching that car next to you? Why you opening the door like that? All right. And I'll stay behind them. They just walking like, damn, are you paying attention to any of these cars? A car or SUV back over you, like, you ain't got enough time to move. You got ran over. So it's certain shit you pay attention. Lights turn on the vehicles. Some cars you don't even hear them no more because we live with electric vehicles. You have to observe this shit and how you move. Ain't no playing in this parking lot. You can do that shit when you get across the street. Now I'm gonna sit back and watch you and let you cross this motherfucker. Or you made it cross safely, but guess what? You didn't look neither way. And you was lucky a car wasn't coming. I'll be on that kind of shit. Like, I just gotta observe and be like, if they hit the shit. I tell them, like, y'all lame as fuck on shit. Like, wake up.
Yeah, but Rez, your kids, listen, all our kids up here spoiled them motherfuckers, right? Like, it don't matter how much you tell them motherfuckers, they spoiled. Like, we learn shit out of necessity. They learn it out of convenience. It ain't the same thing. They never really gonna get it. I give you an example, like my littlest one, I had the most money out of all the kids, obviously, with that one, and I had the other ones. They was picking her at school because she had everything. When she was in high school, that motherfucker had American Express cards. She used to go buy whatever the fuck she wanted to buy, no problem. Well, they started bullying her. Little girls is vicious, so they started jumping on the fighting her. She knew how to fight, but she didn't want to fight. She thought didn't want to fight. So I'm telling her, hey man, they put their hands on you, whoop that motherfucking ass. I go up to the school. So they finally got her to the point where she started fighting, and next thing you know, she turned in Clarissa Shields. She beating everybody up. Point I'm making is that, like, at some point, they're going to have to make a decision. And then at some point, some stuff they shouldn't have to go through, because looking back on it, I should have switched to a goddamn school and sent it to a private school. That should have been what I do. And some of the shit we do, yeah, but no, I'm saying some of the shit we do, Reg, we've been programmed to do some dumbass shit, because that was fucking stupid. My daughter kids shouldn't be going to school doing that, but some kind of way we got these dumbass mentalities where they got to do certain things. No, that's what B saying. We had to do that. Yeah, we had to do that. They don't got to do certain shit. That's what I'm saying. And I'd have made some mistakes that I wish I wouldn't have did. Some of the dumbass, some of the stupid stereotypical typical shit
me too.
that we do.
Me too, bro. God damn, I know the exact. See, when you raise them, especially, you know, I can pinpoint what I did wrong or be like, I shouldn't have said that. I should have made this move. I should have told. I know, you know what I mean. That's why I can. That's why I laugh at my son all the time. I'd be like, yeah, you don't move me. I did this already. You know what I mean? Like it just be me and him. I glide through him damn near. He damn near. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I raised him different because he like Pittsburgh T said, I'm in a more stable position, me and his mama, and this boy is damn near getting it. He damn near like an only child. His brothers and sisters older, so his birthday coming. His brother is 22, so his brother comes and gets him and drives, so he got a different experience. He got real big brothers and sisters, but I know that he's sheltered. So I'm the one that forces independence. Like he the type that his mama don't want him to walk up to the store. She'd be like, I'll take you. I'm like, nah, he can walk up to the store. He'll come knock on the door. Daddy, can I go to the store? And I don't know.
I had to watch them niggas.
Oh, no, I'm not doing that. No. You got
your boy's 16 though. At 16, I expect at that time I'll eased up. But now, like, but go ahead.
Nah, I mean, only thing I just tell him all the time, and I've always told him, even since he was he been walking to the store, going to McDonald's and shit since he was 12 and 11, 13. I just, hey man, be careful and watch yourself. You know what I mean? Just be careful. That's always my thing. Be careful and watch yourself and call me if you need me. You know what I mean? I'm right around. I'm right up the street. I can walk up where he is. It's walking distance. I want him to get used to walking around, going in the neighborhood. He rides a skateboard around the neighborhood. Shit like that. I want him to get used to doing that type of stuff. I don't want him to just be no little house boy. Nah, get to know the neighborhood. Ain't no children around here like that, but hell, ride around, walk around the neighborhood, go up to the store, go up to the gym, run 3 or 4 miles around this motherfucker. Like, no, you know, I want him to do that. His mama hate it. I love it.
Yeah, no, at this point, like they can do it, but I'll be like on some, like if when it come down to that shit, I'll be like, go ahead, and then I'll probably follow like a minute or so after that shit because I want
his mama do that, man. I'm not doing that, man. I'm your dad.
I'm doing that shit because nigga, the worst thing you'll get, this nigga 911, yeah, your son's been found, ran over in the street because that's what happened a lot out here.
Red, you can't.
These fucking kids out here, man.
Only thing you could do is teach them.
Man, and you accept that shit, man. I ain't.
You have to, Red. You have to, bro. You have to. I'm telling you, it's part of raising the children. You gotta
crazy, homie.
And they gonna lie to you anyways, Red. Hey, B, you done went through this before. When they become like 16, 17, man, you think you doing something. Them motherfuckers become master manipulators when you do all that stuff like that, man. Like, they are fucking bastards at that shit. They know how to play up under you. They know how to get you to move away, especially when you're in the split households. Man, they can play you and your ex. They play both of y'all like a fucking fiddle. Y'all think y'all doing something. Wait till the motherfucker, give them a couple more years, man. I'm lying, B, they master manipulators, man. And you don't even realize it until they became adults what the fuck they was doing, because they know y'all ain't fucking talking. So they already got the out. They playing the game.
Man, that shit don't work with me. I spit so much game to them. Even the other day, their mom was talking about how I talk to them. And you did, like, I talk to them. If I get on some angry shit, I'm going to talk to them how y'all hear me talk on here. I'll go off on them, cuss them out, but then I'm going to explain them. Because she be telling me, you talk to them like that, but I'm like, if you may want to take it that way, then why they always want to be over here? They always want to be around me. So all that shit you talking, it ain't working. Like, so you may take that shit. I talk the way I talk. I'll say harsh shit when it needs to be said, because if I talk it regular, that shit goes in one ear and out the other. But the minute I let them know, because sometimes I joke around, play with them, they can be themselves over here. But when I be like meaning like business about shit, I mean that shit. I'm gonna go off on him and talk to you like anyone else, because this is how anyone else will talk to you. But like even like when you like the store thing and I was saying follow, I just want to make sure they knowing how to walk across the street, how to walk across big roads. Because you watch a lot of these fucking kids out here who parents just let them do any old fucking thing. Like I observe these kids because everybody got these electric bikes, and so many of these kids is being hit on this shit. So many of the damn adults out here is complaining about these kids who are unsupervised. They get around other teenage kids and all the inhibitions of the world. They just go about doing. They just safety is the last thing on their mind. They all in the streets around cars and you running these motherfuckers over. I don't want my kids like needing to follow with people. Be always sharp on shit. You get on these bikes, know how to maneuver, know how to watch. That's the shit I want to observe with them. So that way they ain't out here plastered to the damn road and shit by somebody's tire.
Y'all got them little scooters in Vegas. They everywhere where you can just swipe your card and ride them.
Like the downtown area, but people don't really get them because they got their own little electric bikes.
What I'm saying is the best way to do that is get on the goddamn electric bikes downtown with your children and ride them with them. And ride them. Tell them to get on one with them right next to their ass and ride them. Be like, hey, boy, hey, girl. That's how you do that.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I said I'm right there with them when they doing shit versus saying, all right, go and do it. Like and that's why I be like with their mom. You just can't tell them to go do some shit and you ain't sitting there observing and making corrections. That's like in the military. That's the thing it is. When we doing shit in the military, it's observers sitting back watching. All right, in that combat mission, y'all did this wrong, that wrong, that wrong. And that's all I want to do. But to say, all right, I'm going to drop you off. You go, what? Fuck no.
But you could drop. I mean, being dropped off at the movies is something different, Reg. Like, if you fucking, I can even understand you sitting there to the movie out, or you be like, I'm finna walk around the mall. I'm finna go get something to eat. I'm gonna chill. But y'all go ahead and go watch our movie. You know what I mean? Like they getting to that point when ain't they finna be 12?
Yeah, but man,
yeah, you tripping, bro.
I don't want no weird motherfuckers sitting. Oh, it's some kids by themselves. I'm gonna go.
Bro, whatever movie they in, first of all, whatever movie they in, probably gonna be a kiddie ass movie. Not under that. You act like you finna, like, bro, come on, man. Like they sitting in a fucking movie theater watching a movie. Just sit. If you don't feel comfortable leaving the movies, don't leave it. Just go get something to eat, but they gonna have to have they gonna want their independence. Get them their independence.
Man, that the shit they be asking, they already know they want their shit. Like they going to Cali for a party. My son said, "Fuck that! I don't want to go to that shit. I'm going to practice. Like nigga, I'm doing this basketball shit. Then this thing gonna ask me to take him to this movie. I'm like, hell no, nigga, because I'm like, I ain't sitting there watching that stupid ass shit.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. If he had a little cousin or something, see, I'm the type, I'd be like, I'll take you and your cousin. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go in this movie. Y'all go in y'all movie. Here y'all little pot, and then I go check on them. You know what I'm saying? I'll pop my head in there. Some shit like that, but you got to get them used to being by themselves and knowing how to conduct themselves. And you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna tell you what I do. This is what I like to do with my children. When we go to restaurants, I make them order off the menu. I make them order what you want, and I make them talk to the waiter. Say, man, don't tell me, tell him. What you telling me for? Look at him and tell him what you want. Like, don't tell me, look, what do you want? And that try to give them their confidence like that. Just get them used to talking. And, hey, man, you go get the tickets. Hey, man, go tell them we need this and this. Or, hey, man, go up to the counter and let them know this. Or, you know, do that. I just try to give them word. Your ass finna be out in this world interacting. I ain't finna be here. You need to get used to knowing what's what and how to move. But
yeah, I do that same shit.
I don't let them know that I'm doing that. But I know that I'm doing that.
Yeah, right. But but B, I think, look, I think we all do. I'll just say this to you, Reg. Good luck to you, man. You sound like a spectacular father. It's one of them jobs that I just don't think that nobody does it correct. Like you, but you don't know that until you don't know. You don't know that you're not doing it. You don't know that you're not doing it correct until you get the finished product. Like when you doing it, you hella convicted. This the way it got to be. Da da da. All that shit. You don't know until the product and the back end. Why you'll see what we talking about. You don't know that the product that you put out is gonna have flaws. Now, how many flaws and what the flaws look like, shit, you're not gonna know until you get to the end. So, hey man, more power to you, my brother. Hey, we applaud you for being a great, fantastic father. We all have made mistakes. I just don't think most people are honest. I think people be fucking lying most of the time about these damn kids. They don't they don't even tell the truth about their parenting. They won't even act like they fucked up and did some dumb shit with the kids. And if you had them kids early, you really, if you have them kids 19 to 21, you really doing some dumb shit throughout them kids. It might take you a little bit longer. You get a little bit older, it's not gonna be, it shouldn't be as bad. You should be a little bit more rational, but you're still gonna do some dumb shit because we got bad stereotypes that we trying to fight ourselves, that you trying to grow up your goddamn self still. So I applaud you, Reg, man.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a perfect father, man. You know, you grow and you learn as you go.
Yeah, no, but I do the same thing that you was just talking about, Brandon. Like when we walk into some shit, I'm not about to order that shit. You're gonna talk to this person, you're gonna look them, you're gonna speak up so they can hear you. You're gonna know what's on them. I do all that shit. Walk in the store, you're gonna walk in here. I want you to price shit, know how to pay for shit. When they got their own money, you're gonna see how your money works. So I do all that, but I've observed like you're gonna learn how to maneuver. Cause I am getting to the point of where I want to feel to where I can fall back. But I'm still gonna always be a side of me like I gotta stand at least 100 yards away, and I just want to watch and observe this shit. Even when they play,
when your daughter and her boyfriend sitting on the couch, you want to be sitting at the kitchen table.
No,
yes.
Watching with his arm around what they watching.
Yes.
No, I don't want to be in their private lives like that, but I want to lace them with game on like what you watching for. You find this person. You're a human. You got your emotions. I ain't gonna be one of them niggas. I don't want to know what's in their private life. I don't even want to know when they having sex. Like you can keep that shit a secret. You're gonna be laced on knowing how to deal with people, knowing how to respect yourself, so that you're not being treated like little objects and shit. Because I don't want to find that shit out. I'm cool on that.
Nah, you want to make that open, Reg. Because with girls, let me tell you something. With girls, if you don't make that open, they'll be embarrassed to tell you when somebody touching them or looking at them the wrong way. So you don't want them to feel.
It's open. Brandon talking about like sitting there watching, like I ain't gonna be doing none of that.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying, like, no, I'm not saying that. Never mind. I think we're talking about two different things. Go ahead. We're talking about two different things.
No, but go on your point. Yeah, we're talking about two different things, but go on your point.
I was messing with Reg. That's how.
Yeah, you was messing. Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, with girls, you want them to feel comfortable, and whichever way you do it, that they can come talk to you about sex, because little girls gonna have a problem talking to their fathers anyways about sex. So that's, and I'm gonna be honest, you want to make them comfortable.
And mine didn't. And that was a mistake of mine. That was
you want to feel comfortable.
That I hate that I made. You know what I mean? That I didn't make that girl feel comfortable to talk to me about stuff. I hate that.
Yeah, especially sex. Because if little girls, teenage girls are, especially in our community, they are most abused. A lot of times they'll have like people touching them in the family. They won't say nothing because they don't feel like they can go to nobody and talk to nobody. Not even to the fact that being great, but somebody touching them. Even that, they don't even feel comfortable coming and tell the dad or the uncle, or they don't even feel like they can tell. So like they gotta have somebody that they can go tell. And I think as a community, I think we do a bad job of making sure that they feel comfortable enough to say, hey, look, he was trying to follow me in the bathroom, but he tried to touch whatever the fuck it is. Like it should be a place where they can come and talk to somebody and tell them, hey, look, this is what's going on. They shouldn't have that because that just create later issues.
Yeah, no, I allow them to have open dialogue. Like they can come and express themselves to me. Like I like that's gonna always be open. Like you said, you want them to be able to come and tell you if things are happening, or if they have questions out of curiosity like that, they can come and tell you. They may not be comfortable asking their mom or some shit. So it's just like always have an open door. So I mean, I'm always be open to them on that shit.
Yeah, but it's gonna be
Same
different with
here.
your daughter. It's gonna be different with your daughter though. That's gonna
Yes,
be tricky.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's gonna
that's
be
why I'm
tricky.
hoping that their mother chill out so she can feel more comfortable asking them and shit.
She not.
Yeah, cause
She not. She
yeah, because
not.
I had to have
Whatever.
a I had to have a
Look,
conversation with her mother because she was, she was overdeveloped by the time she was 11. So I used to have to tell her mother, you can't let her wear any and everything because you're gonna send me to jail. Right? Then I had to sit down and talk to her, and what she said was some little boy liked her, but he was 4 years old. I said, he don't like you. He actually just like what he sees. He doesn't like you. He like what he sees. So you got to carry yourself in a certain way and all of that. And I taught her how to fight, and I taught her just different things. But we had these open conversations when she was much younger.
Yeah, I get on about her shorts. I don't like the shorts that they like. No, fix that shit. Pull that shit down. Like that shit I don't like. But it's like I'm like shit, little girl. I ain't about to make her no tomboy, but still pull them shorts. They go down lower. Like you ain't wearing that shit like that.
Yeah, I had that. I mean, y'all were talking about the boyfriend in the kitchen in the house and stuff. Well, she's a strong personality. So he was over the house and she was like, why don't you go in the kitchen and fix me some food? I told him,
she punked Troy. She was like
no.
she
I
a
said,
strong
my daughter, we
personality.
talking about our children, Brandon. Relax,
She's
man. We talking
strong.
about our
She's
children.
strong. She punked Troy.
So,
He coming over.
so like I said, she had a strong personality, and she told her boyfriend to go in my kitchen and make her some food. So I told him, if you get up out your seat, I'm gonna punch you dead in your face and throw you out my house. I said, you go make yourself some food. Don't be telling him to go do that. I said,
Oh yeah,
man,
she thinks she grown.
that
How old was she? Said this shit. Nah, I trip on my daughter. She
she
say,
was on her own at that point, Reggie. She was
"Oh,
20, 21, 22. She
Oh, no,
graduated
you can't.
and she had her
You in
own
their
place.
business,
She
Troy.
was
You
just
out of
stopping
pocket.
by.
You out of
and you
pocket.
didn't
You out of
know
pocket.
the dude."
Yeah, of course I knew him.
Troy out of
Oh,
Of
pocket.
course
You
I
in
knew
their
him.
business. Troy,
Yeah.
you in their business. You in their business, Troy.
He
but no,
actually
they had he said they came to his house and
she
she
came
told
by to
this
see
dude.
us
She told
because
the
she had her own
dude
place.
to go in their kitchen and make some food. I don't know how. I don't know
Yeah, but they
about it.
grown. Yeah, they grown. So that
So
ain't. Yeah,
your
that ain't
daughter,
no
you
little
will let
kid.
your wait. No,
You
no. I
don't
think y'all not hearing this scenario. So you let your daughter come on a visit to your house with her dude, and she tell this dude to go in your kitchen and cook some food.
for
If I
her.
know him,
For her.
if that's their dynamic, I'll be
I
like,
knew him already. That's the
I
point. But
know. I call him a sucker. I call him a sucker though.
listen, you're not coming into my house in my kitchen to fix food just for her. And you're not coming in my kitchen, period. You here to visit with her. You're just not going in there. And I told her that because I saw what she was trying to do. She was trying to basically be the head of the relationship. And I told him that in front of her. Don't let her lead you. You're supposed to be the man. You lead. And he just punked out like all her boyfriends did. They just punked out.
You raised her too hard, Troy. That's your fault. You raised her too hard. That's your fault.
I raised it to her. Well,
That's some East Coast chicks though. Them East Coast chicks be like that and shit. Cause them dudes is suckers out there.
nah. Well, she had a good dude, but
Nah, that's some Northeast chicks, man. All them chicks
you
from
can't say
Philly,
that.
DC, all them chicks aggressive, man. Bullshit. Where you was at?
I'm in Baltimore.
Yeah, them dudes.
Okay,
them
see what I mean?
North
Yeah, up
dudes,
north. Yeah, all that DMV area, all that shit, man. Them aggressive ass women up there, man.
Okay, you can't speak for all of them,
Bullshit.
but no.
Where you was at?
But I give her credit for this. She actually sent herself through school, and she's a nurse now. So she went to nurse. I offered to help her. She's like, nah. I want to do it on my own. I said, good. I'll keep my money. So she
Red,
did it on her own.
Even if he tried it the right way, she raised him up.
Troy, that you inspired her to be a nurse. She saw you sick all the time, so she wanted to help you, bro.
She didn't. I didn't inspire her to be a nurse. She inspired herself to be a
my
nurse.
bad.
Thank you
I'm
very
sorry.
much.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, thank you.
This
Yeah.
nigga, bro, man.
I'm sorry, bro. I can't help myself. I can't help it, bro.
I tell you what I did do. If you ever watched the show I did with her, she used to have to read books for school, and if she messed up, I would tell her to read it again, and write a report. And I would do that with all the books she had to read. It was her and her cousin I did that to. She's a nurse and her cousin's a teacher. And they all come back to me and say, you and them damn reports is why we turned out the way we are. You just make us write all them damn reports.
And look, I was shocked to hear you say you had a daughter because you always talk about your damn sons and shit.
That's right. Yeah, cause she grown, man. My daughter grown. Yeah, my son's.
How old is your daughter? I'm gonna go find that show. I want to look at your daughter. Paul.
Go ahead.
She grown. You put it out there for public consumption. I'm gonna go consume.
Ever since she was on the podcast, she was out on the.
What episode?
It's an old one. It's an old one.
Play the Kanye trailer right quick. Don't do that. Play the Kanye trailer right quick. I know what Reggie's finna do. Play the Kanye trailer right quick. Don't do that, Reggie.
I know what he's trying to do to him.
Put it on the big screen. Put it on big screen.
I feel like it's a breath of fresh air.
Then we got my man Kanye. Tracks, man, hold on.
Well, I first put the camera on this up-and-coming producer back in '98.
Shot-Town made it down here, boy.
I knew he was destined for greatness.
This is Cootie right here. He shot
all this
footage.
The goal was to see how far his dreams would take him, but I had no idea what life would take us next.
Let me explain my side of it, though. He gonna be one of the greats, trust me, the next greats. And what's up is that when people become great, people get hate. Screaming, Jesus!
And you need an angel to watch over you.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Ain't nobody never broke down. I ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
It felt like the bigger Kanye got, the further we grew apart. But there was more to Kanye's story that I needed to tell.
Who was that? That's Rhymefest or whatever his name is.
I'm interested in why
that's the dude who directed
all of this has happened.
That's his homeboy Cuda.
I just think it was in God's plan. I think he just has me here for a reason, that I have something to say. There's people that might be better programmers, better rappers. Where I think I really won is I had the heart. If I do what I'm supposed to do, people gonna look back like, man, remember dude used to just make beats for people?
I would like to congratulate you on the good job that you did with me. I just started with the music. I didn't know. Yay West, hot, fire.
Yo, that's 21 years in the making.
I'm not gonna say it's not a way that I could fail. But hopefully with God's blessings, there shouldn't be no way for me to lose, really.
Damn, I forgot he had that Jesus Walk shit. That shit was a major success too.
Yeah, I'm going to see that movie. You need to go see that movie today, Reg.
And he did the remix with Mace.
Mace?
When that came out, B?
That Genius is on Netflix now. That came out, I think, last year or the year before. But this shit, the new shit, is basically, I guess, the part 2 to this shit, which is gonna go more deeper to him getting in real trouble. And this shit came out yesterday.
Man, they gotta put that shit he did with Academic. That nigga crazy, homie. People probably gonna be mind blown in the theater watching that shit. Matter of fact, let me see if there's any reviews on that shit. What was the name of that? Hold on, let me see.
I told you the reviews is gonna be out this world.
I don't think he crazy, Reg. I think what it is like he just passed us, bro. Listen, he passed our demographics, bro. He for the younger generation, and all the most superstar entertainers are eccentric, and they out there, bro. All the motherfuckers think like that.
I think they hit his ass with the needle. I think once he went in that hospital, once they started giving him that dope, he ain't been the same. They started giving him pills, them antidepressants, and this and that. Man, you ain't the same.
I don't think it's none of that shit.
They got nothing to do with it. Yeah, they got nothing to do with it. That's just the way he is.
Yeah, once you start losing a hold of your mental state, bro, that
the drugs.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with his mental state, though. Like, he ain't no crazier than, like, okay, I'll give you an example. Matthew McConaughey. I was watching him sit up there and do a podcast and talk, and he sounds just as crazy as Kanye. Like they just don't see what it is with Kanye. They done kept telling you that this man crazy over and over and over again. So we just accept it. I get it, but listen, we're being told that the man is crazy. He being told he being crazy. His woman being like the TV. Everybody telling you that, but when you go listen to some of these mega stars, they talking and walking just like him. So that's part of what that is. That's what that shit look like. I don't think that's for what he doing. It's what it is. For what he doing, it's crazy to us because we not doing that.
Yeah, it's
for
crazy.
What he doing,
every motherfucker around him, it is crazy, bro.
No, everybody around him getting paid, so they're not telling him the truth sometimes.
No, it's niggas who got clearly away from this nigga.
But who's on that level who act normal? Who a superstar like him and act normal? That's a man.
And what's normal, T? You know, what's normal?
Everybody that's what I'm saying. Who that's not being that's not acting erratic like him. Yeah, but who got
that nigga from being sane? That nigga crazy, bro.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Red. If the person who got that kind of money who on that star status, okay, is Elon Musk. We could go through CEO. We go through all type of people who act erratic and what you call crazy. That's how they all act like that. Is what I'm saying, Reg. That's the norm for that. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's what it looked like.
Nah, nigga crazy, homie.
I think he does his controversy with a cause because he makes money that way. And then he comes back out with some good music. And then you all are like, wow, his music is great. Y'all go buy it. He does something. That's how he lives. He causes controversy. He makes money. And then the ball keep rolling.
No, that nigga Terry, he no different than that. That's a Raven dude. The nigga's crazy.
He's not crazy neither.
It ain't exclusive to black people. A lot of these niggas is gone, homie.
He's not crazy neither. He's damaged.
These dudes
and he actually told you he was damaged.
These dudes were giving drugs, antidepressant drugs, psychotic drugs. That's what
then they get off that shit. That's what makes their brains.
No, they don't get off of it. They don't get off of it, Red.
Get off of that shit. A lot of niggas who be having issues mentally get off them drugs, bro.
They can't because that's part of their environment. When they go to them parties, what you think they got at them parties? When they take them trips and they want to go get a movie role or a music deal, what you think they got there? That's part of that. That's part of their environment.
You paint such a generic picture of shit. This ain't got nothing to do with Hollywood.
We ain't talking about us, bro. That ain't. Yeah, it is. Ain't he part of Hollywood? That ain't us. We got an option. Look, we got an option of not going out. We don't have to go out. If they want to go rub shoulders and get a movie and this and that.
This how out of touch you are with shit, bro. And anytime you talk on celebrities, you be so out of touch on shit. Hollywood people ain't the only crazy motherfuckers on this planet.
Here we go.
Thank you.
That ain't what I'm saying, Reg. That's not their environment, though. Like if your environment is if your whole career is surrounded by partying, drugs, alcohol, all that shit. Yeah, I mean that's different than a regular person that you only got to see that on the weekend. You getting paid to go to parties. You being told you need to go to this party to meet this person.
Bro,
that's not the same thing, bro.
None of
that's called networking, though. That's just networking, really.
That shit ain't got nothing to do with that shit. That shit don't drive a nigga crazy. There's something underlying with this nigga. That nigga done lost his mama. That shit
that dude drive you crazy. Partying like that, being in that druggy like
that. That nigga had all type of shit. Love interest in broads. Finding the wrong bitches to be with. His mother dying. Him not coping with that.
And watch the documentary. And that's weird for you to say some dumb shit like that, Troy.
Bro, no, y'all kind of on dumb shit. Want to defend niggas because you want to ignore what Troy.
I think his mother was sacrificed. That's just what I said out loud. That's what I said. Yeah.
That's dumb.
What'd you say, Troy?
I think his mother was sacrificed. That's what I said.
She went and did some. His mother went and did some shit.
Yeah, she's too intelligent of a person based on what they told us about her to do something that simple. She's just too intelligent.
Hold on. Let the dummy talk. I mean, excuse me.
Yeah, go ahead. Entertain us.
But no, see, that's a common thing with black folks. We play in this sacrifice and every motherfucker uses that kind of terminology. Some niggas do regular retarded shit in life. She should never took her ass to go get that damn procedure done. It's a lot of women dying under that shit.
And they told her not to do that.
Yeah. Usher mama too. Usher mama did that too. It's a bunch of motherfuckers did that.
Usher wife.
Usher wife. I'm sorry, his wife. But go ahead, Troy. Let's hear the theory. How did his mama get sacrificed, and what he got out of the sacrifice? What was the deal? Let's hear it.
He got the status where he is now, whether he had anything to do with it or not. But you just got to go through history and look at all those celebrities. Listen to this. Listen. No. You asked me to speak, so let me say my little quick part of it, and then I'll shut the hell up. Right?
Let him finish.
James Brown was doing an interview one time when he had his own radio station. He had his own jet and all of this stuff out his own mouth. James Brown. They asked him, you should be happy now and all that. He said, no, I shouldn't be, because now is when they're going to take something from me. A year or so later, his son died, or he was murdered.
Do you know how much drugs?
What they got to do with Kanye?
I'm just telling you that throughout that business,
James Brown sacrificed himself.
That meant take something from me, like what I have, my riches, my come out.
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with Kanye.
And that don't mean
it's an
example. What they got nothing to do with Kanye? What they got to do with Kanye mama, bro? What they got to do with his mama?
What did you say, Pittsburgh? What did you say, Pittsburgh?
Bro, you said
this is over your head before. Bro, you said this over your head before, right?
You said the lady. Hold up. You said I didn't say that. I never said
you did.
That. You got a comprehension. When did I say that, Troy?
You
said that the lady was
sacrificed. Minutes ago on the show.
Hold up.
You said this is over your head and this is for young people.
No, I said that's past me. You got a comprehension problem. I said
past me, over your head.
Right.
Yes.
Him as a star, superstar, that's past me. His music, the stuff he into, that's past me. You said he is a. You said no, it's not. You said the man mama was sacrificed. I said explain it. You went to proceed to tell me about some shit James Brown said. How the fuck did you explain how his mama was sacrificed?
It's an example.
Okay, so what they got to do with his mama?
I don't even want to have this conversation, but
bro, we asked you. You said the man mama was sacrificed. We said how?
You brought it up.
You brought the shit up. So why you didn't bring it up?
You brought it up. We didn't bring this shit up, and it's fucking ignorant and dumb for you to say he sacrificed his mama.
Did I say he sacrificed?
Yeah,
I didn't say he.
You
no,
said
I said
he.
No, I never said he. I said his mother was sacrificed.
Whether he had something to do with it.
I didn't say those words whatsoever. I said his mother was sacrificed. That's what I said.
Whether he had something to do with it.
I never said whether he had something to do with it.
That's exactly what you said.
My first words were his mother was sacrificed.
All right, so explain it.
But
who did it? Since you know, and how did it? When did this happen? You still never explained none of this stupid shit.
If I had the answer to that, I doubt I'd be here today talking to you. I guarantee you I wouldn't be here today talking to you.
So how you know what happened?
I don't know what happened. I'm giving my opinion. I don't know what happened.
Okay, well, why would you say that?
Because it's my opinion.
Okay, what are you basing your opinion on?
The history, just the history of people in the business. Look at this sister here. What's her name?
What does that have to do with Kanye? Okay, I understand, but what does that have to do with
She was on Dreamgirls. What's her name? Who was on Dreamgirls?
Okay, no problem. What that have to do with
Jennifer Hudson. Jennifer Hudson. All her people were murdered once, and then she blew up. Right?
That's not true. She was.
That's not true.
Already won. She had already won. She had already lost.
No, she was just known for one thing, and then after that happened, then she blew up.
So then she blew up.
Right?
What is place you sign up for the sacrifice at, Joey? What is place that you sign up for?
So you said
I'm sure you could find that out, but these are not conversations I like to play around with. I just made my comment.
No. So you saying that these people are benefiting from the death of their loved ones?
I'm saying the loved ones are getting murdered, and then their status changes.
Okay. So their status changes to up or down?
It's always up.
Okay, always up. So you're saying that you believe that there's a group of people out here telling another group of people, we can do more for you, but you have to show us your loyalty. So you have to sacrifice something like your family, like kill, like in Jennifer Hudson case. Let's talk about who was killed. Her mother, I think her brother, her sister, and her nephew. So she had to sacrifice all that. So people would give that up to be a star. You said she's okay with giving that up to be a star. That she knowingly did this?
I say people make sacrifices in the business, and that's what I'm standing on.
Yeah, that's
That's
what
what
I
I
thought.
said.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, bro.
Mhm.
That's what I
You
thought.
standing on sand, bro. Stop saying silly stuff like
I'm
that,
standing
bro.
on
You ain't got
sand.
no. You
You
ain't
can't
got
prove me
no. You ain't
wrong.
got
You
no.
can't
Bro,
prove.
you
You
ain't
can't
prove.
prove me
You got to
wrong.
prove. Bro, you're the one making
I
these
don't have to
ridiculous
prove any.
statements.
I said
You
I
just
have an opinion, just like everybody on the panel. So
no,
you
no.
can't. I don't have to
No.
prove an opinion wrong or right. It's
Yes,
just
you
my
do.
opinion.
That's the problem.
No,
That's women say stuff like that. Men don't
That's
no,
talk
I
not a
like
don't.
that. Women talk
that's
like
a
that.
theory.
I
Yes,
don't
they
have to
do.
prove my opinion right. It's just an
Yes, you do.
opinion.
Yes, you do.
You don't
Yeah,
have
you
to.
do.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
When it's
It's called an
approved, when you can prove
opinion.
it. Nah, nah, you
It's
can't
called an
hide behind
opinion,
opinion.
just like you have an
Nah, women do
opinion.
stuff like that. No, but that's not called an opinion. When you're saying
Having
something
an
is
opinion,
objectable
is
fact.
feminine.
That's not an opinion. No, that's not an opinion. What you said. You said
Having an
that
That's
opinion
a
is
lady
theory.
was.
feminine.
That's
That's
a
not an
theory.
opinion.
That's a theory.
Yes, it
And
is.
That's
It's
not
my
an opinion.
opinion.
You don't
that's
know the
not an
difference.
opinion. That's not an
It's
That's
my
not an
opinion.
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 That's not an
That's
opinion.
not, bro. You don't know what an opinion is, bro. You
If
have
I'm
no idea
saying
what
it's
an
my
opinion is.
opinion, it's my opinion.
You
It's not
just
an
because you
opinion.
called it opinion, don't make it an opinion, bro. You stated something
That's
as though
your
it was a
opinion.
fact.
That's actually your
Oh my
opinion.
God.
That's not
Did you
facts.
not state, okay, did you say maybe she was killed in the sacrifice, or did you objectively say this is what happened to this lady? That's not an opinion.
How can I say that maybe she was killed when the person was actually killed?
Right. So that's not an opinion. You said this is what happens. Bro, you lost, man. Stop saying that dumb ass shit, bro.
That's ridiculous, because we're not talking about her death. We're talking about what I said about the sacrifice. That's what's irritating you. The fact that she died is a fact. We can't deny that. What was bothering you is I said that she was sacrificed. That's what's
So
bothering you.
bro, you can't say nothing about the got sacrificed, bro. That's that
Why
dumb
not?
shit black people do all the time, bro. People
Why
die
not?
every day. People
Okay.
die every day for whatever reason, bro. Ain't nobody signing up to have nobody they care about die. That's fucking idiotic
You
and
ever read the
stupid.
Bible?
I don't know why.
Yeah, that sacrifice comment is
That's
dumb
fucking
as
You ever
shit.
read the
stupid, bro.
Bible?
That's
You ever read the
dumb.
Bible?
Bro, you
Okay, then.
ask all these wild ass questions that are
I didn't ask
unrelated,
a
and you go
question. I
down
made a
these.
comment.
You
I made a
asked me. You
comment. I
said.
didn't
You
ask a
just
question.
said,
That's what's
bro. You don't even
irritating you.
listen to
That's a
yourself,
sacrifice.
bro. You just said, "Do I read the Bible?" What? Why you
Yes.
ask all these wild ass questions that ain't got
What
nothing to do with this stupid
wild?
ass statement you
How is that a
said?
wild question? How's that a
What
wild
does that
question?
have to do with the lady being
It's
sacrificed, bro? What they
sacrifices
got to do
through
with the
and
statement?
it's people getting
Okay.
sacrificed through
What's the
and throughout the
So is it
Bible.
legal? So is
to
it
this?
legal? So is it legal right now to sacrifice somebody? You brought up the Bible. Is that legal? Hello?
I'm right here. You already know the answer to that.
No,
So
I
you
don't.
don't
I'm
need me to
asking
answer
you.
that.
No, I'm asking you. You brought up the Bible. Does that make it legal to sacrifice somebody?
I don't know the laws of every state.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Bro, you ask a bunch of you make declarative statements with no facts, then you ask all these
I don't
wild ass
declare.
questions
As I
you
just
make all these
stated to
silly
you, is an
questions that don't
opinion.
unrelated. You send
You just
people down
irritated
all
by
these.
one word. You
No,
irritated
I'm
by one
irritated
word.
by
You
you
triggered
because
by
you do
one
this
word, which
all
is
the time, bro.
sacrifice.
You do this all the time. You
That's
make
here we
stupid
go with that. Here
statements,
we go. Now
bro.
we
You
off
make
to
these.
personal talk,
No,
and
no, no,
I'm here to
no. Yeah,
blow
we
up the
are.
panel and blah blah blah. Go, yeah, go ahead and run me down like you always do about the same thing. Go ahead. I'm
Because you
listening.
need to stop doing that shit, bro. This is women shit. Women come
I
up here and
didn't
make
do
these
anything,
gossipy.
brother. I gave my
Bro,
opinion,
that's
and you with
some
your
shit.
triggered
That's
self
not an opinion.
went off on
That's not an
something
opinion,
else.
bro. That's not an opinion.
Why
That's
were
some
you
shit you
triggered
read in that
about?
choir. Because
Why were
that's
you
women
triggered
stuff,
about
bro.
my words in the first place? It's my words. I made a
I'm
comment. I
trying
went
to
back
tell
on
you.
mute.
If you stop talking, I'm trying to tell you. Because that's
Yep,
women stuff. Women do
that's
shit like
gossip.
that, bro.
That's gossip. That's gossip.
Everybody
That's
gives opinions.
no,
Everybody gives
no.
opinions.
That's not an opinion. You're
I
stating
just
something like, bro. First of all, you're not letting me finish. Number one, we sit up here. And everybody got quiet. They listened to everything you said. Nobody said nothing. You started talking about some James Brown. I said, okay. Everybody went on
after
mute
you
and
asked
said,
me a
let's
question,
hear. Because you made a statement that this man mama was
I made a
sacrificed. We
comment.
said, all right, cool. Explain it, Troy. You brought up some goddamn James Brown bullshit that ain't had nothing to do with nothing. That's gossipy and that's woman shit. Men don't do shit like
Everything I said
that.
about James Brown was a fact, and that's called using an example.
You didn't use nair fact on the James Brown stuff, bro.
That's
You
true.
ain't.
Have you ever seen that video? When
Yeah, it's true. You didn't make one fact about nothing
okay,
with him.
but that's a fact that he said that. He said
Yeah,
So
those
but you
folks
took
can
exact
it out
say
of
words.
that after
context.
he done
Yeah, but
Right.
you
smoked
took
and
it.
did all
Yeah,
these
but
goddamn
but
drugs
you
and
took it
fucking
out of
stuff over.
context. And you took it out
He
of
wasn't
context.
high. He wasn't high when he was being
You took
interviewed.
what he said out of
Yeah, he was
context.
always high
did.
No,
when
I
he
didn't
did.
take it out of context.
You
He
Yes,
said
you
it
did,
out
did.
bro.
himself.
Yes,
Yes,
you
you
did.
did.
Yes, you did.
You don't know
No,
what
I
you're talking
didn't.
about, bro.
No, he
You do
didn't.
that, bro.
You
You gotta stop
confirmed.
He
doing
looked
that,
right
bro.
in that
Confirmed.
camera. And he said, "Now's when they take something from you."
Okay, which meant killing his child.
They
That's what it meant.
no, he didn't
Oh,
say that meant killing his child, but he did say
okay, but
now's
you
when they take
inferred that.
something from you.
But you
Oh
well,
my
why
Now's
did
when
you
God.
they
bring
take
up
something
well,
from
why
you.
did you bring up the killing of his child a year later if he didn't say that and he didn't infer that? Why did you bring that up?
And why wouldn't I if I'm using James as an example?
No,
It
But
was
but
an
why
you
was you?
just
example.
said no. You
The same
see,
way I use Jennifer
listen,
Hudson's
Troy,
tragedy as an
you
example.
just said wait, but Troy, you just said that he didn't say that, nor did he infer that.
No,
Meaning
no,
you took
you
that out of
no,
context.
you trying to twist my words. What you said is that I took what he said out of context and I
You
said, no, I
did.
didn't.
You
There you
did.
go. Again, that is your opinion. That's not fact.
Okay. What did James Brown say?
I just told you what he said, man,
Tell me
3
again.
times.
Tell me again. Tell me one
He
more
said,
time.
now is when they take something from you.
Okay, which means what? Hold on, stop. Which means what? Something like
That
what?
that they're going to take something from him.
Like what?
Simply said. He didn't say like what. He said they're going to take something from
So he
him.
didn't say what. And then supposedly his son was murdered the next year. Did they find out who murdered his son?
No.
Pull up James Brown's son murder, Reggie.
All right.
It was either murdered or died.
No.
Bro, you too old for this shit,
No,
bro.
go
This is
ahead. It was
crazy.
either murdered or
Too
died.
old for
But go
this
ahead and
shit,
look it up.
No. You said he was
Way too
murdered.
old for this.
Either way, you're gonna find out that his
Let's see.
son
Let's
passed.
see.
So go
Let's see.
ahead.
Let's see.
It
Let's
was
see
Bro,
what
and then
happened.
you don't
murdered
even
or
know what
died.
happened. You just be saying
Yes,
stuff
I
you
do
don't
know.
not
No, I
not
don't, Reggie,
careful.
because that
You
would
just
imply
said you don't even know if the man
that
murdered
I'm
or
sorry.
died.
Look, Reggie
First of
is
all,
Pittsburgh
you
T, the
don't even first of all, bro,
Pittsburgh
you don't
Steelers.
even know if the
Yeah.
man's son was murdered or he was if he was unalive or he took his you don't know what
Go ahead and
happened to
look
the
it up
son.
and
You just
find out
don't.
for yourself. All I know is that
Why?
the man said they was gonna
Why?
take
That's
something from
your
him, and then
statement,
he
bro.
lost his son the following year, which is a fact. If I'm wrong about the murder, then he damn sure died not too long
That
after he
don't
made that
mean
comment.
okay. So because what does that mean that he said that? Does that mean that he wanted his son
You all
unalive?
are making something out of nothing. I made a comment, you didn't like it, and you want to build something out of nothing.
Bro, you're relating stuff that's unrelated. That ain't got nothing to do with none of the stuff. You making stuff that's unrelated. There's some gossipy stuff that don't hold no weight,
Bro,
bro.
his son died. Hold up. First of all, his son died in 2008.
No, he had another son.
Okay, let's go before him. Let's go find another son, Reggie.
Yeah. I know you was gonna do that
I
part.
thought they got rid of the National Enquirer. I thought that was over. I thought they got rid of the National Enquirer and all the little tabloids.
Okay, he said it wasn't that son. So, okay, let's go find the son he's talking about. Not that one.
Yeah, Troy, I don't think you know what you're talking about because the only thing
I definitely know what I'm talking about.
Only thing I'm coming up with is his son-in-law.
No.
Out of context,
James
all the
Brown's
way
son,
wrong.
James Brown's son, Teddy Brown, died in a car accident in 1973.
Pull up Teddy. Pull it up, Reg.
Teddy Brown. I don't see nothing on this shit.
James Brown's son, Teddy Brown, died. I'm reading it right here.
Eldest son. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Thank you.
In a car accident. It ain't got shit to do.
A sacrifice.
With a sacrifice, dude.
Father's reaction: James Brown was deeply affected. The death of his son, which made him more protective and fearful of his other children. What happened to James Brown's son?
Man, I'm seeing a Teddy Brown is a white man.
Not me. I'm seeing Teddy Brown right here as James Brown's son died in a car accident. And they got a picture of his father and his mama, and it's James Brown. All I did
So
was
they
type
read the
in.
brakes. They read the brakes or something on the car. How the accident became a sacrifice?
All I did was type in James Brown's. I don't
Yeah,
know
we
why the
know.
word sacrifice triggered you off.
Because it was made up. You attached it to Kanye's mother being sacrificed, and then James Brown. That shit makes no sense. People died, bro.
A lot of stuff in this world
people
doesn't make any sense. A lot of stuff don't make any sense. You know what I mean?
Put it in the beginning of the show where Troy said he was murdered.
Okay. I did say that, and you know, as a human, Yeah, and as a human, I'm entitled to make mistakes. But word for word, the man say now they're gonna take something from me,
Man, you
and I
got
know
that
why.
wrong. To
Yeah.
that interview, you got the whole thing. You got bits and pieces of
That's
When
stuff.
is
that's
the
what I be
interview then,
talking
Pittsburgh
about.
T?
People misinterpretation of shit all the
Yeah.
He
time.
was wrong,
Misinterpretation.
and
Okay.
I told you he was wrong. Didn't I tell you he was wrong? He told me
He
he
was
said he was
he was
murdered.
killed in a car accident.
He was killed in a car accident, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
This isn't about the man's. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and
What
talk.
that got to do with Kanye? What any of this got to do with Kanye mama being sacrificed? Like we all
You
off in the
asked me that
woods
10
somewhere
times
looking at
already. I
shit.
refuse to
Because
answer
you
that
still ain't
question for the
answer.
11th time.
Why? Why
I'm
would you
not
make
gonna
a
answer you.
statement with no proof? Because you
Because my
got no
answer
proof.
will never
Because you can't.
change. I get answered you 10 times. I'm not gonna do. It's not gonna be an
Because you
11th.
ain't got no answer, bro. You start talking about James
Maybe it's
Brown,
your
Jennifer
lack of
Hudson, all this
comprehension.
crazy.
Because if someone answers you that many times, maybe you need to
All
think
right,
about your lack
cool.
of
You think
comprehension.
that? All right,
Don't
cool.
ask me the question
Anybody?
again because
Okay,
you're not
cool.
going to get an answer.
Anybody
I'm going to my
does
grave
anybody
never
in the
answering
chat?
that question again.
Does anybody in the chat understand what the hell Troy is saying? Anybody type 1 if you understand what Troy's saying. Anybody, just any fucking. If
That's
you don't put
still.
0.
I don't care
We
if
gonna see who
10,000
comprehension.
people.
You don't
I
care.
don't care if
It's me.
10,000 people
Because you
type in
making it seem
one.
like it's me. You don't care now.
My
Well, why you
opinion
made a
is my
statement?
opinion. Because
That's not an
no,
opinion, bro. You don't even
no,
know what
because
opinion is.
my opinion is my grown man. I've been
I
alive
heard you
long
say
enough.
that 10 times already, bro.
Grown
And you
man.
should know
I
better than to be saying
understand what a fool is,
sacrifice.
man, because I'm talking to one. If I give my opinion, it stands and I'm not moving from it, and that's
Bro,
just that.
you
So
should know better than to be
we could
talking
move
about
on with the
sacrifice.
show. We could move on with the show because I'm not mud budget and you can't get me to budge. So let's
I don't
come to a
need you
happy
to.
medium
I'm just
and
showing
move
how
on with
silly
the
that
show.
sounds. That's
Okay?
silly Negro. That's silly nigga shit. That's dumb, bro. To talk about
I
some
am
sacrificing at your age, bro. That's stupid. That's childish. That's immature. That's a lot of different things, bro. You should know better. People die. People die from all different manner of things. Children die from
and
all
being
manner of things.
triggered
They
by
not
another
fucking being
man's opinion
sacrificed.
makes you sound like a sensitive
When
nigga.
it's stupid.
Okay?
No, because it's stupid.
That's exactly what
Because
you
you're too
sound like.
old to be this dumb. You should know better. You're supposed to be embarking wisdom, not stupidity upon people.
And now you sound
way
like a
too
woman.
old
You're
for
getting
this.
more and more triggered,
No,
man. Why are you
I'm not getting
so
triggered. I'm talking to you.
Yes,
No, I'm
yes,
correcting
you are.
you.
You're
I'm
raising
correcting
your
you for
voice
being
and carrying
ignorant
on
as
because
hell.
I use the
No,
word
that's not.
sacrifice.
No. That's
Why does
correcting
the
you for
word
being ignorant as
sacrifice
fuck,
trigger
dog.
you? No.
Because you're being
Why
ignorant as
does the
fuck,
word
dog. That's why.
sacrifice
I just
trigger you?
told you.
Why?
If you listen, I
Why?
told you. Because that's ignorant
Why?
as fuck for an adult man over
How is
50
it?
years old
Okay,
be
wait.
walking around talking about and
First and
celebrity
foremost,
guys. I don't
First
need
and
you. Wait a minute.
foremost, I
I'm
could be
trying to answer your
24.
question.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep talking over you because you said I was a dumb nigga.
Why? Because you ain't saying nothing. You saying dumb
and
shit.
you're not saying
It's your
nothing
opinion.
either. You're not
Because
saying
you
nothing
keep.
either. That's the
Because
point of me
you,
talking
bro,
over you.
you came in here
Because
with some
I
nonsense
could
and
be
you can't
24,
justify it, and you
34,
still sound
44,
stupid.
64, 74. If I give my opinion, it's my
That's not
opinion.
an opinion, Troy. Okay,
If
so
I told
you
you it's
honestly
my
think that's an
opinion,
opinion.
how do you tell me that it's not my opinion when I already told you it is my opinion?
Just because your dumb ass saying
Just
it's an
because
opinion
you,
don't make an
just because
opinion,
you
bro.
want to
That's
be
not an
right,
opinion.
just because you want
That's
to be
your
right,
dumb ass keep
and I
repeating it's an
already told
opinion.
you,
Don't make it an
I
opinion,
already
bro.
told
You
you, it
stated
don't matter
something like
what
it's
you
an
say.
effect,
I'm
bro.
standing on what I said. So move
I
on,
ain't
man.
standing on nothing, bro.
Move
First of all, I
on.
don't think you can stand up too
Move
long
on.
anyway, so that's a
Move
bad
on. And there
analogy,
you
bro. So
go
stop
again with the
saying that
pettiness.
shit.
I
Don't
guarantee
stop
you,
saying that.
I
Thou
guarantee
petty.
you on
Thou
the
petty.
soul, I guarantee you on the life of all my children, you will see death
Why
before
would you
I
say
do.
some childish shit like that, bro?
And I
On
guarantee
the
that.
life of your children.
Why
Why
would
would
you
you
bring
say
up
some
my illness?
childish
Why would
ass
you
shit?
constantly say that I'm
Because
going
you
to die
here,
every
bro.
time I
You
come on the fucking
here.
show?
You here.
Why do
That's
you
how
say
men
that?
challenge each other. Women do that shit
Nah,
you just did.
you don't
Men
challenge
talk each
nobody
other
by
like
telling them
that.
you're going to die because I would kill
What the
you in
fuck you
person.
talking about? Me and
I
Reggie
will
talk
kill
like
you in
this all
person
the
if you.
goddamn time.
I
And
don't
I
know
don't be
one man
crying
you
on
could
here
tell in
talking about
person
how Reggie.
constantly that you're going to kill them and he don't kill you. You sound
What I
stupid.
tell I gonna kill? When did I say I was gonna
Me.
kill you?
Me.
Rez, did I say I was gonna kill this man?
No, but you
Did I say
constantly
I was gonna
bring up the
kill you?
fact, oh
No,
man,
hold up.
man,
Wait, time
you have an
out.
illness
See
and
you?
you're gonna die. That to me is a threat.
Time
That's a
out.
threat.
Rez, did
That's
I?
no, I'm not
Reggie
chilling out
Brandon,
now. That's
did
a
I
threat.
threaten this man?
That's
Did
a
I threaten you?
No.
I
listen
challenged
to
the
me.
bullshit you said. That's what I did.
Every
And you
time you
acting like a
constantly bring
woman.
up
Now you
death
acting
to a
in
man,
defense.
that's a
No,
challenge,
I
boy.
challenged with the
Every
bullshit you
time you bring
said.
up death to a man that's a challenge. You saying to that man that you're gonna kill him, right?
I
Every
never
time
said
you
I was
bring
gonna
up death
kill
in
you,
his
bro.
purpose, Every time you bring up death and you put
When
my
did I
name
say
in there,
that? What are you
that's a
talking
threat.
about, bro?
That is a threat.
Well, okay. So when did I
I
say
don't
I'm
know
gonna
how
kill
you
you,
came
man?
up, man. I don't
Bro,
even know if
you
you
in
had a father in
delusion,
your
man. I
house,
don't know what kind of
but
drugs you on, bro. I
yeah, but
never
that's a
challenged
threat.
you, bro.
And there goes something else. You with the drug shit. So
Yeah, bro.
what is your fucking name again? T, right? If I was to
Bro, you don't
constantly
know what's
talk to
going
you,
on, bro.
if I
That
was to
challenge your
constantly talk
bullshit.
to you and tell you that
Challenge
you were gonna
bullshit.
die, shut up while I'm talking. If I was to constantly talk
Bro,
to you
I never told. First of
and
all, I
and
never
tell you
told
that
your
you were gonna
dumbass that you was
die,
gonna die.
death
We
this
all gonna die,
Pittsburgh
dummy.
T,
You
death
don't want to
this
sit up and talk
Pittsburgh
about
T. It
somebody
sounds like you
being
backing out from
unalive
your
because of.
no.
Bro, you
Stand
talking
on
about
what
some
you constantly
sacrifice, and
said.
you. Why
Stand
don't
on
you
what
stand
you
on the
constantly
bullshit you
said.
said about a sacrifice, bro?
You constantly
You better
bring
be
up
careful
death.
before your ass
You
fall
and the
over,
other
bro. You know
fool,
you can't
and
handle
there you
these kind
go
of
again with the
conversations,
death
bro.
thing. There you go again with the death
do
thing.
is back
You
out
ain't
these
got to worry about
conversations
me
and run
killing
off
you.
of the internet, bro.
You ain't got
That's
to
all you do.
worry about
That's
me
all
doing
you
any harm
do.
to you, because
That's what he
karma is
That's
does.
gonna
all
come
you
to
do.
you. You
That's all
constantly
you do.
bring up
Back away
death
from
and
these
my
conversations
name.
and run
Wait,
away.
Karma's gonna
let me
find
say
your
this. Let
ass.
me say this.
Karma's gonna find your ass, and something
Hey
gonna happen.
Troy,
You got to
all he
worry about
said
me.
is that
You got to
you
worry about
can't
me though.
stand long, and then you
No,
said
you don't.
that's what
You
You
that's
run
ain't
away. You run away like a coward every time. You ask
running
a
away,
bunch of
man. You see me
questions,
running
you
away from
rage
anything? I'm
quit, and you
standing right
quit.
here. I'm not
That's
running
what you
away.
do. That ain't no killing you. You a coward, bro. Like you act like
You the
you sat there and
coward.
act like you were tough. You a tough guy.
You
Anytime
the
somebody
coward.
say challenge you, you play
You
the
the
victim.
coward.
You
How
just
did you
sat here for
challenge
30
me?
minutes playing. I'm gonna kill you. You trying to
Why did you
kill me.
bring up death in my
That's some
name
whole
again?
shit, bro.
Why did you
That
bring
you
up death in my
you
name?
bringing
What did
up
it have to
death
do with
in
the
my name.
conversation we
That's
were
whole
talking
shit,
about?
bro. Don't bring your ass
Why
up
did you
here.
bring
You're
up
not my
death in
child. I
my
don't have to
name?
listen
What
to
did
the
it have to
bullshit
do
you
with the
saying.
conversation we
I
were
never
talking
brought,
about?
bro. Whatever, bro. You
Why
retarded,
did you
bro.
bring up death
You
in my
slow,
name
man.
twice? And what did it have
Okay,
to do with the
when I did that.
conversation we were
So what
talking
you want
about?
to do about it, Troy? Let's say
Okay.
I did it. What you gonna do about it, Troy?
Hey, no, Troy. I don't think he brought
Exactly. Go ahead,
I
Reggie.
never
Go
did
ahead.
that.
Wait, hold on, y'all. I think when you said I stand on business or something, he said you can't stand long.
Because he leave all the time. Because he leave all the time. He run away like a coward. Every time he get
I leave
challenged,
all the
he
time.
run away.
Where have I
You
gone?
rage quit, and you say
Where have I
some
gone?
dumb thing and you run off. You do it all the time, bro. Every
But I know
morning you
what
do
you
this
meant
shit.
when you said that. I actually know what
How
you
you
meant when you
tell me
said
what
that.
the fuck I meant? I'm the one talking, man.
Exactly. I know what you meant when you said that. Just like you said
Man,
that
you
my
on some
opinion is
whole
dumb.
shit, man. Don't bring your weak
I know
ass
what
up
you
here with
meant
this
when you
shit,
said
bro.
that, man.
This is
Don't.
some weak ass shit, bro. I'm not listen.
No.
You
Don't
ain't
be a
teaching
coward
me
and run
shit.
away from it like you said to me. Go ahead
Bro,
and stand on.
you
Why
a
you punking
coward,
out,
bro.
man?
You don't want to talk
Why
about
you punking
somebody
out?
gonna kill
Stand on
you
what
because
you
I'm
believe.
challenging your bullshit.
Stand on
You
what you
trying to
believe,
kill me.
T.
You trying to kill me. Don't kill me. Don't threaten to kill me.
No,
Just
I
because I
didn't say
don't
you
lick
trying
your
to kill
boots and
me.
listen to the bullshit.
I
Fuck
didn't
out
say
of
you
here,
trying
man.
to.
Weak ass
I
shit.
said that you always speak death in my name,
Ain't
and then
nobody
you run
speaking
away
death
like
on
you're
you,
running away
clown.
now.
You ain't even that fucking important. I'm talking about your punk ass running away.
If I'm
That's
not
what I
that
was talking
important,
about. If
why
you
did you
wasn't even
make this
so
whole
in your
thing about
goddamn
me then? Because we
emotions,
were having a conversation
because you
about
made a
Kanye, and you made
dumbass
this whole thing about
comment.
me.
I did,
Pittsburgh
or you
T.
did with your stupid ass
If I'm
conversation.
not that important, why we waste so much time talking about? Why did
Because
you waste so
you
much time
do
talking to
this
me
all
about
the
me?
time, bro. Because you
I
come in here
didn't
like
do a
a
damn
woman,
thing.
over
That's the
talking
thing. I gave my
everybody. You
opinion, and then I
disrupt
went
the
back on
flow.
mute, and you came
You
firing
disrupt the
back out.
flow.
I
Bro,
didn't
you
say
disrupt the
nothing.
flow of you do this all the time. You come
I
in here and
didn't
make this
know.
whole shit
Pittsburgh
about
T, as
one of
God is
your
my
corny
witness,
ass
I gave
stories
my
that
opinion,
nobody
and then I
gives a
went back
fuck
on
about.
mute.
It's not an opinion. It's some stupid ass shit
You
that you
can't
just
tell a
made
man what
up
his opinion is,
because you
Pittsburgh
just
T.
made the shit up. That's not an opinion,
Pittsburgh,
bro.
no,
You stated something like it's a
Pittsburgh
fact.
T.
Then you ask 1,000
That's
questions. You know
exactly
about
what
the
an opinion
Bible.
is.
You know
Something you
this. You
make
know
up.
that.
That's
You
exactly
don't
what you
ask
need to calm
nobody
down
else
and
a
take a
bunch of
breath.
questions. You don't
You
tell me
do
what
this
the
all the
fuck to
time,
do.
Pittsburgh T.
I talk like a
Somebody don't like
motherfucking
something you
man. I don't
say.
squat
You
when I
say,
pee like
"Oh
you.
man,
You
you
goddamn
dumb.
right.
You
I'm sitting
ruining the
on here
show."
crying all the
No one
goddamn
can have an
time, worried
opinion when
about what other
Pittsburgh
people
T is
do.
around because Pittsburgh T is always in
Nah,
the
bro,
right.
that ain't no
Yeah,
opinion, man.
That
You don't got
it
no
is an
opinion. You made a
Pittsburgh team.
statement, bro. You dumb, man.
I
You
made
just
a.
what
I gave my
school? What school
opinion.
district you graduated from, bro? If they
I
need to
gave
take you
my
ass
opinion.
back and fail,
Pittsburgh
you have to
team.
waste the tax dollars. You fucking stupid, bro. Talking about
I
some
went to a school
goddamn
that didn't have
worshiping
me
and
vote for
sacrificing.
Trump. Go on with the show, man, because you know you always turn the show
Nah,
into
you
other
sitting up here
people. That we
crying.
should just be
No, you
talking
get on
about
here.
the
You got
show.
to be
right?
You wanted to be the star of shit. You want to talk over
No,
people.
I
Fuck it. We
didn't.
here now. Don't run
I went
away.
back
That's
on
what you
mute, and
always
you
do.
constantly
You do that
jumped on
punk
me,
ass
so
shit
I
you
just
do
came
all
out
the
and
time,
defended
man.
myself.
Because you say dumb
Pittsburgh T,
shit.
you
You're
don't.
too fucking old to be
Pittsburgh
saying that
T,
stupid ass shit,
why are
bro.
you raising your
Way
voice
too
and getting
fucking old.
loud for?
Because
Why
I
are you so
feel like
triggered,
it,
man?
motherfucker. And what you gonna do about it?
Why?
Because I feel like
Why
it. Because I'm
though?
tired of chumps
Why?
like you always whining
Why,
and complaining.
Pittsburgh?
Because y'all make the depiction of black men
I
like
don't
you.
understand
Punk
because I'm
ass dudes
calm.
like you. Making up
Yeah, man. And
bullshit. I
hey,
know.
man, you should
That's
come.
what bitches do. They throw their hands and they
You
hide. They
now
go
I'm a
squat in the
bitch.
corner and say, "Why are
Ooh,
you messing with me?"
triggered,
Yep, that's what bitches like you do.
emotional
Triggered.
damage.
That's that gay
You
shit. That's
are
that gay
very
shit.
triggered right
Triggered.
about now,
That's
brother.
that woman. See, you
Calling
sound like a
men.
punk.
You call
When
me a
all your,
bitch.
when all,
You
yep,
call me
because
a
all
dumb
your talking
nigga.
points sound like women shit. Triggered, emotional
I'm a
damage.
woman
That's all
now,
female talking points. Yep, that, you
man.
talking like one. You talking like
Man,
one. You ain't talking like no motherfucking man.
that's a
Okay, so
shame. You're
what
running
fighter
out
you
of
see you come to the
vocabulary that you
podium?
got to use all.
Okay, cool.
You have to
Cool.
use all that vulgar language.
What boxer you ever seen come to the podium and say that fucking fuck shit you just said? Not name one of them, because it's whole shit. That's how women talk. Men don't talk like that. I ain't never seen a man talk like that. And then you old enough to know better than this stupid ass shit. Me and Reggie go
You
out
know
all the
all
time. You
men in
don't talk like me
existence,
like
right?
that, and
You
I don't
know
talk
every
like
man
that.
that lives, right? You know every man
I
that's
know the
alive,
man.
right?
I know the men that don't squat when they pee. They don't talk like that. The ones like
You
you,
know,
that's how they talk. That's the ones like
you
you. That's
actually
how
know
they
men
talk.
that sit down and pee. T.
Yeah, you. I'm talking to one. You.
When have I come
Oh,
to
my
your house
bad.
and
You don't
sit?
be no more.
Wait,
You don't be no more. So you all right?
Wait. You know,
Bag.
how
You
do you
got
know?
bag.
How do you know that?
You got bag.
Wait.
You
So
got bag.
wait. So
You got bag. You got bag.
T. So
You got
what you're saying
bag.
is you go in the bathroom with
I ain't
men
saying
and
nothing. I ain't saying nothing,
you
bro. You
just
got the
said that you
bag.
go in the bathroom
You
with
got the
men and watch them
bag. I ain't
pee.
saying nothing. I threaten
You
you.
said that
You
you go in the
scared.
bathroom and
Oh,
watch
I
men
just want to
sit
be
down and
clear
pee.
before you go file
Pittsburgh
your
T,
police
stop
report
lying.
like the little bitches do.
Everybody on the
I
panel
have
heard
not
you. Everybody in
threatened
the
this
chat heard
clown.
you. You
Okay,
said that
cool.
you
I
go
ain't
into the
threatening this
bathroom and
man.
watch
I
men
know you're
pee.
scared for your life. I don't
Yes, I
want no
am. I
problems
am
with a coward.
terrified.
I don't want
I
no
am
problems with a
terrified.
coward. Because cowards is the wrong
Yes,
people to
I'm
be
a
having problems
coward.
with. I know you a
100%.
coward.
We're in agreement,
The
so we
only
can go
reason
on
you
with the
up
show
here
now.
because you want to
I am
start
a
some female
coward.
shit.
I am
I know you
terrified. We
is.
can go on with the
I
show
know
now.
you is. We don't even talk about
Yes,
this whole shit like
I'm
you.
agreeing with you.
We just
I'm
went through
agreeing with
gossip,
you.
bro. We went through somebody being
I am
sacrificed. That's
agreeing
complete
with you.
woman shit, bro. You don't do
don't
shit like
realize
that
that
over here,
the
bro.
boy gonna
I
keep
ain't never
talking.
seen
So go
Reggie
ahead.
do no shit like that or Brandon do no
Have you ever
fucking
seen
shit like
Reggie?
that.
Have you ever seen
What are you
Reggie?
talking about, bro?
Factually, you just said you never seen Reggie.
I
Have
ain't
you ever
never
seen
seen
Reggie?
Reggie go through the shit that you just
No.
made us go through.
Have you
Some
ever seen
gossipy
him?
bullshit.
Have you ever seen
Man, I'm
him?
not answering your dumb ass question, so I guess I'm threatening you
Wow,
again.
you
I
just
guess
said you
every time
seen the
somebody
man, but
don't
you
answer
never
your
seen him.
stupid ass
That's not
questions,
fact,
that ain't what
Pittsburgh
I
T.
said.
That's not
That's probably
fact.
how you, bro. That's probably just how
Are
you
you
listen
okay,
to that
Pittsburgh
James
T?
Brown interview. That's not what I said.
Are you
So
okay,
that's cool.
Pittsburgh? Because you're saying you've seen people you never saw. So I'm just
Well,
checking
you
if you're
watch out
okay.
for the. Be careful. Watch out for the motherfucking sacrificing.
You said the tax fighter?
Making the sacrifices. Since you gotta watch out, since you so scary, watch out for the people running around create the sacrifice. Because you know what these people is, and you know the trigger words behind it. Shit, you should have a website and make your podcast about people being sacrificed. Talk about all that whole shit and see how far I get you. Nah, there ain't no fatherhood. Ain't no father talking about no goddamn sacrifices. No,
you should stop by, man. You should stop by,
man. Yeah, you should get them rainbow people with the Skittles rainbow to come over there. That's what it seems like you need to come over there. You don't need no men coming over there. So
that is a great conversation I do want to have with gay fathers. Thank you. That's a great conversation.
I know you do, because you won.
I definitely want to have that conversation.
Shit, you might as well have one. You got a lot of experience with that shit. You might as well have one with it. Talking about this gossipy shit you on. Because this woman shit, bro.
About that?
So you think some dude sitting at the barbershop talking about some people being...
wait.
Well, I ain't never been to no barbershop and seen no men talking about no man, nobody getting sacrificed.
Never.
I've never seen that, bro. I've never seen it. Now, the beauty salon that you go to, that's probably what they do at the beauty salon that you go to.
Nigga? Am I a coward or am I gay?
All that shit above.
Because I'm trying to...
You all of that. You're too old to be this dumb and be this emotional.
And now I'm too old.
You too old, bro.
Too old?
You should evolve, bro. You should not be sitting up here saying this stupid shit before they're old enough to know better than that.
Exactly. You
Now
40,
you're
so you know
50.
how do you know what it's like to be in
I
the
know
50s
better
if
than
you're only
that.
40? Wow,
What
Pittsburgh
wisdom
T,
did you impart? So you
wow.
impart wisdom on the people by telling them that this man
Wow.
got his mama sacrificed. You think that's what a
Wow.
60-something-year-old man's supposed to be doing? You dumber
I'm
than
not
I
60
thought,
yet,
man.
brother. I'm not 60 yet, but
Okay,
I'm looking
50
forward to
something.
it.
You
I'm not
think that's
60
what a
something yet.
50-something-year-old man's supposed to be doing? You got to be the dumbest
I
son of a
can't
bitch
tell you what a
walking the earth,
50.
bro. If it
I
wasn't
can't
even
speak for all
involuntary,
50
your
plus
ass wouldn't
year
be
old men in
breathing, bro. You
Pittsburgh
a
T.
fucking idiot,
Neither
bro.
can you.
Can't be this dumb. So you think this was help? You telling
I
people about
wouldn't.
somebody mama getting sacrificed? You think that's what you're supposed to be
Calm
doing?
down. Calm down.
Nah, you
If it's
tell
my
me to calm
opinion,
down. There's stupid niggas
if
like you
it's
that
my
people listen to your
opinion,
dumb
then I'm
ass.
fine
That's
with
not an
giving it.
opinion, you fucking idiot. That's not an
I just
opinion. Go look up what an
Pittsburgh.
opinion is and a declarative fact. Look what it is. Because you don't know what the fuck you
I
talking
didn't
about.
declare.
Say dumb ass
I didn't
shit.
declare
You
anything
declared
exact.
the
I
man
just gave
woman.
my
You declared the
opinion.
man mama was sacrificed. That's what you said. That's a statement. That ain't no
I
opinion.
said I
Goddamn
believed.
idiot.
I believe she was
Nah,
sacrificed. That's
you
what I
trying
said.
to soft shoot shit back. That ain't what you
No, I'm
said.
not trying to soften it
You
up.
said you gonna stand on it. You say you standing on it with
I'm
your skirt.
standing on
Stand
it.
on it.
I stand on the
With your
fact that I
with your
said that I
bag and your
believe she
shirt.
was
Stand on it.
sacrificed.
Topic too. Let's change
This
the
is
topic.
going nowhere, man. It's not even funny no more.
But no, Troy, you weren't talking about killing the motherfucker.
No, I don't always talk about killing somebody, Reggie. What are you talking
No,
about?
I didn't say always. You the one that said you was gonna kill him and shit.
I didn't say I was gonna kill him. No, I didn't. No.
Yes, you did.
Reggie. These cats always
Don't
bring up
matter,
my
man.
heart and death,
That
Reggie.
facts.
What I said,
understand that.
what
That's
I
why I
said
just
out
stopped.
loud tonight
I'll
was
let you get that
what I
off your
said
chest.
out. Okay, yes, you're right about that. I said you couldn't talk to me like that in person constantly because I would have to kill you because I feel like I'm being threatened. Exactly. Okay, but
That's that woman shit.
overall,
That woman shit.
overall,
Play the victim after you throw your
I'm
rock and
talking
hide
to
your
Reggie
hand.
Pittsburgh T. You had your
Throw your
time,
rock
man.
and
Chill out.
hide your hand. That's
Reggie,
that woman shit. You tell me to chill out,
Go
man.
ahead.
Hey, go find your
listen,
man
Reggie,
and talk to
right?
him like that.
Let him
Man
talk.
Go find your man.
The man to man, right? If someone constantly says,
Woman to
Reggie, you're
man.
gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die,
Who
doesn't that
said
mean
that?
that this
I never
man is gonna
said
kill
that.
you?
You
I
Doesn't this
literally
man
just
mean
admitted to
he's gonna
saying
kill
that.
you?
But
I understood.
you literally just
Huh?
admitted to saying that to me, bro. I never said that. You literally just
I'm
admitted
talking
to
to
doing that
Reggie.
to me, and now you're trying to flip it. Man, you a chump, man. You don't
I'm
even make
talking
any
to
sense.
Reggie.
Your victimhood don't even make any sense. Your scenario, your story don't even make no sense. You literally did that, and now you're trying to play the
I'm not a
victim. Man,
victim of
fuck
in
out
any
of here.
case or form, but Reggie, if
Trying to
someone
kill
constantly
you.
says to you, "Oh yeah, Reggie, you gotta, I don't know, you got cancer, you gonna die, you die out the
When did I
blue,"
say that?
doesn't that
When did I
doesn't
say
that
that? You literally just
doesn't
threatened me
that
with death,
doesn't
and
that
then
sound like
no, because that's
doesn't
that
that sound
coward
like a
shit.
threat
I
to
never
you?
said that.
Or
I never said that,
at
bro.
least he's
Go
wishing
listen back to the
death
show.
upon you,
Change
right?
subject, Rance, because this guy do this clown, man.
Right?
I never said that. Never said
Let
that.
him talk, bro. You keep trying to talk over. But no, I get where you're coming, but I don't think it was made a threat. I think it's more people cracking jokes about this shit.
What is funny about that though?
Man, niggas just clown on everything on here.
I understand it, but what's funny about a man dying? Can you tell me?
Man, we all dying, bro. Get the fuck out of here. We all dying, bro. I can get hit by a car tomorrow, bro. Like,
I
man,
understand what at a point you get tired of. I understand that shit. That's why I don't be making the jokes about the hard shit. But we clown all day on here and
I
shit.
do. Fuck you,
I understand the joke, man, because if you see me still coming around, but what I
you a
was
tough
saying,
guy. Hey, you can't be a tough
I am
guy and be
tough.
sensitive at the
What
same
I was
time.
saying simply,
You told me what you gonna do in person. You a tough motherfucker. You
why are you
can't be a
making
tough
this about
motherfucker.
you?
Then you
What
can't
you
because
making
you
this
can't
about you for?
because it's me and you, Troy. It ain't nobody
It's me and
else. You
you?
can't be
Okay,
up
good.
here.
It's me and
You
you.
can't be up here.
Yes.
You can't be up here acting like you a tough motherfucker. And if you see me, this and that, and then in the same instant
I
say,
never. No.
"What you talking about? Killing me?" Which I didn't. But if I
I'm
did,
gonna
so
wait till you're
fucking
dead.
what? So
I'm
what?
gonna wait till you're
Don't bring
sad.
your ass up here then. See me
I will
run,
come up
grab your
here
skirt, and go the
anytime I
other way.
like.
Fuck it.
I will come up here anytime I like. What I said to
But
you is
don't
you can't
cry. Don't
you
cry.
can't
Don't cry
ain't nobody
about it. Don't
crying.
cry.
What I
You are
was
crying,
saying is
bro.
you the one
Dry
that's
your
been
eye
crying
out.
for the last, I don't know, hour
Bro, you
because you
said you
disagree with
tried to
my
kill me.
opinion.
You threatened to kill me. You threatened to kill me, which I never did. But if I
You
did,
should
fuck
really
it.
change your name to Patty T, because you
Oh, you
sound like
crying
a
like a little
woman.
bitch, man. You cry. You
You
brought some
man, you
bitch
got
shit
about
over
10
here, and I'm
pounds of
calling your
sugar in
punk
your
ass
loafers,
out of here,
man.
bro.
You got about
Whatever,
10
bro.
pounds of
You
sugar
brought
in
that
your
whole shit
loafers,
over
man.
here, and I called your ass out, and you can't
You's
stand
a
it
tough
because ain't
piece of
nobody
leather,
standing with
but
you with
so
that
well
bullshit.
put
Trump
together.
ain't got nothing to do with this
Call
whole
me
shit you
Armin.
want.
I didn't mention Trump. I just said you's a tough piece of leather, but so well put together.
That sound like some female. Where you got that at the
Oh
goddamn
my
hair salon?
God!
Where you got that from, bro? That
From
sound like some
Martin.
whole
I'm
female
watching.
ass say that.
I watch Martin.
Who said that? The woman said that,
Martin
right?
did.
Ain't
Martin did in
oh,
the DMV
he was acting
episode.
like Shanae. He was acting like Shanae or something when he did that.
He was Martin. He was in a DMV episode, one of the best
Oh,
ones.
he was acting like Shanae. I got you. Go ahead.
No,
That's your
he was
favorite
Martin.
character. Go ahead, dog. I got you. He always Martin. He just got different characters. I got it, dog. I know your favorite one. Go ahead,
no,
dog. You
man.
got it.
It was
Give
a
us some
character
motion
like you
day.
that
Go
popped
ahead,
up
bro.
on him.
Yeah,
It was a character like you that popped up.
I know. Go ahead,
actually,
bro.
his name was
You got
Sweet
it.
Tea.
The Sweet Tea.
Exactly.
That's
His
your
name was
favorite
Sweet
character.
Tea, and he was from Pittsburgh,
That's your
right?
favorite one. That's your favorite
And,
one. That's your favorite one.
yeah,
Sweet
you know, he
one.
volunteered to
I got
help
you, bro.
Martin with his test, and then he told Martin, "Use a sweet piece of leather, so well put together. Call
Say it
me
again for the
Armin."
second time. You
No,
had to say it
that'd be the
again for the
third
second
time.
time.
I'm not going to repeat myself.
Third time. Go ahead. Go ahead. You advertising for the boys in the back? Go ahead.
Are you telling me you never saw the episode of Martin?
That's your favorite one. You just told us what
One
it
of
is,
many.
bro.
One of many, because it was hilarious.
I know it's favorite one. I know it's hilarious, though.
One of many.
Troy, man, you just rough. You too old for this shit, bro. You need to grow the fuck up, bro. And it's
I do?
sad that you this old and you do all this woman shit, bro. This was all a bunch of womanly shit you did, and then you try to play the victim like somebody tried to kill me.
You know
Man,
what a
shut the
victim
fuck
is,
up.
Pittsburgh
Don't
team?
bring your ass up
You know
here
what a
trying to play the
victim is?
dozens and play the victim,
You know,
bro.
someone who can't
I don't
take
have no
somebody
sympathy
else's
for people like
opinion,
you.
and then
I
they
don't
make
give
the
a fuck,
whole
bro. That
thing
ain't your
about
opinion,
themselves.
bro. So what? I don't have to accept
That's
your
exactly
opinion.
what a woman is.
I don't have to
Pittsburgh team.
accept it.
Someone
I
who
don't
gets
have to,
all
bro.
out of pocket because of another man's opinion is a woman.
When you made an opinion?
Which you
When
showed
you made an
today.
opinion, Troy?
When I
When did
made
you
my
make an opinion,
opinion.
Troy? When did you make an opinion,
When I
Troy?
made my opinion.
So you just gonna keep repeating the same thing? So you don't even know what an opinion is. You clearly don't know what the fucking opinion is.
And
You have no idea what you're talking about, bro.
And you clearly don't
You
know
have no
what a
idea what
man
you're
is.
talking about.
You clearly
So-
don't know what a man is.
I know you ain't one.
Hey, let's move past y'all opinion.
I tried to, Reggie. I tried.
Yeah, get on some other shit, or we can end it. Shit.
Yeah, please. Of course, he gonna blame me for everything, but that's okay because I'm such a victim.
Man, nobody hear that. Hey, Rez, you going out to that Spirit to see that stuff they got going on, man? That Willie taking kids out there and Willy Wonka shit?
No, hell no. I'll go to see they do some shit about Earth. I'll go take them to see some shit like that. I don't want to take my kids to the movies to see shit I don't like. They can go when I get comfortable with them going by themselves. After they didn't have me go sit through a movie called Dog Man, I said I'd never sit through none of that bullshit again.
That's a cartoon or that's a cartoon?
That is the dumbest shit that any Hollywood studio ever allowed to ever play in a movie. Like, I don't know what the hell that shit was just beyond fucking dumb, bro. I've been mad ever since I went to go see that shit.
I don't know. You ain't see that new Spike Lee joint? That shit dumb as fuck. You seen that shit with Denzel?
Man, I didn't even know Spike Lee was doing movies anymore. Hell nah.
Man, he got a movie with him and Denzel on Apple TV. When I tell you that shit, like, bro, it seemed like it was like an old manuscript that he had, that they just dusted that shit off and gave it to Denzel. They just got somebody. That's got to be the stupidest shit ever, man. And you gonna read the reviews on that shit, it's got to be trash. I ain't even watched that shit is garbage, man. I can't believe they still letting Spike Lee get on Apple TV like that, man. That shit was fucking horrible. You went everywhere promoting this shit. I'm surprised you ain't see the trailer for that shit.
I don't really watch TV like that. That's why I didn't know. Like, even when what's name bringing up the Kanye West thing, I don't really watch nothing on TV like that at all, unless somebody bring it up from YouTube and shit. YouTube the only thing I really watch. I don't watch TV shows. I can't tell you the last time I watched a TV show that was like recent. I ain't never watched Power. I ain't seen none of that shit. So I'm like out the loop on a lot of shit. Never watched no Game of Thrones, none of that stuff.
Yeah, I don't really watch those. I watch a lot of the shit. Like, I watch certain YouTubers and I watch CNBC and that's it. And a lot of the motherfuckers. But they was promoting the hell out of that shit. That shit was everywhere, man. And when I watched that shit, like it was gonna be a Denzel bang, and that shit was stupid. The music didn't make any sense. It was long as fuck. The plot didn't make any sense. Whole shit stupid, man. And then Apple TV, I don't know what the fuck they paid them because that shit, it went straight to Apple TV. It never went to the movies, but I see why they couldn't They couldn't get no money from nobody to back that dumbass shit in the workplace. So I don't know what kind. Maybe Apple TV gave Denzel some kind of deal where he got to do another movie with him. So the only way I can see them pulling that shit off. Shit was dumb.
No, they probably need content. That's what everything is content.
Yeah, probably so. That shit was just fucking horrible. They actually have some stuff on the Apple TV shit every now and then. I get that shit with my cell carrier. They give me that shit for free. So every now and then they'll have something that be halfway decent if I have some time. Which it take me a long time to watch shit because I be so fucking busy. It take me a while. Like I watch 20, 30 minutes at a time. I don't have long blocks of time like that. To sit down when I'm not moving. That shit was garbage, man.
Y'all be catching like mainstream shit, like shows. If anything, I'll watch, like if I'm looking for comedy, I'll watch the cats that make the comedy content shows here on YouTube because they do pretty good little short sketches like Corporate and Big Jaw and all them cats. I like that kind of shit. Like when it comes to anything that's close to being a sitcom or a series and shit. Like the mainstream shit, whether it's network TV or the Netflix, I don't watch none of that shit. Like I said, even after discovering I had Netflix since the Crawford fight, I still ain't watched shit on there. I even said when I found out they had Martin, I ain't even went on there to watch that shit.
Hey, ain't that Big Jaw guy out of all them cats, a lot of them cats over there from California with him, right? It's like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
Cats over there making all them skits, right?
Out of Cali, yeah. But the corporate dude out of Chicago. Huh?
Oh yeah, that's the dude. The corporate dude, the dude that be like narrating the whole shit, even when women talk, he be narrating. It's his voice, right? Yeah,
that's him. Yeah, that fool funny as shit.
Yeah, he got some banging chicks in that thing. He pretty funny, man.
Shit, no, that's the way having them bad chicks on their shit. The bad bras be loving to do that shit. They be all trying to act and shit.
Yeah, they all
be on that shit. Look better than the chicks that Hollywood present to people and shit.
Hell yeah, because they ain't got all that bullshit. That they ain't got that caked up ass makeup. They ain't shooting them at no weird angles. Like they ain't got all that crazy shit. Like Country Wayne have all them chicks on there with all them stupid ass skits be dumb as fuck. I didn't watch his shit to be dumb, but he has some bad chicks in his shit. He get all the money off of that shit. I think the other dudes, they work for like somebody else though. I think somebody else write the script and then some kind of way they produce. I don't even know how they work that out because I don't think them like Big Jaw. I don't think he writing the script. You think he write the scripts and all that shit?
He probably do, or he got a team. That's how Hollywood do it. I think anybody smart is just about having a team, having the right writers, producing your shit. But some of these dudes to me, and the reason why I like them, some of them are more creative than what Hollywood is producing. That's why I think at some point Hollywood would probably try to buy their content, but the networks ain't even worth it. Even after you seen with what mainstream media bowing down to like Trump and all them and shit, and how they rely on government money and they being kicked back. It's like F them. Like these fools ain't nothing but welfare recipients, and if they can, change on people at the drop of a hat like that, it's like it's not even worth even supporting that shit. Like that, you can't have free speech. They canceling people over everything. It's like I think a lot of people is going to get away from that shit. Even a lot of the people who are the talents, like to go about the independent route on shit. Yeah. Where anything you say anything wrong, they fire you and shit. And then you just got to go the Shannon Sharp route. Your face, your draw to their platforms. People want to hear your opinions. Fuck it, do it on your own.
He's still doing that. He kind of rolled that shit back because he don't remember. One point he was doing all them tours and shit. I think he kind of rolled some of that shit back. I think he just do the podcast now. Shannon Sharp.
Who was?
Shannon Sharp. He was doing like this thing where him and Ocho would go and they would like book a auditorium and shit. And people would show up and they'd be on the stage and everything. Once he got that lawsuit, he kind of stopped that.
No, you only do it when it makes sense. Like a lot of people ain't spending money on events like that. He was at the Crawford. They did a thing for the Crawford fight.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. So good. He's still doing it. That's good. Yeah, I hate when they jam somebody up and they make them change up how they was doing shit. That be the whole purpose of a lot of this shit. They make them switch that shit up.
They ain't changed shit since that lawsuit. They ain't missed a beat on that podcast. He He ain't let
Oh,
that shit
okay.
affect him. Yeah, that shit ain't affect him. That shit
Yeah, I
water
ain't
under the
been.
bridge with them fools. I think he ended up getting his own big deal.
Yeah, I like him and Ocho. That's a good like duo they got there. They match up pretty good. They bounce off each other. Chad don't be taking that serious. So they work pretty good with each other. And they ain't got nothing crazy where they trying to compete against each other. They don't really, you can tell they respect each other. They ain't trying to do no wild shit like that.
Yeah, no, I think people are to the point where they tired of that company man shit. You tired of hearing
Yeah.
company man radio, company man talk, company man panels. Like nobody want to hear that shit. Want to hear people who are going to speak the honest truth, unadulterated truth, and at least be factual about that shit. They mix comical twists. They ain't playing this shit. Oh, this is my friend. They even be critical of like Dion kids and Dion's program. So that's what people want to hear. You want to make sure your word is your bond. It's just unfortunate what you're seeing in programming and shit.
Trying to they even went back so far as to go to Shador and try to figure out which teams he turned down and this and that. Like, god damn, man, fuck, man, the motherfucker, the shit over. Like they was trying to figure out. I forgot what team I halfway watched Pius TV and it was like one of them teams. He basically Jacksonville. Lamar Jackson. He basically said they were saying that he didn't want to come there because he knew he wouldn't want to play. And then you had a whole panel of motherfuckers that was ex-football players saying that he should or shouldn't have did that. Like, god damn, man, the motherfucker, these motherfuckers, they on some dumb shit. I don't understand how this shit get like that, man. That's just stupid.
Because the companies are paid to say things. Their executives run the opinion or narratives they want to push. They want to shift the dynamics of trying to destroy people based on televised opinions. That's why I never got into it with the ESPNs and all that shit, because I seen how effective they can become as tools to either making or breaking people. It's no different than what you see with, like, that's why I don't like quarterbacks. I don't like quarterbacks. I think quarterbacks are overhyped. These people put out opinion of certain people of certain positions. The rest of the masses follow along with that shit. It's no different than that regular ass quarterback out of Texas who related to the Mannings. They ain't ridicule him like they'll do anybody else. If he's anybody else, they'll be throwing him up under the goddamn lake. Like he'll be ruined. He'll be wrecked. Like, but they don't say anything about this kid. This kid is in a major program and he's struggling. When they come out here highlighting how he's going to be the next best thing coming into the upcoming draft and shit. Like, so you see shit like that.
What year is that, Archie? What year is he in, man? That's his first year, last year? What year that dude did?
Oh, I seen him last year. This might be his sophomore year.
Oh, so he should be good this year. Yeah, he should be. Say his first year.
He ain't doing shit.
No, I'm saying he's supposed to be good if this ain't his freshman year. You know, all that excuse shit is in your freshman year. That excuse shit over. He should be doing something.
Man, he ain't doing nothing. And now they're starting. They kept trying to make excuses for him. They went into their next game. It ain't get better. Like, they put too much pressure on this kid. He ain't that good. A lot of these quarterbacks aren't that fucking good, especially quarterbacks like him. He has no ability to move. He's slow as fuck. He's in the pocket. Like, that shit don't work. Like, that shit don't work. The defense, the big dudes on them front lines have changed the dynamics to a lot of this sports shit. Like, they're too fast. They're hybrid than a motherfucker. You got to have ability like Lamar Jackson, but be balanced. You don't want a quarterback just because you got speed, you running every goddamn time and not getting none of your, you get your passing offense going because this motherfucker running all the time. So there has to be a balance with that shit. But a lot of these dudes that they brought in when they start introducing that old, Bill, no, what's the dude? What's the old New York Giants coach? And then they brought in the Cowboys. He wasn't shit. Bill, what's that fool? Bill Parcells bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Coming to this prototype look of quarterbacks and all this other dumb shit. That shit is dead. These big dudes.
See, Arch, man, but we accepted that whole. But see, that one thing about quarterbacks I don't understand. I don't understand why people was running around calling him football royalty. He ain't did shit. I ain't understand that terminology. That shit ain't made not a bit of fucking sense when they calling that youngster football royalty because of his uncles. That shit made no sense.
That shit
Zero.
father and them being from out of fucking Mississippi. That's all that shit is about. Or Louisiana, where the fuck they from. That shit, everything to do with their race. And a lot of motherfuckers buy right into that shit. The Mannings ain't revolutionized shit in football. They ain't revolutionized shit at quarterback. They're just guys who can pass the ball, and that's about it. Outside of anything else, they ain't provide anything to football. They couldn't move around. They didn't scramble for shit. Niggas is weak. And now that shit don't fly in football. Like these big dudes, and it's just crazy to say that the quarterback's the leader of the team. That's some bullshit itself. Like a person playing a position is not the leader of a team. Like, and then I think that dynamic should change. I don't think money in the sport should just be guaranteed higher for this position. And there's race components to all that shit. I don't rock with that shit. Like,
yeah, but that's been changed, though, Reg. Maybe team changed that, though. NFL don't matter, though, Reg. I don't think that mattered on the NFL because remember, Ray Lewis, when Ray Lewis was on that team, I don't know who the fuck the quarterback was, but Ray Lewis was the goddamn captain of that fucking football team. I give a shit what they was talking about. Like, I think something in the NFL, I think the best players are the best players. When you get to the pro level, I think they can only do that shit in the college ranks. They can't do that shit in pros.
That's why they pay these quarterbacks more than everybody. They try to limit how much positions make. Like, to be honest, everything with that football shit is about up front. Even the high school game I was watching today, I was watching the top teams in the nation play high school, and everything you seen affected with the game is what these big niggas do up front. And then coming off the edge. If you're not a motherfucker can move, them dudes coming off the edge are fast as hell. Them dudes playing in the gaps are fast as hell. Like, you got to be able to move around. You can't be all flat. Sometimes shit don't develop downfield. People are becoming more athletic, more gifted at covering shit downfield. Everything ain't open. That's even like looking at the Raiders and this stupid ass coach Pete Carroll. The fact this team is, they left Geno Smith hanging last week, but here you draft this damn running back, and Pete Carroll has this habit of fucking over running backs. Put the ball in this young dude's hand and start moving the shit up the field. Like, and I can't. It's just some of these people should be allowed to coach teams, man.
Never liked Pete Carroll, bro. I always thought Pete Carroll in college, he had the best fucking team. Then we went to the pros. You seen some of the dumb shit he did over and over again. He's constantly doing stupid ass shit. I never liked fucking Pete Carroll, bro. Never. I never understood the hype behind that motherfucker. Because he only won in college because he had that loaded ass team. He came with NFL shit. Motherfucker been fucking up ever since, man. He ain't been right for a long time. And he keep getting jobs. Head coaching jobs. I don't fucking get it.
It's a good old boy white club. That's the problem in it. The good old boy white club.
Shit, look at the Dolphins. They fired that Negro down there because he didn't want to take that sorry ass Tua as the quarterback, and the fucking dumbass owner had to have Tua as the quarterback, and they fell out. Then he sued them. They got rid of him. They got this other nerdy looking motherfucker, and they were talking about how smart he was when they brought him in, and now shit, they ain't winning the motherfucking thing. And they everybody quiet. When they brought that motherfucker in, they was trying to act like he's so goddamn smart. He this, he that. He watched film. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. You got some real coaches out here. That's some defensive coordinators, offensive coordinators that should get jobs. Y'all keep getting these lame brain people, man. They gotta stop doing this shit.
Yeah, them fools. Yeah, I just that's my gripe with that NFL shit. I do not like none of that shit with the hiring. Like, certain dudes getting these jobs, you overlooking people. These dudes can be fucked up year after year in their careers. Like Pete Carroll with what he did against because I was going for Texas against SC, but SC could have won that shit. You pull out your fucking star running back and shit. You do these single sets and get stopped on fourth downs. You go on the Super Bowl, don't give the ball to Marshawn Lynch. Just a list of just ignorant ass shit this dude has done in his career, only to be able to revive it. The same thing you see with Gruden, how he can be old fuck over ass, and then be brought back to the same team. He left and dominated in the Super Bowl. They bring him back, only to find out he a fucking big time fucking bigot. And I've been used to say that shit about
Gruden. It was just something I don't like about him. It's certain motherfucker. I got a good read on people. I just didn't like the motherfucker. They used to highlight him. He Chucky and all this shit. Like, fuck him. I see through all of these motherfuckers, man.
What's that coach from that coach Tim Tebow and them in Florida that went to the league and flamed out in a year? He another one. That's another motherfucker. Yeah, another fucking fraud, man. God damn, man. Anybody could have seen that shit a mile away that wasn't gonna fucking work, man.
Man, them dudes get all that credit off the talent of these kids that they just get credit off the talent of the other kids, inner city kids.
Yep.
And a lot of people buy into that shit because black people don't want to have an opinion on shit, stronger opinions than people who really don't matter to the sports. And that's the thing that bugs me with black folks. Like, you sit back and play second fiddle opinions, and you let other people run amok. But when black people are on top of shit, other people become quiet. But a lot of black people always play this bow down role and shit. Like,
well, they let people tell them what to do.
It ain't just to get into the opinion wars, just to battle and oppose people. It's like, just have the opinion, the truth. Like, it's as simple as that.
What you think about Nick Saban? Because I don't think he was that good, bro. He had loaded up fucking teams. When he tried to go to the NFL, that shit was fucking horrible. He ran about that bitch in a year. I don't think he was that good.
None of these motherfucking coaches, whatever he was doing, he was pulling some scheme that be able to recruit the best high school talent in the country. It's just simple as that. He was doing shit that they ain't regulate him, ain't find that program. Then all of a sudden he abandons that shit when these kids start making money. But then it's the NIL shit ain't a problem. Some of the parents are the problems in that system. Some of the parents these kids.
They can't hold the kids. They can't hold the whole kids hostage, Red. Because remember, before they used to have to go ask the coach if they wanted to transfer, and then the coach could transfer you somewhere outside of the conference, so you couldn't even play. And then they had the right to say no. So they had all the juice. That was the shit that guy was down with. And on top of that, remember when Nick Saban was running, he had like second stringers and third stringers that was serious as fuck. Like, he had a loaded up fucking team that he was competing against. Like, that shit was crazy. I don't give him that much fucking credit.
No, I don't think nothing to Nick. I don't think nothing to none of these coaches. Out of all the coaches, I just like Deion and some of the other coaches that do their thing in smaller programs. I love when I see smaller programs whoop on these big colleges or make them look bad, show that they ain't really this and that. Like, I like
black coach from Michigan. What's that current black coach from Michigan? I think he's pretty good. What's his name? The Michigan he had?
The Wolverines?
It's a Michigan. Notre Dame. My bad. Notre Dame.
Oh, Notre Dame. That light skinned dude. I don't know his name.
Yeah. Notre Dame. My bad. Yeah, Notre Dame.
Yeah, I don't know his name though.
Yeah, but he ain't got no crazy. Anytime you don't have a lot and you do less with more, I think that's when you coach it. When you got a loaded up team, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, you ain't doing shit. They could have rolled anybody out there. Especially when you got a hell of a running back and just get a motherfucker the ball and get out of the way. That ain't that hard to do.
That's how I always felt about a lot of these quarterbacks who come out of great, like SC. I never, because I'm not not to sound an SC fan. I just never liked SC from the way in which those quarterbacks were getting so much hype. The Carson Palmers, the Matt Leinart and all the motherfuckers. Like, they were some of the best goddamn receivers in this damn country playing on that team who just got overlooked. Back with SC, all you gotta do is throw the ball in the fucking air. Those receivers is gonna go get it. Yep. And then they just make these quarterbacks look good who were just ordinary ass people. They got to the league and wasn't shit.
You say the same thing about Dan Marino. Dan Marino had a hell of a receivers, man. Yeah, the Marks brother, you just throw the fucking ball up. Them little bitches go get that shit, man. Them motherfuckers was serious.
Yeah, that's all that makes them look good. Like, quarterbacks get a lot of credit built off of what other people are doing. Even when you look at yardage for quarterbacks, your quarterback can throw a fucking 5-yard pass and receiver run an extra 80 and it goes on his stats. Like, I think a lot of quarterback stats are bullshit to me. You throw a short-ass route to have a receiver with a bunch of yards at the catch who won't get credit but make a quarterback win Heisman or MVP and shit. That shit is bullshit.
Best one they had at UC was Carson Palmer. That's the only one they really had. The rest of the motherfuckers was straight trash.
Was fuck too.
I didn't think nothing of
But he was the
Carson.
best one out of them. Yeah, but he was the best one out of all the motherfuckers they had.
Man, I like
He
that
wasn't even on the best team.
That's
He
that
wasn't even on the
Chicago.
best team.
Who? Carson Palmer?
Out of the USC guys, when they was running hard, yeah, quarterback.
As a quarterback, he's on the
quarterback.
best team. Shit, he had Kareem Kelly that 1 or 2 years, and then when Mike Williams went to that mug, Mike Williams one of the most cheat code receivers in college football. Who they
No, that ain't what I'm saying, Reg. I'm saying the quarterback, he was the best quarterback they had. I ain't saying he good. I'm just saying USC didn't have no good. I'm saying what you saying. USC didn't have no good quarterback. They had a decent quarterback. That's it. They just had too many weapons. Couldn't do shit.
Yeah, he had the weapons. Cause especially when Mike Williams established, that motherfucker was.
Oh man,
he was the Randy Moss of all that shit. Like he was dominant.
He was
But
sick.
his career got effed off because of the stupid NCAA rule and shit. They effed his NFL chances up, or he did it his goddamn self, not staying in shape. But no, I think he got banned. He couldn't even play football for a whole year.
Yeah, he got fucked over. You know, also got fucked over bad by them dumbass rules. Them cats from UNLV with Terry Tarkin, the coach that used to be biting on the towel and shit when they got caught up in that whole scandal. All of them players got fucked over.
Oh yeah. Well, the
About
other
taking
ones
money.
went to the league. The running rebel, the whatever they call it with Larry Johnson, they all went to the league and shit. It was the years
Yeah.
after.
The years after, yeah. Because when they got caught, they was already in the league. Them boys was trying to come from college, and they got fucked over. That
Yeah, they
shit was
was
foul right there.
Probably because of Duke and what you call wasn't the darlings of college basketball at the time. He had all these street like kids dominating college basketball. That's what they didn't like.
Yeah, and it was a small college. UNLV, that's a tiny college. That ain't no big college, is it?
Who?
UNLV, that's a big college? That's a big college or a small?
Hell no, man. You can't even really see the campus on UNLV. That shit so I don't even know how that shit is even a university, bro. CJ said Matt Leinart was ass in the NFL, but he wasn't even a GOAT in college, bro. He just had talent as a motherfucker.
He wasn't that good, bro. He just had
He had good receivers, and then you can put Reggie Bush anywhere on the damn field. That's why it made no sense how he won the Heisman. Like Matt Leinart was trash, like any quarterback that's come out of USC.
Bro, when you got Reggie Bush on your team, bro, you ain't got to do it, man. Reggie Bush and you know who else was like a cheat code too was Rocket Ishmael. That motherfucker in college was serious, boy.
Where he went to Notre Dame?
Yeah, he was in Notre Dame. He was in Notre Dame. That boy was serious. He was the kickoff receiver. He was everything. Kickoff receiver. He was a receiver. He did all kind of shit. That boy was serious. Shit. Ain't do much in the league. But Reggie Bush did a lot. He did both the league and the goddamn college, man. But you get them kind of players and make it easy. That's bad, boy. You can see it. That wasn't that hard to see.
That nigga Reggie was cold, homie. That nigga put up 500 all-purpose yards, 300 out the backfield. You put him over in the slot. That nigga was just punt return. Fucking, he was
serious, bro.
He was amazing, man. Dude was amazing.
Even
before the injuries came about, he was still doing this shit. He helped the Saints win the Super Bowl and shit.
Yeah, because he came in as a rookie. Where he went to he was doing good from the beginning. Yeah, he was good.
Yep, that playoff run, returning kicks, he catches shit out the backfield. Like Reggie was doing this shit.
Yeah, Reggie was good. He definitely wasn't overhyped, man. He wasn't overhyped. It's a couple of them dudes that came out of college right away. You could just tell, you know what it is. Then you had the few motherfuckers that was just straight trash. What was that white boy that they was drafting #1? That he had like this cursing episode in the locker room when the reporters ran up on him. He was #1 draft pick.
Yeah, you talking about Ryan Leaf.
Ryan Leaf. There you go. Yeah, that motherfucker right there. I don't even think he stayed in the league for like 2 years or 3 years or something. He couldn't handle the pressure at all. None.
Nah. But I wouldn't even say they handle pressure, man. This is one thing, like how people ridicule a lot of athletes, man. It's only so much them niggas gonna take. But then again, if they embracing the praises, then they got to take the ridicule. But
a lot of people's ridicule be like really fucked up on these dudes.
Maybe
A
he
lot of,
just wasn't
especially
playing
for
good.
white. That's why I say like white hyping is detrimental to a white athlete, and that's what happened to Ryan Leaf. Matter of fact, wait, was he the year? I think Ryan Leaf was the year they took him because that's when Eli said he wasn't going to San Diego. I think that's when that shit popped off.
Yeah, it was some shit like that. It was something weird how he ended up on that team. Saying, you know who else reminded me of that shit? Who was really overhyped was the Bosworth. Remember that motherfucker? Now that bitch was overhyped like a motherfucker.
I don't see how they say his career got ruined by Bo Jackson running him off. When I look at that shit today, it wasn't even that damn bad. Like they made not like I think that's like where they create this hype around shit and they use that to devastate a person's career. His career shouldn't have ended off of that shit.
He just wasn't that good, bro. I don't think he was that good.
He didn't run him over like that. Like I used to always hear that shit as a kid. Bo Jack, because I always remember Bosworth from movies and shit. I know he's a football player. But then it was like, yeah, Bo Jackson ruined his career. Then later down the line when YouTube come about, I see that shit was like, man, that shit wasn't that bad. Like he got trucked and all that shit. Like even today they still try to sell that damn play.
It wasn't that. See, he just wasn't that good, bro. I don't even think that had nothing to do with it. He just was lost a lot. He wasn't that good, bro. He just wasn't. They tried to highlight that whole shit with Bo Jackson, but man, back then motherfuckers was getting ran over. So I don't even think like that wasn't that surprising. That's what the fuck was happening to people. They was getting ran the fuck over. Running backs were serious back in the days. You weren't finna just run up and put hat on nobody like that, especially no big ass. Bo Jackson was a big motherfucker, man. I don't know what people think Bo Jackson was. I don't think they know what they be looking at, man.
Shit, and fast in the motherfucker. That's that having the size and speed. Shit, that nigga what 220 something can run a force, man. Shit, you ain't stopping that shit.
Nah, man, that dude was powerful too, man. You can tell because when you seen him in baseball too, that motherfucker. I remember a play. I want to say it was him where somebody, because you know he played that outfield shit. Somebody hit the ball and he couldn't stop, and he ran up the fucking side of the goddamn fence. Like he couldn't stop, and that motherfucker ran up the God. You know how much fucking leg power you got to have to do some shit like that? Like you can't stop and just fuck it. You gonna keep running up the fucking wall like a goddamn cartoon character? Like, nah, man. Bo Jackson was a freak of nature, man.
Yep, that was him. And imagine what he would have done if he didn't fuck that hip up. Like, man.
Oh, yeah, he'd been
even see that was saying Vince Young was ass. And no, Vince Young's career was railroaded, bro. Yeah, that nigga's career was railroaded. Tennessee is known for fucking people's careers over. Like they do niggas dirty. They did that nigga Steve McNair fucked up. Yeah. They did that nigga Eddie George fucked up. And I think it's all on that same whole ass coach. They had that fast ass running back Chris Johnson there, but with Vince Young, that coach didn't like Vince. It makes no sense for you to have a quarterback that damn good and then all like acting as if he couldn't pick up on it. Like, no, that was that coach. That coach had to be honest. Jeff Fisher had issues with, especially black players having a level of stardom. Even he got jealous when they get that big ass fool. What's the crybaby lineman? Remember that nigga got that huge ass contract.
And I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's him. That was him, I think. Yeah, that's him.
Miles Hainsworth. Yeah, fucked him over and shit.
Yep.
Like
he always seemed like seemed like he was a control freak. He got lucky with McNair, bro. If McNair wouldn't have been around that motherfucker, they would have bounced his stupid ass out of the league a long time ago. McNair was just crazily gifted, man. He got lucky.
He fucked McNair over. They treated McNair like shit. They treated Eddie George like shit. I remember they told it was some Tennessee told McNair he couldn't eat when they were like getting rid of him. He couldn't come to their facility. Same thing with Eddie George. I always remember hearing that report. Now they did him fucked up.
Yeah, no. Vince Young went to the wrong fucking team, bro. You know what else went? Jamarcus Russell. That's another one. Jamarcus Russell. That was after the Al Davis years. He ended up over there in LA. He got fucked over, man. If he went if some of them guys would have went to different teams, man, their careers would have been a lot fucking better.
But some of these coaches he sabotaged himself too. He couldn't handle that money and shit.
It was both. It was the coaching that didn't make the right environment. He did some dumbass shit. Because you got to know your personnel as a coach, bro. That's your whole fucking job. You know you got this young motherfucker that's ghetto. Like, you don't, certain shit you shouldn't do. You can't stop everything. Motherfucker gonna be ignorant, but you don't set the environment up like that. And they leaked a lot of shit, too.
It was like a team with the number one pick, you had to go after Jamarcus. It was on that to get himself trained. He came out of shape. Then they busted him when they found out he wasn't studying and shit. It's no different than that dude in Arizona. The same shit with him. They gave him a big contract. I think they had in his contract, he had to study or some shit.
They did. But remember, your boy Vic never studied that fucking playbook. He notoriously had that shit in the back of his car. Like, that ain't fucking unusual for a rookie quarterback as a first. Because remember, those first round draft picks back then, they was getting paid. They weren't coming in there with them real rookie contracts. They was all getting paid back then. That wasn't abnormal.
Yeah, them niggas, man. It's a lot of bitch shit in the leagues, man. But it points back to American racism with a lot of shit. This is right. I don't think you get the best of out of these sports. Like, they always have to try to push off a white star, and it's like American sports don't work that way. Like, do that shit in the boardrooms. You can't pull that shit where your talent has to show. Like, the numbers, the metrics have to back and support with what you're trying to push out. And a lot of white athletes ain't doing that shit. They don't come from an environment that improves them. Like, it just ain't there. It's it should be based on your production. It's not happening with a lot of these athletes. They coddle too much out of these environments where they try to push these people as stars, especially out that quarterback shit. But that's why you're seeing a lot of programming shifting away. There ain't many white quarterbacks coming through the pipeline anymore.
Nah, they had Vic, and they thought that was like a once in a lifetime phenomenon. And then now, like you say, now that's not what they doing. They all doing some version of that shit.
Yeah,
like they have some version.
You got to have speed. You got to have Mike Vick speed. If you look at what big ass dudes can do nowadays, like, it makes no sense for you to ever had developed this pocket quarterback shit. Like, how dare you just create a motherfucker that just sat in the pocket and moved around, and now that shit is dead. These fools have collapsed that motherfucking protection, and then you can't get out of there. You got dudes 320 can hawk your quarterback. Like, that shit makes zero sense. Like, you see more and more with these dudes. A quarterback has to be able to provide, like, I'm looking for a word, but a quarterback has to be able to contribute to more into the offense. And that's what using their feet at times. Like, a lot of these motherfuckers ain't doing none of that shit. Then you can't touch these weak ass motherfuckers. Like, that shit is whack to me. Like, even the way that some of the teams practice, you can't touch a quarterback. You can't do none of this shit.
Yeah, they fucked the game up on certain levels. Like, a kickoff, that shit looks stupid as fuck the way they kick the ball off. Now that shit is retarded, man. I can never get over that dumb ass shit. Every time I see that stupid shit with the ball in the air, it's kicked off and nobody can run till the motherfucker touch the ball. That's stupidest shit ever.
Oh, that's what they do.
Dumbest shit ever, bro. But they did that from what's the boy out of Miami that was running the ball back all the time, and they ended up changing the rules right after him. I think he did that like 2-3 years, but they were scared to kick Lester. Lester.
No, you talking about Devin Hester.
Devin Hester, there you go. From Chicago. I think he came out of UM and then he went to Chicago, and that motherfucker, remember, he did it like 2 years in a row, and then they went to the league, just like they finna go to the league right now about that tush push shit. Philadelphia, that's that whole shit they do too, man.
Yeah, that's whole
Whenever
shit.
Some shit, yeah, they can't stop it. They just change the fucking rules. Like, I don't understand that shit. Like, how the fuck can you just change the fucking rules?
These dudes got very powerful dudes out there. That shit should be your offense testing their power against this defense.
Yep, stop it. You don't like the shit, just fucking stop it. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, fucking change the rules to make yourself look better. Fuck kind of shit is that? They fucked up the whole
push. Like, they always change the whole ass rules because too much of the influence in sports betting and shit. That's a lot of shit.
Yeah, that's a big problem now. That ain't going nowhere, bro.
That
That's a huge
fantasy, I
problem.
never liked the fantasy football, none of that shit, because it fucks with the integrity of a lot of sports and shit. Then you get all these whining ass fans who done lost some money. It ruins a lot of athletes' careers because these athletes sacrifice to even make it to the levels they at, and to have that shit thrown away because of somebody's opinion is fucked up.
Yeah, but then they do shit like that we talking about, and they know they doing the shit, and they don't give a fuck. Like, look at them Brady rules. When they did that Brady shit, why the fuck did they do that dumbass shit? They knew what they was doing when they did that dumbass shit. They don't really care. Them owners are prominent though. Those are like old school owners that's tied in to the front to the commissioner, and they gonna change the fucking rules, and fans gonna go with it because that's their team. They don't give a fuck. They don't care.
Brady been so silver spooned and shit. Just like even recently, he came up in some shit. He's sitting up in the damn coach's booth with headphones on and shit, and they questioning whether or not. Then they talking about there ain't no rules to that shit.
Shit,
Like,
they know what he does. Once a cheat, Reg, I always fucking cheat, bro. That guy that ain't new, bro. That motherfucker been a cheat, bro. How many fucking scandals that New England had since he been there, bro? It had to be a bunch of them shits.
Man, that shit. That the reason why I don't like that nigga. That playoff. That what was it? The conference championship game where what's that fool? Charles Woodson ended up making that nigga fumble. Them niggas turned in the tuck rule or whatever that rule was.
Yep.
He incompleted the pass when the nigga fumbled. The Raiders was going to the Super Bowl that year.
Yeah, they fought the Raiders over, man.
That shit was foul, man.
Did they ever make it back to the Super Bowl? The Raiders never made it back to the Super Bowl after that shit, right?
No, they went back. The Raiders had a great ass team during that time period, but they went against when Gruden went to Tampa Bay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Slaughtered them up. That game was over in like the first quarter or something.
Yeah, Gruden got lucky because he got handed that motherfucking team, man. That's the other shit out there.
Team and shit. And plus, he knew that team. Well, that's really Rich Gannon played like shit. Rich Gannon gave that Super Bowl up. He got in there and got paranoid and shit.
No, but that defense was serious, bro. I think that team that went to the Super Bowl, I don't think they gave up over 100 yards rushing the whole fucking year. That's how serious that defense was that Baltimore had.
But it was Gannon panic. Like, he couldn't pick up shit. And then you had that the Raiders was missing a dude off the line. That was that crazy ass fool. That nigga went crazy. That nigga didn't even show up. I forget that fool. He ended up having another incident. I think the police killed that nigga. I think Robbins. I think it was the white dude off the line. That nigga went crazy and shit.
They killed him? Goddamn.
Yeah, I think he had a shootout. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think he ended up getting a shootout. He ended up shooting. But around the time when he got arrested when he's supposed to go to the Super Bowl and shit, the fool was in a hotel or something and they're tripping, like going on one. I don't know if he got on drugs or what. But then he later had another incident with the police. I think they may have shot that fool.
Man, but you know what though, man, Reg, in our lifetime, we seen some of the best fucking defenses ever. You had that Baltimore, Pittsburgh, like all them Ed Reeds and fucking Baltimore, Pittsburgh games was fucking crazy games, man. Those were knockout, drag out games. You had them motherfuckers going crazy. Then you had the Tampa Bay later on with Warren Sapp and them, which was fucking nuts too, man. We had some crazy ass defenses back then.
Chicago was good. New York was good on defense, but they be always trying to make shit about these whack ass quarterbacks. Even with New England had good ass defense and shit.
Yeah, you're right. They did.
Tom Brady whole ass and shit.
Right, they damn sure did. They had some hellified defenses, and they had some good running backs. Brady had some hellified. The first couple ones, man, he had some great running backs. Shit.
Yeah, shit. They got Hall of Famers on that New England defense. Belichick just knew how to put a team together.
Yeah, he did. They get a good job of recruiting and getting free agents to come over there. So he would always get like some free agents somewhere and get them to come over into their system, and that shit would mostly work. I mean, rarely did it not work. They did a good job of that shit. But yeah, he had some hellified teams, man. Patriots was a fucking monster for a while. Plus, they was cheating like a motherfucker. Bitches always had some crazy shit. What they had, the ball shit. They had the tapes. What happened to the fucking tapes, bro? Ain't nobody never seen them goddamn tapes, man.
Man, them niggas don't suspend Tom Brady for shit. He don't face punishment. But I just never liked the Patriots after that shit when they cheated Charles Woodson and shit. And I was looking at it like, here they go, because the year is September 11th, all that other bullshit. You had this team called the Patriots, and now all of a sudden they the Super Bowl champs. Like, man, don't get the fuck out of here with that.
They whitewashed. They whitewashed a lot of that shit, Tom Brady. I don't know if that was Belichick. Belichick too, bro, because he the fucking coach. And remember that year that the ball shit with the ball, the deflate gate, he tried to put that shit on Brady, and they let him put it on there. Like, well, ask the quarterback. I don't know about the balls being deflated. And it's like, wait a minute, man, what the fuck is going on here?
He probably did it. Brady probably was doing that shit.
Man, I don't even. But how the coach get away from it when you already got caught with tapes? Like the tape shit was him. Like,
Yeah,
like you.
I don't think the coach is checking the inflation of a ball neither.
Nah, he probably not. But I mean, shit, if he was somebody else, I mean, you done did some cheating shit before, bro. That's what they do over there. Ain't like the motherfuckers ain't never got caught. Cheating, man. Fuck, man. And that happened with the ball shit. What they did to him with the ball, I don't even remember. Did they do anything to him? Nothing, right?
I think he got suspended. I know one year he got suspended for a part of the season or some shit like that. Yeah, I think
it might have been the ball. Yeah, you're right. That might have been that ball shit. Yeah, I think he had to miss the first couple games.
You hit that motherfucker, he get hurt. They changed the rules. Now you can't hit people. Like Tom Brady really fucked football up. Like he fucked that shit up bad.
Yeah,
that's why it's hard for a lot of the defensive linemen to want to play. That's why James Harrison was always mad. That's why you got Ndamukong Suh would slam and step on these quarterbacks. Because they
did them too wrong.
Turned the league into a bunch of pussy ass shit.
Yeah, they did. They did them too wrong, man. Because they couldn't stop. They literally couldn't stop him. That was the only way they gonna get him out. I remember James Harrison saying that the last year that he just left because he was getting fined too much goddamn money.
Yeah,
he didn't know how to play no more.
Yeah, you couldn't be a football player. They pandering to these damn suburban ass kids who are fading out. Like that's all that shit is about. The white kid losing the last position they try to hold for him.
You know what, Renz? That might be the realest shit you said. Yeah, that's probably you're right. Because the motherfuckers they hold on to that position too much. Because all the great quarterbacks they black or they mix with black. There ain't no more white ones that's good like that. It's very few. Nope. It's one or two of them.
You go look at Alabama. They got even Polynesians playing quarterback there.
They do. They damn sure do.
Yeah, all the
sure do.
All the quarterbacks is damn near black. Like, or unless
they lost the lineman too.
A white dude got lost ability.
They lost our goddamn offensive line too. That's gone too. They don't got that shit no more.
Yeah, because the white kids ain't getting the proper development. They too slow. They just thought about being corn fed. Now you done had to where it's all about the training, man. You get big dudes who now can move their fucking feet. And them old kids that came off of farms and then where they have football program, they slow. They just believe in putting a bunch of mass on these kids and not teaching these kids how to move that shit. Their times are slow. You can kids who can still be like 280, 290 and still with, not much body fat on them, or even some of the bigger kids with fat on them can move still. And then they strong than a motherfucker. Like, they replace. And then you got the Polynesians coming over here from the islands and shit. Them fools play that shit all year round. They they strong, know how to move the weight. Like like white kids have really set themselves. Their parents have set them back.
They got problems
with the sports and shit. Whether it's boxing, the MMA shit, really, all of that shit. They way behind. They just got swimming until black niggas start jumping in the damn pool.
They got golf. They got golf and tennis and that NASCAR shit. That's what they got.
Yeah, black
and NASCAR and F1. F1 and NASCAR. That's what they got.
You see what happened when a black nigga picked some golf clubs up?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that nigga, first of all, his daddy he had exceptional. Talking about daddies, man. He's an exceptional daddy, man. His daddy was exceptional, man. I think he was something. Was he Air Force? What branch was his daddy in? I forgot what daddy was.
I'm not sure which branch.
But his daddy was exceptional. You hear him talk. He instilled a lot. Remember, he had Tiger Woods on like one of them night shows when he was like 6 or some shit. Like he
Yeah,
had him playing that shit way back, man. That motherfucker, that was serious. And if you I read his books and documentaries and all that shit. His daddy used to go on the golf course with like shit in his pocket to make noise and throw shit at him just to rattle him, say stupid shit, take his clubs from him. Like his daddy really prepared him from all that shit. You could tell. Because as soon as he made the pro, he was kicking ass and taking names from the beginning, man. He was whooping that motherfucking ass. That shit wasn't even close. Like, I mean, he was beating the shit out of them when they couldn't even believe that he was kicking their ass that bad. That's how bad he was kicking their ass. That shit was crazy.
I ain't never, not only black people, I ain't never heard people in general talk about golf, let alone black people. When that nigga came around, I ain't never seen like golf related shit be like notice shit you'll see walking in the store, like people rocking golf attire because of Tiger. Like that nigga put golf on a map, homie.
He did. And but you know what's smart about it? One thing I say about Tiger, which you can tell white people what they are smart about, Reg, I got to give them credit. When they looked around and see all the motherfucking money they was making, I'm talking about the other pro golfers, they embraced that nigga. They like, oh hell, we making money off this motherfucker. Yeah, we love Tiger. But niggas get white people coming in that shit, they get jealous and they do all this stupid shit. Like when they go to the top, like I don't know what it is about us, but we just not like that. But them white boys looking around to see all that money, because when he came in, they got all kind of fucking endorsements, all kind of money flowing in that shit. He was dominant for a while too. Shit, everybody went to the golf course.
Yeah, I think the only thing threw him off was when that bitch attacked him. Then they got sorry to the motherfucker after that.
No, he had back problems. Like he had surgery before that. Like he had like a 1 or 2 back surgeries before that.
But I thought he was still winning this shit.
He was, but that's how good he was, Reg. He had the backs. Once he had the back surgeries, it made him normal. Yeah.
That's why I'm saying that this bitch attacked him and that nigga faded away.
Yeah, but he had much left after that because he had already had the back surgeries. Up until he had them back surgeries, that nigga was kicking. Man, that nigga was the Michael Jordan in that shit. He was kicking everybody's ass. That shit wasn't even remotely close. I don't even think, like, when they got to the end, like the back 9 of that shit, there wasn't even nobody on the leaderboard that was close to him kicking their ass so bad.
Hey, them white boys, bigotry. I think they said they had a banquet. One of them niggas brought fried chicken or some shit.
Yeah, they were bad, boy.
I don't get offended by that shit. Nigga, I'm gonna eat this shit. Fuck you, punk motherfuckers. I know I ain't gonna eat that casserole. That's my man. I'll turn that. Niggas can't offend me on race shit. I'll make niggas cry over that shit. Nigga, I ain't about to that casserole shit y'all got over. Where that chicken?
Yeah, I think the shit funny. Because he was kicking their ass so bad initially, like that shit was mad. And his daddy had already prepared him for all that shit. So it didn't really fucking matter. Like it wasn't nothing they could do to him at that point. Like at that point, it was too fucking late. Because his daddy been preparing him for 15, 18 years of that shit.
Yeah, even the Serena sisters. But see, that's the cold dynamic. Like these parents who go into these sports that, blacks don't really frequent in. And the one thing on top of you perfecting your craft, you got to prepare your children to deal with the bigotry of these punk-made motherfuckers. Yep. And that's the cold part. These be kids that the thing they have to learn. Because black kids, white kids that go into black sports, they parents ain't got to teach them how to deal with black people being racist to them. Because we don't teach our kids that shit. We ain't teaching our kids to be offended. Kids may be kids and fuck with other kids. But he ain't doing that shit out of you being a Mexican playing basketball, you being white or Asian. Like you don't hear jokes crack, but man, we ain't about to make you. They parents ain't got to teach them none of that shit that the black kids are going to discriminate against you. They're gonna be this. They kids, they want to play that shit. They need to teach their kids how to be athletic, how to develop speed, how to develop some type of tenacity. Like you need to be confident in yourself, have a level of self-belief, and be vicious out there. That's the only thing other races got to teach. Now, these black parents going to teaching their kids golf, tennis, gymnastics, swimming. You got to teach them on how to ignore these other punk motherfuckers who are teaching their kids when they find out their kids some black persons in the sport. And out of their fear now that this person's about to take the sport by storm, there are white parents in here teaching them some offensive shit until they get with the wrong black motherfucker, and then that black fucker have their kids crying. That's the sick side of parents. I'm gonna say the adults inside of society that come from other races, and that's just a fact. That's even go back into the issue I had with that black ass family doing that damn last name reunion with people that owned them and shit. That's some of the most foolish shit I've ever seen in my life. But with that one, folks, I'm up out of here, man. Y'all catch this replay. Well, if you this far in the show, you didn't watch it probably the beginning, but I like them topics on going over shit like history of stock market, why it was created, going into some of this history as it relates to the true people of American history, and they being black folks. And then also we'll probably sometime later, because I'm gonna be doing other shit, and then I got my boy with me. My son's getting ready for his season, so I'm gonna have him out there working on some shit with his teams. They get ready for their season, so I'll probably be back on here later today. We're gonna probably do this IRS shit. Put out some more like not opinion based, but going up here finding the actual literature, things that document to brush our history. Because I think motherfuckers got to get up on what is the true reasoning, causes, development, and creations of a lot of shit that we have in today's existence. And I think too many people have gotten too far away from not having the knowledge. And that has created a lot of misinformation, a lot of people's anger, and a lot of people's conspiracy on shit. Just from the fact people ain't reading up on this shit. And we're going to make that shit cool to read and dig into this information. I'm always push this nerd shit. Unfortunately, I lost the reading channel over reading shit, but that shit don't stop nothing. It don't stop. I'll be back on here tomorrow. I'm out. Peace, goddammit.